this is, and again.
That was a Jimmy Garoppolo trait, right? 3rd and long, and then you throw it for 4.
I mean, to me, this is why this is kind of fun, is because this guy's saying that Mac Jones isn't very good, quite frankly. And his career in the NFL has been marginal at this point outside his rookie year. So what can Kyle Shanahan do with him?
Okay.
It's clear he wasn't very good in Jacksonville for whatever reason.
Let's say that guy. Because you are giving Kyle his credit right now, and I feel like we've both done that. But even if we didn't, still doesn't change what I'm about to throw to you. Why do you think Kyle brought him in?
Because they needed a backup.
But
seriously,
I think he was a Jedi enough to say.
I wouldn't say that.
Not Mac Jones is perfect, but that was there. I can make him better here.
Yeah, I'm sure he does say that, but it's no guarantee he can.
Well, I'm not saying that. But that's why he got signed up here. Is Kyle was saying, yeah, Steiny, I seen that. I seen what the reporter was saying, and I can't change that, but I can put him in the best position to succeed.
Yeah, that's what he thought about Trey Lance. This guy can be wrong.
No, I'm not saying he can. He was wrong on Trey.
Right.
Trey never showed anybody anything.
Well, then why did they draft him?
He
must have shown them. No, he obviously showed them on tape.
In a workout?
Yeah, so did Wiseman.
That was open gym.
You think these guys are they've got these charts and analysts, and they're like, he's 4-3 doing this. These guys make mistakes.
Right. But
they
Mac Jones
they get infatuated with athleticism, and then they blow it. And Kyle fell for the banana in the tailpipe because he thought he had the perfect Josh Allen clone.
But why, again?
And he made a mistake.
Listen, I'm just telling you, Steiny, Mac Jones is not Wiseman, and you're not saying he's not.
No,
but
Trey
he
Lance is
big
Wiseman.
Time, the biggest big time Saturday night collegiate football. Mac Jones did. So I understand the hoopla with Mac Jones, but when you say Wiseman and Trey Lance, I would ask Kyle if we ever went out for a coffee, Steiny, I'd get hot chocolate, but I'd say, why didn't Patrick Mahomes or good Deshaun Watson before Massagegate, why didn't those guys pique your interest or tickle your fancy? Why was it a guy like Trey Lance? But that's either near the...
Well, he would say, Pat Mahomes didn't tickle a lot of people's fancy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got you.
Let's go to Rod. Rod's in Vallejo. Hey, Rod, how you doing?
Hey, Steiny, great show.
Oh, thank you.
On the debate with Brock Purdy, you're right. Brock Purdy went to Iowa State, and for 4 years, he constantly went up against overpowering teams with blue chippers. And he learned to play with weaker players, especially offensive line. So he goes to the NFL. The first time he gets to play with blue chippers where the field is level, and he was ready.
Interesting.
Yeah, Rod, I remember talking about that when he came out of Iowa State. If you looked at their record over his career there and his numbers when he was there, it's clear he had to probably do way too much at Iowa State, and he probably played a riskier brand of football than he wanted, and there are some players I do believe that come to the NFL or go to the pros, and it's just a little bit easier for them because they are surrounded now by players of a caliber they never saw before.
No, and I like how the caller put it, and I'm not making this a compare-contrast Mac Jones and Brock Purdy. The only reason we're talking about this is now he is the quarterback and responsible, Mac Jones, that is, for trying to get the Niners to 2-0. My question is to you and the caller, Steiny, why wouldn't you afford that luxury for Mac Jones to step into this Kyle system and benefit and reap the benefits of the nuggets of a guy that can dial it up and put you in the best possible position than other coaches?
Because he's worked now with Brock Purdy more than 3 years to get to this point. Mac Jones has been on the team for 3 months, so he hasn't been taking the first string reps either, Mac Jones. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, I'm sure Kyle Shanahan will do the best he can, but I'm talking about it's taken 3 years for Shanahan and Purdy to develop a relationship to where it is right now. And
Purdy took it off from the start, right? He got in there and was shocked everybody.
I mean, I don't think he's shocked. Well, he did what he was told to do when he first started, and I just think little by little, Kyle's allowed him to do more, and now he's gotten to this point. But I don't think Mac Jones is going to have the ability or leeway to, to take a lot of chance. Why would you put a backup quarterback in a position where he needs to take more chances? You want to try. He may have to take chances, but I think you want to limit those as much as possible.
Yeah, and to your Brock Purdy point, Steiny, it's just me. When you hear Mr. Irrelevant or the last guy picked at the draft, or you're at the 24-hour fitness and you're the last pick, nobody has the analytics, but, people are looking, they're judging you. And I didn't think, and I just thought to myself, oh, he was the last pick in the draft. He's not capable of balling out the way Brock Purdy did. And that's why the movie is a couple years away, because he got thrown in there and he succeeded from jump. And that's to his credit, too. That's what's shocking about Brock Purdy to me.
To me, it no longer matters that he was the last pick in the draft.
That I get.
I don't understand why that means
I'm just telling you how
now.
I was
I'm not
surprised.
saying you're saying it is. But, I always think
it's over.
I always think people, it's draftism. Well, what is draftism? Well, that's why they have Purdy 15th in the rankings instead of 7th. What does that have to do with anything? We're assessing quarterbacks for the job they've done at, the pro level. And, I always thought, okay, Steph Curry wasn't recruited out of high school. He had to go to Davidson.
Yeah.
Who gives a rat's ass now? He's the best player in basketball.
And he was a lotto pick.
Who cares?
But to that point, Brock Purdy wasn't a lotto pick. He was the last pick.
And the comparison is Brock Purdy being a 7th-round pick and Steph Curry in high school not getting recruited. It's the same thing, and they're both, Curry's one of the best players in history. So it's like nobody would say, nobody talks about Curry anymore, that he was overlooked when he was going to college and wasn't considered that he was going to be a great player. This is more Rick Ballou talking about Mac Jones, not his favorite quarterback, it doesn't sound like. Rick Ballou is a host and analyst on Jacksonville radio, the Jaguars' flagship.
No, it was just awful around here. I mean, the worst play calling in the NFL. Press Taylor never should have called plays. I'll stay with, if Doug Peterson called plays a year ago, this team would have won 7 or 8 football games. Jacksonville lost 10 games last year by 7 points or less. They couldn't run the ball. They had the softest offensive line in the NFL. And, Christian Kirk went down. Gabe Davis went down. Evan Ingram went down. They lost top receivers and tight ends. So it was really everything that you could possibly ask for went wrong. It would have been different, I believe, if Mac Jones had an offensive line, had a running game, had all of his weapons healthy. I don't feel as though we got an accurate look at what Jones was able to do a season ago.
Well, other than that, how's the play, Mrs. Lincoln? He doesn't seem to like Mac Jones very much.
No, Stein, he gave him love at the end. He didn't have anything around him. And Purdy, again, let's just keep it real. He had, the benefits of handing the ball off to Christian McCaffrey.
His mistakes are plentiful. Let's be honest about that. He's very inconsistent, doesn't take care of the ball. He's got accuracy issues. But there are times he'll surprise you. He can throw the ball. He can make a play. It's just not consistent. And, he really got an opportunity here a year ago. He played basically the second half of the season when Trevor Lawrence went down. You look at his numbers, they're okay percentage-wise, but here's a way that I would define Mac Jones. He may be the best passer in the world if it's 3rd and 11, and he throws the football 4 yards.
I got to tell you, I'll be watching the Sunday's game, and I'll be thinking about the end of that soundbite. I don't look at Mac Jones that way, and again, he's watched him more than I have. But again, Steiny, if you hang around 5 or 6 broke people, you're bound to be the 7th. And if you hang around kings and queens, you're bound to get nothing but jewels.
What does that have to do with anything sports?
The
related?
Niners are kings and queens. And
they won 6 games last year.
He was in Jacksonville, Sonny. That's the dumb thing.
Exactly.
I appreciate
that. Kings and queens.
Yeah.
All right. More Ricky Ballou.
Ricky.
How does he expect Mac Jones to do here in the place of Brock Purdy?
A lot of that comes down to whether or not they're able to run the football. Again, they weren't here, and he constantly found himself in catch-up mode, coming from behind, down a possession, 2, sometimes 3, and basically Jacksonville became a one-dimensional football team. If San Francisco is able to remain balanced and defenses don't cheat, and, obviously they're on their heels because they're expecting a pass, I think there's a possibility there that Mac Jones could be better. You got a better coaching staff. You got a better offensive line. You got a better running back. I know you're down a little bit at wide receiver, and certainly Kittle is a massive blow, but it's still a better team in San Francisco than what Mac Jones had a year ago when he got those opportunities.
Man.
All right, that was Rick Ballou. He is a host and analyst for the Jacksonville Jaguars flagship station. He saw Mac Jones play a lot last year.
So all in all, you don't think he's a fan, huh?
No, it doesn't sound like that. But he actually sounds like less of a Jacksonville Jaguars fan than a Mac Jones fan. I mean, it feels like he doesn't think the organization's very good. Mm-hmm. He doesn't think their coaching staff's very good. He doesn't think their personnel's very good. More so than kind of he dislikes Mac Jones. Let's put it that way. But, the one thing, how does it make you feel when you hear that he essentially, you better be able to run the football if you're going to use Mac Jones at quarterback, because if you can't run the football, you're asking for trouble.
Well, I believe that's the case with any quarterback, and Brock Purdy for that matter. So I know they average, 3.2 or 3 on the ground against Seattle.
Well, I guess,
Seattle. That's part of it. Now, you got to be able to run and keep the defense on their toes, but if they know teams are stuff. There was a play, a couple plays last week where Seattle had 10 men in the box, and they were like, "Hey, McCaffrey, you ain't beating us." And Purdy and Pearsall made some big plays in the passing game at the most opportune time. But I got to say this, Steiny, I really believe Mac Jones is going to be better because his offensive coordinator and head coach is Kyle Shanahan. That's how much love I'm giving to Kyle.
Well, and that's fair of you to say, and I wonder if you say to me, can they make Mac Jones, or is he going to play quarterback for the Niners Sunday like he played his rookie year for the Patriots?
If I had a bet right now for my life, I would say yes.
And I would say no, not at this point.
Wow.
Because, he played that whole season, and he got a lot of reps under his belt. I just feel like he just got here. He was getting the second string reps. I just think game one, if he's going to quarterback 2 or 3 games, I expect him to be better in 2 or 3 games, regardless of who the opponent is, than against the Saints. If for no other reason, then he's kind of making his debut. It's on the road. And he has not taken a snap in the regular season for the Niners before.
Have you ruled out the possibility to come in here Monday and we talk about what we see to where you wouldn't say, you know what, Goo, I was impressed with Mac Jones?
I mean, I may be impressed with him, but he's not. Yeah.
And it's only one game, but, it could be 2, 3, 4, hopefully not. But like Steiny, I'm not going to be surprised at all, is I guess, my point.
I mean, I don't think they're going to put up 40 points, but the bottom line is he doesn't. All he has to do is win the game. I should say all the 49ers have to do is win the game, and nobody's going to he's a backup quarterback. Just win the game, and nobody's going to care. Like, nobody's going to care if you didn't have great stats, but you won the game.
But imagine had Kyle not upgraded the backup position for the Niners, and I mean this.
I don't know that he has, and that's where you and I differ.
I got you.
I mean,
but
just because
let's
you
just
sign
say it
a
was
guy
Brandon Allen again.
Okay.
I think there would be a lot more despair, and there is some out there on what to expect, but because it's against the Aints, a lot of people feel good about it. But I got to give Kyle tremendous foresight for upgrading that position that I believe needed it, because I believe Mac Jones is better at football than Brandon Allen.
I'm not going to give Kyle Shanahan, like, oh, what a great move to get Mac. Like,
It was a subtle good move, though.
We don't know that yet. What if he doesn't play well?
I guess what I'm enamored with, Steiny, is the fact that he had the foresight to know anything could happen on any given play. That we know. And who the hell thought if you were the backup quarterback for the Niners, maybe you get in week 16 or week 17. But the fact that Kyle is putting that Geico insurance, you got to use that right away. It's astonishing almost that, boy.
So he's like, you're giving him, you're saying
I just think he's better than Brandon Allen. And I think he's better than some starting quarterbacks, especially in this system.
I mean, the resume shows he's better than Brandon Allen. But I'm not going to sit here and act like I've seen Mac Jones play a lot in the NFL. I'm not. And so what he is to me is nothing more than a backup quarterback. He's the second string quarterback, and I don't assume for 1 minute that he's going to be terrible, phenomenal. I feel like he's making his debut in my mind.
Well,
I
in a
have
sense,
no
he is,
idea.
because this is the best football, best position he's been in, I believe,
on
since
paper,
his rookie season.
On paper, and I'm not willing to say. I don't know if he's going to be an upgrade over Brandon Allen. He's supposed to be, but he hasn't thrown a pass yet for the 49ers. So we'll see, what he provides. 888-957-9570 is the number. Steiny and Guru with you. Coming up at 12:15, we're going to have Mike Yam joining us from the NFL Network. Talk about the 49ers game on Sunday against the New Orleans Saints. That game kicks off at 10 o'clock in the morning, same time as the Valkyries.
You know where you're watching? Or you'll be at the crib. It's early.
I think I'm going to tape it and watch it later. I'm going to probably try to golf in the morning.
Why not Saturday?
I am golfing Saturday. Golfing Saturday and Sunday.
Back-to-back, Drake?
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday. I'm going to do that. Let's see. What else? So we got Mike Yam coming up at 1 o'clock. I'm sorry, 12:15. And the San Francisco 49ers season continues on Sunday morning. By the way, did you see another casualty of the Jonathan Kuminga situation? The 49ers lose out on Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, I saw he got a job in
the 49ers or the Warriors?
The Warriors. Oh. I guess I said 49ers.
And I'll do like when I mess. It's okay, Steiny.
Yeah, I know. I don't care. I don't care. I made a mistake. Who cares?
You got
it happens.
quiet.
It happens. I'm doing the best I can.
That's my man.
Especially without the boss here. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Steiny and Goo coming to you at 1 o'clock. We're going to have a little trivia game.
Let's do it.
You got no shot.
The Bayou?
Yeah, you don't have any shot.
I got family in Louisiana, and I just watched the Netflix. You need to watch that, Katrina.
I saw it live. I don't need to see it again.
Wow, you hit me with that.
I saw it.
No, but this is.
I saw it over.
Spadoni and Shasky saw it. I saw it. I cried. I'm just saying.
I watched the news for 2 or 3 weeks.
Gosh.
Yeah, you hate to. That was that 20 years ago? 2004.
And the first thing they fixed was the arena.
Well, I mean, I'm not being a jerk here, but in fairness, that's one of the big reasons why the city came together after Katrina was the Saints. But I hear what you're saying. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Mike Yam coming up at 12:15 of the NFL Network. That segment was also sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my papa, my daddy. Where's the cow change? On the freeway, right next to speeding cars.
Please be careful.
Be alert. Be work zone alert. Brought to you by the Kids of Caltrans.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR, you can save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loans subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 780 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
A strong heart. A steady stride. A life full of milestones. El Camino Health is here for you. From advanced heart and vascular care that keeps you on beat, to expert orthopedic treatments that keep you moving, and innovative cancer care that fights alongside you. With expert care for women, men, and new moms, supporting you through every chapter of your health, because every life we touch is built on trust and compassion. El Camino Health, our strength, your health.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
In Twin Peaks, 59 degrees and cloudy.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Let me tell you what my new name is. Jawan Jennings. Trade me or pay me.
We need Thundercats.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
And like Jawan Jennings, I come back with my tail between my legs. Exactly.
See, you are what you say you hate when you say that about Jawan.
What do you mean?
Okay, he tried something, he got a little bump. I'm learning what the other bump is.
Well,
Not that bump.
We'll see if he gets a bump.
No, but he came back to his teammates to go to battle. Why do we got to be with his tail between his legs? What if I tried to get a raise here and got denied and Matumbo'd? Would you guys laugh at me?
Pretty much. You try to get a raise? How stupid can you be? Actually,
See,
that sounded
because people are going to think,
sound right.
You know what? In red silk base, you take L's. I am the system. But the bottom line is, hey.
What's the bottom line? Why don't you tell me what the 39th bottom line is in the last 2 hours?
Can I give you a hashtag random? I'll throw you a curveball, you and Evan.
Give it to me, please.
NBA TV replayed the Game 7, 2018 Western Conference Finals. Skinny James
I don't
Harden,
even know who was in that game.
Rockets and Warriors in Houston. Steiny, they were good. The Warriors were just better, but they had them.
No, they didn't.
They had them, bud.
No, they didn't.
Down 11
Do you
and
think
half.
they had him?
Of course.
I don't think they did then.
Well, see, you are a simple man. Who sings that?
They missed 27 threes in a row, right?
Well, had they went to the damn basket and took a 2, but boy, they had the Warriors on skates. Draymond was yelling at KD stuff I don't do. Like, what kind of defense was that, dude? It was intense. I know I'm special. What you got?
I got nothing.
Well, that's a problem.
Exactly.
The Niners got problems up the yang-yang.
Yeah,
so does society.
Please.
And we got what's bugging you.
I like where we're at as a society.
You don't mean that.
I love it.
You can look
Where
me in
are
the
we
face.
at? Where are we at? Is this different than yesterday?
No, we're
divided.
divided.
Is it different than a week ago?
No, we're divided.
No, it's not.
We're divided.
That's the United States. It's who we are. Okay?
I don't like it.
It's like the 49ers are injury prone and the United States is divided. Let's bake that into the equation, as Joe Spadoni would say.
Yeah, well, I just want to fix it, man. I want to be a part of the solution.
I want to break it more.
I believe you.
So annoyed.
At what? That's your problem. You don't know at what.
Everything.
But you remember the golf.
I'm annoyed that I got to watch I got to pick between the Valkyries and the 49ers.
It's not 1974. You got multiple TVs and you make chicken. You work at 95.7 The Game. You got enough money and you got a castle down there in the man cave. How about you go, hey, Steiny, Walmart has TVs. They got any type of Samsung, any type, Vizio, whatever you Sharp. Get you some multiple screens. I break out in hives when I hear you say, Archie Bunker, I only have one screen. You got multiple. Go to a local tavern. You know how to do that. There are multiple. The Valkyries, everybody, Steiny. I'm sick of this outdated mentality when it comes to watching sports. I'll help you. Like, I think I know what I'm going to get you Christmas.
Oh, by the way, you said Dibley's mad at me?
He didn't. He just said catching strays early. I took that on the Dibley analytic meter. He's back.
Let me tell you, I got a question for you. It's more important than Brock Purdy or Mac Jones.
Give it to me.
We'll see. Did you do an expense report for last Thursday?
I didn't.
We got to do that.
But why? What am I do with $14? Seriously, like the time is money, Steiny. I take my. Come on, man. I did one for Vegas when we went. Yeah, but $14. You hurting that bad? You chalk it up to the game.
That's right. You know what? You know what I was actually bummed out about?
What?
You saying, Steiny, don't forget what's bugging you today. And I was like, I have nothing.
It sounds like you got 50 things.
Well, but nothing that's explainable. But then I remembered, you know what? Last week we didn't do one. You know why? Because the Purdy news came out, or the McCaffrey stuff came out, right?
Did we miss a week?
Three guys did it, and I didn't.
Oh, you're right.
Willard got cut off in the middle of his.
I know. That was the blessing in disguise.
He was on to a great story.
Yeah, can you remember what it was? No.
So
it must not have been a great story.
It involved his daughter. Now, I remember.
Which one?
I'm a dad, Steiny. You're a dad.
That's right. I can use the one from last week.
Nah.
Because I didn't use it.
But you feel like you're gaming the system. That's not what the segment's about.
I feel like I'm making it easy for myself. Let me write it down so I don't forget.
You seriously going to Dana's to watch Sunday?
He says here's the thing.
Well, you said you're golfing.
Hey, you know what? I am golfing at 7. I can still get there at noon. Here's the thing about Dana.
Your schedule.
So-called opening. He's like, yes, I'm opening Sunday.
Let's go.
It's like he forgets he lives on the West Coast. So when he says, I'm opening Sunday, he opens it like noon. Right. And I'm like, dude, the Niners play at 10. And he, of course, is a Packer fan.
Yeah, I'm with you. Oh, God. He got a Parsons jersey yet.
No.
It's coming in the cart. Good Lord.
You know what? He's fair weather. He only really watches them when they win.
Well, we got a lot to watch tonight. Giants, like this thing is a game and a half. That's why I love Dibley. It's really 2.5.
How much mileage have you gotten out of that, you think? I mean, since you found out.
It's ruined me.
Hey, Evan, the Giants are down a game and a half, but it's really 2.5 because they don't own the tiebreaker.
Norm does it all the time, and I'm like, dude, add the tiebreaker. You're my father. I'm telling you, I got it from Dibs. Steiny, if they tie, they lose. It's not like it was before. That's everything. So as good as 1.5 sounds, it's 2.5. So, man.
It's technically 1.5.
Evan, but if they ended in a tie, there's no game, so they lose.
Well, they're not going to end a half game apart.
No, well, the Giants are going to have a game with the Mets not playing.
Right, they play the same. Every team plays the same amount of games.
But so if they
162.
Hey, Einstein,
so anybody who's
if they
behind,
tie, it's still they lose.
Right, but it'll never end up a half.
I understand that.
Just
Nobody
FYI,
said that.
It'll be like they'll be either like 1 game back, 2 games. It's got to have to be a whole number.
Sometimes I wish my hair was coming out so I could just put. Steiny, I know
Speaking
that.
Of your hair, you got a haircut.
Yeah, Marky D hooked me up. But it was last week. Yeah.
Just like Steiny's What's Bugging You.
Who's your barber? What's her name?
Lucia. I saw her yesterday, actually.
You tip her?
I didn't get my hair cut. I went to say hello to her.
How weird is that?
She was stopping on your barber?
Dude, what is that? If you ain't breaking bread, beat it. I got customers. What are you? Steiny, that's weird.
Time is money, man.
For real.
I walked down to the ship, and the place I get my hair cut is adjacent.
So you went in?
Right, to schedule an appointment.
Oh, okay. Well, they do that on your phone nowadays.
I know, but I say, okay. If
Simmer. Your volume.
If you really want to know, she'll cut my hair, and then after about a month or 5 weeks, she'll say, just come back in, I'll trim you up. No
doubt.
Right, no charge.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like come in and then.
That's tight.
Whatever.
You look good.
That's what I thought.
How much do you tip?
Like, you don't just let her do it and you don't tip. On the non-payment one where she just.
I've only got.
We call that a lineup in the streets.
Okay. Why don't you? Now I don't know what you want me to answer.
Do you tip when it's free for the in between?
No.
Hey,
I didn't.
Evan, wow, I'm shocked. I think she might be too.
It just sounds. That might be why she stopped trimming him. But it sounds like you just give such a large.
That's correct.
Tip that she doesn't mind.
Wow. Okay.
When he stops in for a.
I'd like to talk to her because I believe she's like a little shocked that it's a little dry on the second time. Maybe $10, Steiny. On the second time.
I tip her 30.
All right.
Percent?
More than that. It's a $70 cut, and I give her $100.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. That's why.
How long are you in the chair for?
She can do it pretty fast.
You got a nice head of hair,
40, 45 minutes.
You got nice lettuce.
But we like to chat.
45-minute haircut?
Is that a lot?
That's about what I'm in, Evan.
Yeah, 35, 45.
Yeah, but Steiny doesn't have your hair.
It's
a little more simple.
I'll have a drink too and sit there and chat. It's not very relaxing.
She offers alcohol?
Yeah. Always.
Oh,
Are
my
you
God.
kidding me?
No, I always go over there and have a beer.
Wow, that is wild.
I got to tell you, most of your
OTB, only the best. They don't serve alcohol. Maybe I'll probably bring that to them.
Hold on. Do you think for 1 minute when Draymond Green goes to Brownie Blends that he's not sipping?
Well, he's probably cutting them at the facility.
Any
Steiny.
stylist worth their salt gives you a beverage.
That is wow. I like that. Dude, wow. I'm over here. Man. Hey, let me tip you 100, the way I sip.
Got it. Well, anyway, I went in yesterday and I said, I went in last week and she's like, you should probably come in for a little touch-up. And I said, okay. She said, come in next week. So I came in yesterday and said, what do you think? And she goes, yeah, let's schedule an appointment. And I was like, oh, it's not a touch-up. She's like, well, you look like you're pretty close to having a real one. So I'm like, all right, I guess I'm not getting the freebie.
Yeah. And Evan, I got you on your beverage today for Dbers. 30 homers. I'm
a cheap date.
I do love that. Any bet this weekend, Steiny? Want to bet yardage, passing yards for Mac Jones, rushing yards or this is the one we really should do real quick.
Yeah.
The touches for McCaffrey.
Okay.
20. I put it at 26. I say he's getting more than 26 touches combined. I like that. Evan, you Dibs and Willard can be quiet.
I'm going lower.
I was going to say lower too, but now I've got the idea that he can put some over-unders together. We can guess, and then we'll have a little contest. Or you don't want to do that?
No, I wanted to bet.
You know what?
I'll take the under,
that's another thing that's bugging me, man. Yeah. It's been bugging me for 8 years. It's like, what do I have to do? I love trivia. I love games. I love contests. I love competition. And yet, I'm always the one that has to MC the event. I never get to play. Ever.
What? That's penetrating me, man. Like, wow. I got you next week, man.
Of course, next week. Not.
Well, you want to come in tomorrow?
No, I want to do something today. Well, actually, we are. The New Orleans trivia contest.
So what about me acting?
We'll do that. Yeah. We'll do that. You always get your way. We'll do it. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, home of the Warriors, home of the Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
I got a confession. Shout out to Usher. Steiny, I'm telling you, man, I've been on this WNBA train before the Valkyries. I am really bothered, and I'm going to be watching. I can't wait. And I'll be out there Wednesday with my personalized jersey we all got at the Valkyrie game.
No, you won't.
I'm there.
You want to bet?
Oh, there's no doubt. I'm going to the ship,
no, you're not.
I'm going to the game.
Oh, so you're gonna go to the ship, drink, and then go drive an hour.
Well, I was going to have a chicken Caesar salad.
The game is at San Jose.
Yeah, that's nothing. I just did that for the summit. Anyway, I just want to talk to the commissioner about why you picked the day of the football.
You don't even know her name.
I do. You told me.
What is it?
Caitlin. Caitlin Clark's the commissioner. What's her name?
I have no idea.
That shocks me.
Kathy.
Englehart.
Somebody told me that was wrong earlier.
No, Ackerman was wrong earlier.
Was Englehart.
Englehart is her name.
We used to work with a Kyle Englehart. I think he's in San Diego now.
No, he's not.
Yeah, where's he at?
That's Josh Perlman.
No, that Josh is my guy.
No.
Stop. Do you know who Kyle Englehart is?
Of course I do.
He used to produce the afternoon.
He lives in Boulder.
Okay, he moved. He used to be in L.A. Dude, I got his number.
You said San Diego. You missed two cities.
No, stop. He was in Diego. You know what? I know what you're doing.
Thank you.
It's not working. I know what my man's doing. You need a diaper change. Donut butt. You look good.
Shut up. I need you patronizing.
Shut up after you look good. Damn.
It is a nice shirt.
I don't like it. Look like you didn't iron it.
I don't.
Dude, I went to the cleaners. It was $120 for everything, my garments.
How many garments?
6, and I had my Valkyrie jersey in there, Evan.
$20 a pop?
But there's nothing fresher than taking the plastic off and putting that shirt on. Then you throw it on the bed after you're done. But, Evan, that's how I get down. I've always done it.
Non-dress clothes?
No, some dress clothes, collar shirts. But mostly sweaters for the winter.
And jerseys.
And I had the...
You dry clean your jerseys?
Yeah. Me, I'll shrink them.
Yep. Oh, boy.
Well, you could just put it on low tumble and then air dry it.
Yeah, what about delicate? Just
and
put
what
it on
about
delicates.
the numbers? They get out. You're one of those guys that wear the jerseys.
I don't
Evan,
wear jerseys.
Where you can see the creases from the dryer. It's like, get a new one. You ruined it.
Yeah, I've ruined a couple, not going to lie.
Yeah. Back to football.
No, I don't want to.
You scared of the boss.
Look at you, Mac Jones jersey, Steiny.
Dude, you really are. Like, you won't let the failures collectively, you put it all at his doorstep, and I don't think it's fair. And I think why I get the win in this debate, Mac Jones, is Kyle said, come be our backup.
Oh, well, then it's already a win.
But the whispers are,
what are the whispers?
Quarterbacks get hurt, you might not be the backup for long. And look, week 2, you're
only you would say, like, this is vintage. Like,
Tell me.
Oh, the guy has not quarterbacked it down. He's been a failure in the NFL. But Kyle the Jedi, Steiny, you got to give him credit. You've got to give him credit for going out and getting Mac Jones. He must have seen something happen. Oh, my. He's just
Mac
a guy.
Yeah, no, I got that. He can play.
Yeah, he can play.
He's not.
Why was he available to be a backup?
He was in a bad situation. Yeah. I'm not saying he didn't play bad, but Steiny, I see some good from him.
What you do here is this is what you do to me. You talk so crazily that now I'm like, well, now I hope he stinks.
I'll see, but
because you're ready, because you've already given Kyle Shanahan credit for getting a quarterback that we haven't even seen. And that's everything that's wrong with working with a homer day in and day out.
Last name not Simpson, so I'm not. But the bottom line is I love after that Buffalo game, Kyle knew Brandon Allen was not it. And you got a former starter as your backup. So don't you get the math? If you really get down in the weeds, he's not really a backup.
Did you ever
get
think
that?
Did you ever think for a minute that when Brandon Allen came in and stunk to high heaven that maybe Kyle doesn't assess quarterbacks well? Did you think that?
Well, if you did, if I had that thought, what he's done with Jimmy. What he's done with Jimmy and Brock.
Jimmy is not even in the league anymore.
He's the backup for the
unbelievable.
He's a snap away from playing.
Dang,
he's on the Rams.
I know. He doesn't know that.
Hey,
he's on the Rams.
I'll tell you what Steiny did at the Reading Times 32 years ago. Oh, my God. He covered Holy Name High School and Central Catholic and Hamburg. He was so good.
Long time ago.
Exactly.
Jimmy was just, come on, Steiny.
Yeah. Oh, boy. What Matt Steinmetz did at Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Wow, that's really important now.
Well, it's not.
Be that guy.
Thank you, Steve.
But come on, man.
Can you stop living in the past? God. I'd be making,
for half a second,
according to you, I'd be making $1 million because I'm still getting paid for a good job I did 17 years ago. It's not the way it works. No. It's not the way basketball works.
No, it's not.
Question about football for you guys.
Thank you,
Which
Evan,
backup would you rather have right now?
Well, I need the list.
Shh. Mac Jones or Jimmy Garoppolo?
Come on, it's not even close.
Not even close.
Jimmy?
I'll say whoever Guru does it.
It's Mac Jones.
No chance. Oh, okay, so now I got to pull a Guru. Mac Jones ever made it to a NFC Championship game?
No.
Exactly.
But if you do what you did with Jimmy about the Reading Times or what was it?
I love Jimmy.
I mean,
oh, man.
Dude, Jimmy in Vegas let you know that Kyle's a G or a genius. The G for genius. Come on. He was bad.
He's just great.
You're special. You just really are.
So, listen, can you do me a favor? when you come in and before we start a show, tell me whether you're going to praise Shanahan for getting to 2 Super Bowls or you're going to kill him for losing 2.
I would love to just
be able to go into a show and kind of know what to expect.
No, that's your problem. I organically have conversations, and if we get there, I'll say it. But nothing from me is scripted.
Are you mad at Draymond Green? Oh, I didn't. What did you even be mad at him for?
That air ball he shot. You didn't see the workout with him and Moody and Jordan Poole. A video went up, and your boy shot a turnaround. I'll just say fade away. There was an air ball, and then Poole put an emoji on that video.
Is this true?
Yes. I thought you kept up with this stuff.
Hell no, not that stuff.
Moses Moody was locking him up.
Wait,
Moody had his brain. Boy, Moody got to come home soon, too.
Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. Can you explain to me it again?
So they were working out, Draymond and Moody, same court, having some fun. Draymond did a move, kind of the turnaround, fade away.
Sure.
And it was an air ball.
Okay.
So that video went viral, and the caption was from some Instagrammer, Draymond in the lab, and it was an air ball. So Poole responded with the emoji of kind of like, what was the emoji? I can't even name the emoji, but
like the hand over the face.
And something. Everybody had fun trying to say, was he mad? Is he still mad? Because he's been quiet. But I thought it was funny. And Jordan Poole just letting Dre know, I'm watching you.
I was talking about 2 things that Draymond said. We can actually, I'll bring them up now. And then we got Mike Yam on the other side. But we can do it like in the 1 o'clock hour. 2 things that Draymond said. One was he said I don't understand why everybody hates on KD for coming here. Iguodala did the same thing. We beat them in the postseason. He came to join us. We beat KD. He goes, what's the difference? Same thing. People just don't like KD. And I was like, you know what?
Wow. Nah, the gravity of those 2 players is, I love Iggy Steiny, but come on now. KD and Iggy.
But
that was Michael Jackson and Tito.
But I appreciate Draymond acknowledging that they both took the coward's way out.
And built a dynasty.
Mm-hmm. He also said, oh boy, you going to get mad? Are you going to get mad?
At what?
He thinks LeBron's better than Jordan. Oh, boy.
No, the question is LeBron better than Steph?
Well, of course he is. That's not the question. Of course LeBron's better than Steph. The question is LeBron better than Jordan?
All right,
and our Draymond Green apparently says he is.
All right. Basketball aside, before I know we're up against it. Kirk Cousins or Mac Jones? Be honest.
Kirk Cousins? Are you kidding?
Garoppolo or Mac Jones?
Like, why would you do that? That's dumb.
Jacoby Brissett or Mac Jones? He's back up for Arizona.
It doesn't matter. Who was the second? I didn't.
Jacoby Brissett.
Let's do this.
All right.
Let's do this exercise.
But I know you're poisoned now. Jacoby Brissett, no. Jimmy Garoppolo. We already did him.
Who are the first 3 again?
Kirk Cousins, Garoppolo,
Kirk Cousins
Brissett.
Is better than Mac Jones.
Andy Dalton or Mac Jones?
Andy Dalton.
The Red Bear.
Andy Dalton's been to the postseason 7.
Cooper Rush or Mac
7.
Jones?
Who?
Cooper Rush.
I'm not familiar with him.
Kirk is cooked.
Yeah, he is done.
Who?
Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah. Okay. So if you gave Kyle a choice right now, you can start Mac Jones or Kirk Cousins Sunday. Yeah, he'll start Mac Jones. He'd start Kirk Cousins over Purdy if he were healthy.
Cousins is like from the Jurassic period.
No doubt, man.
He's 45 years old.
And they got a quarterback in Atlanta, boy.
I know. I just traded him to Evan.
And who'd you get back?
Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
Which means I put in Diggs for the useless Jawan Jennings.
Shasky and Lubman. Shasky just traded his whole team to get Pearsall. And we should have votes where the owners say, you know what, that trade, something's going on. Deny.
Well, we should have a rule like that, only it wouldn't work for Shasky because he has no idea what's going on. So I don't even know if he's trying to sabotage anything. He's so clueless when it comes to fantasy. Shouldn't even be in the league. We had to redo the whole draft for him. Why did he get the first pick?
Why don't you say it when he's around?
He didn't.
He's on the way to the cabin.
I
gone.
He's sick.
That's right. Hey, get well soon, Joe.
Did I get him sick?
Probably.
I texted
That's a good question.
Oh, yeah.
What's coming up on the game? Well, we got Mike Mike Yam on the other side, NFL Network. Talk to him about this Niners-Saints game on Sunday. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Ooh. Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with For You on the Safeway app. Here we go. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast Untrimmed Twin Pack, just $6.99 per pound. Pairs well with Decoy Cabernet Sauvignon. What doesn't? 750 milliliter bottles for just $15.54 each, or mix and match 6 or more for just $13.99 each, plus CRV.
Exclusive digital coupon on a dozen Lucerne cage-free eggs, large grade AA, just $3.97 each, limit 1.
Did you say a dozen eggs?
I said a dozen eggs.
For $3.97?
I did.
Excellent.
Excellent. Another exclusive digital coupon on Lucerne chunk or shredded cheese, 32-ounce selected varieties, just $5.97 each, limit 4.
All right. The app is simple to use, makes it easy to save money. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Coach, the energy out there felt different. What changed for the team today?
It was the new game day scratchers from the California Lottery. Players everything. Those games sent the team's energy through the roof.
Are you saying it was the off-field play that made the difference on the field?
Hey, a little play makes your day, and today, it made the game. That's all for now.
Coach, one more question.
Play the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Football is back, and so is your shot at big wins. With DraftKings Pick 6, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL, your game day instincts can score you real money fast. Here's the play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats, from breakout rookies to elite QBs, and unlock the upside every snap brings. The better your calls, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry. This season, play your player instincts. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is
Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge?
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
Coming to Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill, September 26th through the 28th for their fall clearance sales event. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities at the Freeman's Appliance Fall Clearance Sales Event for the best time to save on new appliances for your home.
Hi, I'm Dallas, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our Easy Trade-Up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade-up? Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
There's negotiating tactics.
Got to be delicate with those calves.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, welcome back to 95.7 The Game. And all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome in Mike Yam, host of... he's a host at NFL Network, also at the CW, Sirius XM. Mike, how you doing, man? Thanks for joining us.
Dude, it's good to see you guys. I'm glad you're doing well. We got a big weekend.
We were a little concerned about that, so we will get Mike the old-fashioned way.
Gotcha.
Which is fine. We'll get Mike in a minute. Yeah. We had a feeling that possibly could happen. Now I see him, but I don't know if I can hear him. But we'll get him. We'll effort him the other way. Because I'm having trouble hearing him.
Yeah, he's good, too.
But you see him. This is disconcerting. But that's all right. Sunday at 10 a.m., 49ers are going to play the New Orleans Saints with Mac Jones at quarterback. You were starting to go down that list, and we'll get Mike in a sec here. Works at the NFL Network. What are you thinking right now?
Oh, no, I was just I can't wait to get his all right. Yeah, we got him now.
All right, we got Mike. Hey, Mike, how you doing, man?
I think happened.
There you go.
I appreciate you guys having me on. You know, I pop on the camera. You guys, look, I get it. I'm not wearing makeup. You know, the hair's not done the right way. And you go, you know what? We cannot put this dude on camera. Let's just do the voice thing. Let's just do the phone call.
Well, that's not exactly true, but we appreciate you hanging in there with us, Mike. Of course, Mike works for the NFL Network. Let's jump right into it. 49ers are going down to New Orleans without Brock Purdy. Mac Jones is going to be the starter. When you hear that, what's the first thing you think about when you look at that game between the two teams and a backup going down to New Orleans?
Well, two things come to play. Number one, I say, oh boy, that's not good when you just go and pay Brock Purdy what you paid him in this offseason and know that he is really the straw that stirs this team's drink. But if I said to you, hey, pick one of the opponents in the NFL, give me the short list of teams that you don't mind playing without your starting quarterback, let's be real here. I think the Saints would, be on that short list. I think there's some things that Kyle and company can do to sort of mitigate this loss. But let's, before we hit the, stomp on the panic button here, number one, Mac Jones is a guy that has had some playoff experience. And I know we can point to, his time even in Jacksonville and some of the up and down moments. To be fair, look, I don't think Mac was sort of set up for success in Jacksonville, banged up team. I do think that this roster, the San Francisco 49ers roster, is significantly better. And I feel confident enough in the defense and a game plan to limit the Saints from getting on the board. I think if you make Spencer Rattler, the passing quarterback, and make him go and beat you, I think that's actually like a recipe for success from a Niners perspective. Look, they invested in this backfield. Christian looked good. You got a guy like Brian Robinson. Like, I think there's some stuff that Kyle can cook up to make sure that they can at least buy some time for that turf toe. By the way, turf toe variant. Someone needs to explain that to me. You guys need to get like a doctor on to explain the difference between turf toe variant and just regular turf toe. But hopefully Mac is going to be able to see the field very soon.
Yeah, I got to tell you, Mike, always a pleasure. And last Thursday, we got a yearly thing we do. We call it the 49er Summit, and we go out with the people, and all the hosts from the station are there, and we just talk everything 49ers. And Mike, out of nowhere, breaking news, something's going on with McCaffrey. He missed practice in the calf, and that kind of just detoured the whole thing into what's going on. Do you play him? Mike, he touched the ball that week 31 times. I want to ask you, are you shocked? And do you expect now with no Purdy and Kittle for McCaffrey to get that workload? Because I was that he played, but then, Mike, that he got 31 touches.
Totally. Look, if he's out there, and you guys know this, and he is one of the most significantly talented players in the NFL, especially when he's healthy. And then to your point, like, we just didn't know what that was going to look like. 2-3 days heading into week number one, Ian Rappaport, who's one of my colleagues at NFL, I actually had a conversation with him. I was like, hey, where is this going? Where is this trending? And he felt like, look, all signs are pointing, for Christian to play, but also, a normal sort of workload is at least what his thought was. So I wasn't shocked, but at the same time, you pause and you go, damn, like they're giving it to this dude, especially, considering some of the health concerns based off of a year ago. But you guys know this, like, when you're out on the football field, it's hard to call plays and protect players. Like, you either can do or you can't do. And that in between, I think would have been tough. But I think to answer your question about this weekend, I think there's no question you're going to see, Christian really be the centerpiece of this offense. I think you can make an argument if he's out there, he's always going to be the centerpiece of what Kyle Shanahan wants to do in this offense. But I think he is going to make it extremely difficult for New Orleans defense that really struggled last week against the run. I mean, James Conner racked up, I forget what the exact number was, but as a team, I thought they ran the ball effectively. It was like 150 yards, something along those lines. So I do think that there is the potential, this team is better than Arizona, I think. I think there's really the potential here for the Niners to handle business, even on the road without their starting quarterback.
Mike Yam joining us on 95.7 The Game. You can hear him on the NFL Network and at the CW. I don't know. Hey, Mike, did you make a prediction on how many wins the Niners would have this year?
I didn't. I really did feel, because you guys know this, every single year you can point to teams that are like, worst to first. They were the obvious choice one on the short list in the NFL, just because you just point to the injuries. Like, you still feel good about this roster, but I did not make a prediction in terms of wins losses.
But it sounds like you could see them maybe a 9 or a 10 win team.
No question. Okay. No question. So, especially with their schedule.
Yes. So my question would be, and I kind of asked 49er fans this yesterday, you're not going to have Purdy from 2 to 5 games, and you're not going to have Kittle for the next 4 games. Would that have impacted your victory total?
Yes. I think before the season it would be hard for that not to be the case. But I'm looking at, I just pulled up their schedule because I don't have it, in terms of memory. Look, they get a week 1 win, so that's 1-0. I think they win the next 3 games, so that puts them at 4-0. And then I think it gets dicey. Look, I live down here in Los Angeles. I lived in the Bay for over a decade when I was covering the Pac-12. SoFi Stadium, it's right across the street from our studio. When the Niners play here, it's kind of Niners territory. Let's be real about this. So, but it's still, I think that's a tough matchup. We'll see where kind of the health of those guys at that point. And then to go on the road to Tampa Bay, I actually think Tampa Bay is like a scary good team. So let's just say they lose both those games. You're sitting at 4-2. And then looking at the remaining schedule, like, there's some winnable. God, like, this is a soft schedule on the back half. Like, there's still an opportunity. It would have no doubt curtailed my win-loss, kind of tally there, but I don't know. Maybe,
but you might have
I'm
started it high because of the schedule.
You
know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, are you buying that? Like, do you think, like, did you guys have them as the double-digit win team? Like, I thought that was fair. Like, maybe the reason why you're asking me that, Matt, is just because you think that win total kind of drops now over the next few weeks.
Well, interestingly, Guru and I both had 10 wins. And he would change. I
took it down to 8. Mike.
I still would not change it at this point, just because of those 2 particular injuries. That's just me.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I think here's the other thing, not to play the hypothetical world because, obviously we didn't know about these injuries before the season, but I think even the timing of the injuries is really significant. Like when I look at this schedule, like if you need to buy some time here, like these are gettable games. Like the Saints, I get it's on the road. I do think Arizona is a better team than probably people think about, but like you're the San Francisco 49ers, even without Purdy and George Kittle, like you still have a better roster than the Arizona Cardinals do. Like you should win that game. And then for the Jags to have to go cross country, like I don't know what to make it. Like I know they're the darlings of the NFL because Travis Hunter and drafting all good, but I don't know. I still think you're a better football team. Like the Rams is when it gets serious in my mind in early October.
Mike, I got a question. You let me know if I'm being too hard on this one player, and his name is Trent Williams. And my co-host, he holds him accountable. And last year he had some things off the field, but his play while he was there slipped a bit. But I think the world of him. But I'm a little irritated, and I know it's only one game. But what I do know, Mike, is he hardly did anything this offseason. He's 37, and I was telling the masses, hey, Frank Sinatra, let him do it his way. He'll be ready week one. Seattle, they got some defense. Willard Williams, Byron Murphy, DeMarcus Lawrence. But I thought Trent Williams wasn't ready or had his best game. Is it fair for me to sit here and say, okay, Trent, the first 4 weeks of the season are not your preseason. If you're going to do that or not do much in the offseason, you got to be ready. You say what to that?
So I would say not in person and next to Trent, I would give a different answer because he is a massive human being.
Ask Richard Sherman, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I think he is still on the short list of one of the premier, offensive linemen in the NFL. I'm with you, and I think there was some disappointment. Remember last year, we were having all these conversations about, contract situations with Brandon Ayuk. And I remember actually you guys were kind enough to invite me on the show, and I remember saying like, hey, the national conversations about Brandon, but like I gotta be honest, like the Trent Williams situation is like more significant, at least in my mind, in how that offense wants to roll, especially when you think about schematically what Kyle likes to do. And I thought Trent was, a little slow to start last year as well. Maybe part of that, though, is like a general trend in the league, though. Like I think you can look at week one, and I think we retreated, and it's even harder to make this case when you watch Sunday Night Football and see Buffalo and Baltimore play at such a high level. But I think as you kind of scatter around the NFL in week one, like I had a couple games up on my monitors, I had Red Zone up, and I don't know if I saw the sharpest football, and I think that's kind of a general trend. So I'm willing to give him the pass on week one.
Mike Yam joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's a host at the NFL Network, also at the CW. Talking about that schedule, and it's an easy schedule. Let's call it for what it is. But if I were to just lump these teams together, because one of the things we hear is, well, we don't know how they're going to be this year, the teams that the 49ers play. So if I say this schedule's cake, they got the Saints, they got the Jaguars, they got the Texans, they got the Giants, they have the Browns, they have the Panthers, they have the Titans, they have the Colts, they have the Bears. Of those teams, can you give me two or three that are maybe going to be better than we think they're going to be?
Colts for sure.
Okay.
And look, you're also talking to a Giants fan, so there's a part of me that saw this coming with Daniel Jones. I'm like, of course he's going to ball out. Of course he's going to win this starting job. But I actually think there's some really good pieces in Indianapolis. Plus that game is on the road in Indy, so I do think they are a better team. I'm still not sold on the Panthers. Like maybe you say, hey, the second half of last year, they picked it up and the Niners get them in the second half of this season as well. Playing Cleveland, late November, playing them at their place, maybe, but to be honest with you, one that I would circle in that group is the Colts. The Titans flash. I don't expect much from them. I don't think they have the depth to compete, but I thought Cam Ward actually looked pretty good at times in week number one. But I guess I keep, I'm name checking these teams, but I think the only one that I feel confident in being a better team than we thought heading into the season would be the Colts.
Mike, as Jake Moody continued to miss kicks, and I know he had one blocked week one, I was defending him like, hey, Kyle was on record as I don't talk to kickers much, and I'm like, maybe invite him over for some lasagna, make him feel like a part of the team. But boy, did I take an L. Do you think, Kyle, do you second guess how they handled that? Should that have been done sooner in your mind, or was that par for the course after what you saw in 1 week? That was enough, and you saw that coming. What happened? Him being released.
I don't think this is a 1 week situation, though. I think there was some issues last year that you could point to. The crazy thing about this, guys, is Jake Moody, for those who don't know, and maybe the fans in the Bay Area are more aware of this just because he's their guy. But a couple of years ago, he played in Vegas. It was the last year the East-West Shrine Bowl was in Vegas. I was there for it that entire week and talked to a bunch of different, coaches and players. And, generally speaking, you don't, God, it sounds awful, but you don't spend a ton of time talking to the kickers when you're at a lot of these college all-star cases. Bad job by me, but Jake Moody was the MVP of that game. That goes to show you how anemic the offenses were. But Jake was the offensive MVP of that game. And then I remember Niners drafted him in third round, right? Does that sound right?
Yes. Yep.
Am I making that up? Yeah. So he's a third round pick, and I remember when he got drafted, I was like, damn, okay, I get it, offensive MVP, but that seemed to touch her. You don't really, typically see that on draft days. There was a lot invested, and I think based off of the results from last season, if we're being, honest with each other here, I think that coupled with what we saw in week 1, knowing what the margin is for this team, we still feel good about the roster, still feel good about them, generally speaking with this schedule, you can't struggle like that. And there's too many good kickers that we're seeing in the NFL. When Justin Tucker was doing his thing, I think he really helped Harbaugh and the Baltimore Ravens. And really from an offensive play calling standpoint, you could be a little more aggressive. You could take some chances. It really changed how you saw the game if you were an offensive coordinator. And I think now we're seeing so many talented kickers in the NFL. I think Kyle in this front office is let's just go get one of these dudes, because you don't want to hold your breath more than you normally would for a kick that's, within 50 yards. And those plus 50s almost starting to feel automatic for some guys in the league.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Mike, what was the biggest thing that surprised you in week 1 or even in last night's game, if you want to bring it up to that point?
Yeah, I think the easy one to point to is Buffalo and Baltimore. And, I was in Baltimore for training camp this year, so I saw those guys in person. Last 2 years, actually, I've seen this team in person. And last year I walked off the practice field and I think to myself, I don't know how they lose a game. And this year I walked off the practice field and I said, I don't know how they lose a game. And the roster I thought was better this year than even last year. The team is absolutely loaded. And I think my disappointment is, and the thing that stood out to me was, for as good as Buffalo was, and you give credit to Josh Allen and the resiliency that they showed in Sunday Night Football, 2 years ago, Zay Flowers fumble, Mark Andrews, the fumble last year in the postseason. I could go back to week 1 of last year with Isaiah Likely in the back of that end zone against Kansas City to open up the season. They had a lead against the Raiders in the second half, and they lost that game. There is something that's becoming a thing with this team that worries me, where I say this roster is so darn talented. I think they have the best team in the NFL on paper, and yet what is it about the inability to close in some of these big moments? And that's what worries me as I look ahead. It was the one thing that I sort of took away from a Buffalo win.
Mike, I got to do this. That was a great question by my partner, and I'm going to add and need your excellence in this, or your expertise. What is going on with this new dynamic kickoff rule that is condensing the field and making the guys feel like teams are getting the ball at the 40, 35? I don't like it, Mike. What's going on?
Yeah, I think the league does like it. And I can hear it in your voice, man. You got a little old school into you, and I love it because I think we all grew up with a certain way of watching the game. Yeah. I know. You put it there and let's grind it out. And, we've seen these dynamic kick returners, the actual players, over the last 10, 15 years, 20 years, really change the fortunes of certain franchises and the results that we've seen this year. But scoring is up, and you guys know this. I mean, you can go back to the home run chase way back in the day. People like to see some of those offensive outputs, and I think the league is trying to make it a point, A, from a player safety standpoint on some of those collisions, and then B, just try to sort of ramp up some of the offensive numbers.
Hey, Mike, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it, man.
You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Take care, man. Enjoy the game.
Hey, Mike, before we go, can I ask you this? Did you have a Super Bowl prediction before Micah went to Green Bay? And if so, can you share it with us before you leave?
Well, I did like Baltimore in that game, and there was a part of me that's always been kind of high on Detroit. I thought they would be able to overcome the loss of coordinators, but 8 different coaches now no longer on that staff. Week 1 was not pretty for that team, and I think it's hard not to go, oh my God, the Packers look good right now after the first 2 weeks of the season. So I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there, though.
All right, Mike.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Take care, guys.
What are your hands up for?
Oh, you want to squeeze in another one? After I say
can
goodbye?
do whatever I want.
When I say goodbye,
no, please shut up.
I'm looking at
and
the
that's
clock.
a real shut up, city boy. If you're listening, that's a real shut up.
Oh, city
Don't tell
boy.
me what to do.
You got
dry ass. Now you got a problem with me asking.
What's dry ass?
Because you're dry, and then you get mad. I ask him a question. Don't you ever throw your hands up at me again.
Down.
Don't you?
Put your hand down.
I'm just telling you, Evan didn't see it. Don't you ever throw your hands up at me like that. I'll risk it all.
Like this?
No,
you mean like this?
Evan, you missed it.
Like this?
I just wanted the Super Bowl pick. We weren't up against it.
He didn't make one.
He said Baltimore.
Thanks to Mike. Thanks to Mike Yam. Appreciate it. What do you say? The game 1 between Baltimore and Buffalo?
Yeah, I kind of let you off the hook on that one. I told Evan, the Ravens are the Ravens until they prove us otherwise. They got everything.
Well, they don't. I have them on my defense. Should I worry? They gave up 40-plus
But
to the
that
Bills.
was to Josh Allen,
I know
and they had them bottled up until they didn't have them bottled up, and people were leaving the facility.
No, they didn't have them bottled up.
Yeah,
but
that was wow, man.
Evan, are we okay with the actually, never mind. I was going to ask you, are we okay with the Ravens' defense, or should I be worried?
Was that a fluke?
After one game?
You know what?
But how it happened?
See?
Yeah, no,
you see what you're doing. See what you've done to him.
No, that's his answer. Are you jumping the gun? They were up 15 in the fourth. They had it under control. Then it got ugly.
Okay. Jumping the gun would be, did you see the Ravens give up 41? That's supposed to be one of the best defenses in the league. That team might be in trouble. Their defense, might be in trouble. I don't think it's as good. The Ravens, their defense is in trouble. That's one game overreaction. This is not. This is more of a question seeking out other people's expertise. Hey, guys, I have the Ravens defense. I know it's only been 1 week, but should I be a little worried about the Ravens defense?
And
you know
his
what?
answer
I don't
was,
want to ask you guys.
No, but
I'm
his
asking the
answer
people
was,
on the text line.
I think Evan's answer was, it's only one game.
They also played one of the best offenses in the league.
And had them bottled up until they didn't. But you can't lose that game. That's the bottom line. And I know Steiny, boy, they are bad. Bad meaning good. They got a lot.
Hey, YouTube chat. Do I need to be worried about the Ravens defense?
Yeah.
That's all I'm asking.
Yep, Kane Slidebender. Steiny tried to alpha Goo, but Goo swung back. He put your hands up. Like you meant that. That'll be brought up later in the cafeteria.
See, that's like, you haven't done a lot of TV, have you? I can tell. I can tell. Yeah.
No, I have.
Don't you get it? You exaggerate fate. Like,
I know.
Good acting is just like, you got to go like this. Like when you say,
it's how we lasted
Mike.
8 years. I know about acting. Dude, Steiny, you could have, come on. You couldn't have worked with me if I did you on me. We would have lasted 6 months.
Well, you couldn't do what I do. That's the point.
Which is what?
First of all, you couldn't host. Thank you, Evan. That means he agrees.
Yeah, I'm
so
trying
get on him.
No, what was what was that? I did the backyard boogie for 3 years.
Do you want to know? I will tell
1021.
I will tell you the truth if you. It was material. I was like, all right, Mike, thanks a lot. Yeah. And you go, Mike, one more for you. And I was just like, I'll act like I'm mad. Do you really think I could care less? I could care less.
I don't believe you were mad.
I was not mad at all.
Because you need a life if you were. We're in the toy department of life. All the stuff that's going on, we get to come in here and talk about sports.
What's going on?
What is going on? Open up your social media.
But
we are lost. All of us.
Don't talk about that.
There is
nothing we all agree on is sex. That's all we agree on is sex. That's the only common.
And what's the agreement?
You use it. But other than that, Steiny, we just, man.
We were a country of violence on Monday, and we remain a country of violence on Friday.
I'm sick.
And that's what life's about.
And that is what we're about until things change. Am I going to get fired for that? Saying we're a country of violence on Monday and Friday?
Going to use violence Sunday. And Chase Young out, had an injury in practice today.
All right. 888-957. Oh, we got a little trivia contest coming up on the other side. That segment sponsored by Moderna.
What is going on here?
mNEXSpike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate, 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate, 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
This year, the Valley of Hearts Delight fundraiser shines brighter than ever with our theme, Legacies Under the Lights. Step into History Park, glowing with restored historic neon signs from the History San Jose collection, and enjoy an unforgettable night of dining, live music, and celebration. All proceeds support preserving the stories and landmarks that make our valley unique. Tickets are now on sale at historysanjose.org. Join us for Legacies Under the Lights October 9th and help keep history shining for generations to come.
Game day just got an upgrade. Whether you're gearing up or winding down, Westfield Valley Fair is your go-to spot. Hit the latest gear at Shoe Palace, grab bold bites at Shake Shack and Eataly, and catch the action on big screens at King's Fish House. From premium shopping to epic eats and entertainment, make every football Sunday legendary. Westfield Valley Fair, where football fans fuel up in style.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with Glide Step, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Well, Glide Step Skechers slip-ins has got it, and you need it. Just step in. No hands necessary. And instantly your shoes are on. No bending down, no touching. It takes putting on your shoes to a new level of convenience. Whether you're running errands, walking the dog, or on your feet all day at work, Glide Step keeps you comfortable from morning to night, all with the ease of slip-ins. Plus, Glide Step Skechers slip-ins are available in styles for men, women, and kids. From casual to athletic to work footwear, even sandals. So you can get the comfort of Glide Step anywhere, anytime. Put some major spring in your step with Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Join Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings at Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale every 49ers home game this season for our special pregame live broadcast. Plus, we'll have games, prizes, great food, and shuttles to and from Levi's Stadium. For more information, visit 957thegame.com.
Call it like you see it. He's playing terrible.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Steiny and Guru with you on a payday Friday. And the Valkyries are being shown on TV. They start the playoffs on Sunday, 10 o'clock in the morning, against the Minnesota Lynx.
I wonder what that line will be. Minnesota at home. We're in the finals last year. Could have won it against the Liberty. Who cares? I just think, is this We Believe out the shoot year one for the Valkyries?
It's not a bad call.
Dude, they lost their best player, or one of them. Now they just attack. I can't wait.
Hey, you guys a lot of times say that I don't include you in stuff, and I wanted to know if you guys would like to, what you guys are doing Saturday.
Which is tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you guys doing tomorrow? Let's say around 5-ish.
Oh, I'm watching the fight. Crawford and Canelo. It's at 6. The undercard starts at 6. What are you asking?
Evan, well, you're out. Okay. Evan, what do you got tomorrow?
I didn't say I was out.
I have a friend's birthday party I'm going to.
What time?
Well, there's a party bus. It starts at like 2.
That's on my bucket list, a party bus. That's how you do it. You got a designated driver.
It's the worst
I've
bucket
never
list
been on
I've
one.
ever heard.
It's not a bucket list.
Well, for me.
For him.
And Meyer said, what was the other one? Going to Pebble
Coming
Beach.
down and sitting next to Stephen A. Smith.
That wasn't bucket. Anyway.
All right, so you guys got plans.
Well, yes, Grandy's back there.
But Oregon always plays Saturday night games.
Oregon,
I'm sure he's
phenomenal.
locked in, right?
9 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, who?
Northwestern.
Well, take Oregon.
Oregon by 28.5, I think.
I've got the Northwestern scouting report for you. What's
They're
28?
not good.
28's the line?
Good Lord.
27.5 or 28.5.
I would take Oregon.
Take their team total, which is probably 54. But anyway, what do you got?
I think I may go to the North Star Bar in North Beach, San Francisco at 5 o'clock.
I like North Beach. Seriously?
Yes.
We might be in North Beach.
Really? Duke Tulane watch party.
Oh.
Where? Tulane or
the
Duke?
North Star Bar.
No, where though? Where is it? Who's home?
It's Tulane.
No.
San Francisco Alumni Association out at the North Star Bar.
Yeah, I'm going to be watching the fight with the fellas.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
But I really, we're tighter now that you threw out the invite. Evan wasn't going from the outset. You can say, he said, I'm on a bus, it don't matter. But I think of Duke football, I think of Danny Dimes.
I think of Brian Baldinger.
That's a great call.
Who else?
Mensa.
No, look at him.
What NFL players are from Duke?
There was
a quarterback named Bennett, I want to say, from Duke.
Daniel Jones is the only one that comes to mind.
Man, but there's got to be more.
No, I'm serious. Baldy went to Duke.
Does anybody break film down better than him? Seriously.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, who would you? It can't only be him, but Steiny, he's excellent, man.
Well, the two best are quite obviously Brian Baldinger and Greg Cosell.
Well, I was going to say, I prefer Cosell.
And that's who I was thinking of. Thank you.
He's
prefer
incredible. Cosell. But
now, when you say
like
prefer, what's that mean? Because he just does the quarterbacks and.
I prefer. Prefer means more.
Right.
So I like Cosell a little more the way he talks about than Baldinger.
Yeah.
There's something about Cosell's cadence. There's something about Cosell's seriousness. There's something about his ability to remain unflappable even in the face of people trying to joke on him.
And he's not a former player. Baldy is, so you could say that comes easier to him.
I'm fascinated by Greg Cosell because it seems like he has absolutely, positively no sense of humor and is incapable of laughing at anything funny. That's why I prefer Greg Cosell.
So
I'm sure he's a different person in person.
Recent stars from Duke, offensive lineman Graham Barton, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, quarterback Daniel Jones, obviously, as well as historical figures such as two-time Pro Bowler running back. Get this, I've never heard of him. Ray Carlton, W-R-A-Y Carlton. And Pro Bowl
C-A-R-L-T-O-N?
Yeah, C-A-R-L, like Lefty Carlton.
Oh, I never heard of him. When did he play?
Didn't say. And Pro Bowl defensive lineman Chuck Walker.
Well, where's Baldy?
Let's see. All-time greats, Brian Baldy.
Well, I don't know about an all-time great.
Dave Brown, Chuck Walker, and Ray Carlton, who I've never heard. Wow. God, I wish I played. And then you just stay in the game, you give back.
Well, you'd stay in the game to take, not to give back. I could see you.
No, to teach youngsters.
No, what would happen is you would add a cup of coffee in the NFL. You know, I think you probably, best case scenario, 3 or 4 years, probably not long enough to get your pension.
Oh, no.
I think you would have run out of money.
Well.
And then you would have tried to seek some kind of analyst job on a fourth-rate network.
You guys are the best.
Why do I do that? You're my partner, for God's sakes.
No, it's who you are. Like, people know you, Steiny.
All right, you want to do that?
I think I'm going to win this.
1 o'clock?
All right.
But then what are we going to do for the next 5 minutes?
What are you going to do after we're done?
What do you mean?
I mean, this game is not going to carry us for the next 20 minutes.
You want to bet? How many questions do you have?
Not 20 minutes worth.
Does it?
We don't need to be carried. We need to have a conversation. What about my acting bit?
We're going to do that.
All right.
What time we'll do that at 1:30?
Or do you want to skip this week?
No, I don't.
Keep them hungry.
Look, we need content. Let's be honest.
But the amount of people saying I'm onto something.
I have enjoyed your acting the last 2 weeks.
Some will say it's a sports talk host, Evan. But anyway.
By the way, can I ask you a question? Like
anything, but
I'm going to play some Richard Sherman sound.
I like Rich. I just hate he's off TV, but go ahead.
This is about Mac Jones and Purdy, but I haven't heard this one, but I've seen it on the board. This is Richard Sherman, likely from his podcast on Mac Jones and Brock Purdy.
Well, that's just not true. That's not true at all. And the way they'll win is the way I'm talking about. They'll win leaning on Christian McCaffrey. They'll win leaning on the run game and this defense, Nicholas John Bosa, Fred Warner. They'll lean on the foundational pieces that they paid and that have helped drive this team. But I don't think any of this is an indictment against Brock Purdy and what he's done. I don't think they get to that Super Bowl without Brock Purdy. I don't think they get to that NFC Championship game in his rookie year without Brock Purdy. So his resume is already established. You know, them winning games against quote-unquote lesser teams that haven't made the playoffs wouldn't be an indictment like, hey, they can do everything without Brock Purdy, because those playoff games are why he is who he is. It's not just the regular season and the games that matter. That Detroit game when they're down double digits going into the second half, or that you don't win that with just any quarterback. There are a lot of quarterbacks that are considered top 10 quarterbacks that I do not think win those games in the playoffs and have not won those games in the playoffs. And so when you have those conversations, you got to take the whole picture and remember what this guy has done in the playoffs, in critical games, in critical moments, and help this team win these ball games.
Gosh, I wish somebody would have said who. Like who? What top 10 guy couldn't have won that?
No, basically,
you talk about Lamar.
Well,
I'm just that's where I would have been like, wait, who? Top
but
10
that's
who?
your own imagination at that time, and I'm sure 50 people would have been lined up to disagree with him. But what he said about Brock is right. And Steiny, we're just in an era of, and again, I'll keep it. People come tune into us to take their mind off away what's going on with the world. So let's just keep it sports. That's what I got to do. Steiny, oh boy, so much of giving a compliment to a player and then being able to step back and critique them has gone down the drain. And you're a big part of that. It's almost like you don't have the license to give Evan a compliment if you've once in your life criticized Evan. And I've always hated that. And that brings me to Brock Purdy. Like, do I think he's Peyton Manning? No, but I can't ignore taking this job on the fly, taking the team to the bowl, get knocked out in the NFC Championship game. I say all that to plant my flag on this. Steiny, there is no quarterback controversy going on here, and I know we had a couple callers allude to it yesterday. Brock just got paid. All I'm saying to you, and you probably know it, partner, he's a made man, and there is an opportunity for Mac Jones to come in here. Let's just say he goes 3-1 if he quarterbacks 4 games, and you know what's going to happen? He's going to give the keys right back to number 13. Because he is this team's franchise quarterback. But I guess hearing Richard because somebody must have brought that up, like this team is going as far as Brock Purdy's going to take him. And as far as his body allows him to be upright to do that. Like there's no other, like are you going to come in here, and I'm talking to everybody, if he throws for 270, 3 touchdowns, no picks, and say, oh, it looked a little different, Goo? Like I'm not, because I know there's no question mark. It's Brock Purdy's team.
I'm not going to say how I'm going to react on Monday when I don't even know what happened yet.
Well, I was kind of giving you a scenario of 3 touchdowns in the air. The offense looks like it doesn't skip a beat.
Right.
And, he's making all the throws. There's nothing it's Purdy's job when he comes back. I guess.
Well, if that's what you think, then.
Well, they just gave him the bag.
Okay.
Follow the money.
I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but you will probably, if he throws for 303 touchdowns, okay, I dare you not to mention. I dare you to do the show and not say controversy.
Oh, Steiny, stop.
You won't be able to do it.
I don't do that type of radio. That's stick radio.
You'll be like, no, this is what you do. You ready? You'll be like, Steiny, hey, no shade at Brock Purdy. And nobody's saying that Mac Jones could take his job, but Steiny, maybe Mac Jones could take his job. Well, Goo, you just said nobody's going to say Mac Jones is going to take. No. I'm just saying. Hey, I'm not saying Mac Jones is John Elway. I'm just saying maybe Mac Jones gives him another dimension. Maybe they made a mistake with Purdy. What do you think?
Wally Pipp is not this situation.
Sides.
There is no Wally Pipp element to this.
Steiny, I'm not saying you should replace him with Mac Jones, but Mac Jones might be better. Okay.
All you have on me is the Steiny. That's all. After that, you lose me. But I'm just telling you, Brock's built something, and we talked about it yesterday. Steiny, I'm just not ready. Evan gave me the numbers. He's not injury prone. He's gotten hurt, but this doesn't put him under the category of injury prone. But I do wonder.
He has a setback.
I do wonder. Mike Yam brought it up for NFL Network, Steiny, and the WB Network. These are tricky, these toe injuries. There's variations of it. So he could come back and re-aggravate it.
You know what else is tricky? A hamstring. That's tricky.
Yeah.
You know what else is tricky? An ACL. That's tricky. An MCL. Tricky. Kneecaps. Tricky. Thighs. Tricky. Tendons. Tricky. They're all tricky. Oh, but because it's Brock and he's our quarterback, boy, nothing's as tricky as turf toe.
No,
this is going to be the most difficult injury to come back from in the history of the NFL.
But people brought up some good comps. Antonio Gates, San Francisco 49ers' own great Hall of Famer Patrick Willis, Deion's primetime Sanders.
I hope the 49ers didn't make a mistake.
And what would that have been?
Give a guy who's injury prone, $260 million.
Foresee you buy cars. Now you don't know if the engine's going to go.
Oh, so if he gets hurt and never plays another game, it was a great signing.
No, I'm not saying that.
All right. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey sports station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. Sunday's going to be big.
For what? The fight on Saturday, the Giants-Dodgers tonight,
hold on, rewind.
2:15 at the CAF, Sunday at 10 a.m.
All of it.
When do the Cowboys play?
That's living.
Who's the Monday night game? All right.
You got it all. Like, seriously. And most importantly, when do we get 2:14? When I get away from you.
2:14. Oh. All right. All right, Evan, you ready?
That was a cheap shot. I didn't mean that.
I don't care. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
Do I look like I care?
It's about
You're
us.
trying to act like you don't care.
I don't care today.
But you're holding us not going to the function tomorrow against us. I can tell your energy changed.
Yeah,
Never heard of people that invite people that they know won't show up.
That's what I do.
Thank you.
Anyway, Evan.
Because you know what? You think I'm going to be at the North Star tomorrow? You're crazy. Of course, I'm not going to a bar at 5 o'clock.
So you're telling on yourself.
Yeah, I just invited you to make you feel better. I don't want you to do that. Evan, take it from here.
You want to stop being an ass for 10 minutes?
Wow, I love it.
Not really.
Okay.
I think I'm going to win this.
So we're going to take turns because when you guys leap on each other like a pack of hyenas, it doesn't tend to work as well. So for this trivia game, we're going to New Orleans. We're going to do a little bit about the city. We're going to do a little bit about the team. Which one would you like to start with first?
The city.
Okay, from the city then. This coffee brand was founded in New Orleans. What is the name of that coffee brand?
Who's this for?
Steiny, it's your serve.
Well, it's not Starbucks.
It was founded not too far from the World War II Museum and Café du Monde.
I'm going to say Pete's.
French Quarters.
How about, can I... Blue Bottle.
It's Folgers.
I was gonna. That's. Goo, trust your instincts, man.
You know,
I swear to you
kind
all.
of a misleading question.
Folgers.
I was thinking more of like.
Folgers Crystal.
You know, like.
I know not many people here drink Folgers. But.
No. They still make Maxwell House?
All right, good. All right, Goo. Time for a big, easy question. What New Orleans neighborhood is home to Jackson Square, Bourbon Street, and Café du Monde?
Oh, the French Quarters. Yeah, look, your boy, James Logan. Yeah, 1-0, baby. Top that. Look at him, he's mad.
All right, Steiny. Let's see.
Get the hard one.
Hey.
The 5 through 10 are the hard ones. 1 through 5 are the guru ones.
There's only been 2 questions so far. What fruit is featured in the famous Foster's ice cream that originated in New Orleans in 1950? You say you know a lot about this city.
Yeah, this century. What's a fruit in the Big Easy?
I know it.
I'm going to say coconut.
Goo?
Banana.
Wow.
I got Southern roots now. You see, boy, I'm hot, Luke.
2-0 to the Goo. All righty here. Let's. I like the Amtrak passenger line, the city of New Orleans ends in. So what city in the Midwest does it start? There's an Amtrak passenger line that ends in New Orleans. It goes right through the Midwest. What city does it start?
Whose turn?
It's Goose.
Baton Rouge.
Chicago. Thank you.
Steiny on the board.
I didn't even get the question.
You mean get it?
I didn't get it. I didn't understand it. But anyway, go ahead.
It was in English.
2-1.
Yeah, that one's on me, I guess.
No, I got it.
But you didn't get the point.
Yes, I did.
All right. Who are we on? Steiny?
Yeah.
Okay. Which number ward in New Orleans is home to the New Orleans Fairgrounds
9th.
and Frenchman Street? Oh, boy. You said that real fast.
I think I got it. 5th?
It's 7th.
Damn! That was the one I wanted.
I thought you were going with a Katrina question.
Oh!
No, we're trying to be uplifting today. You want to go to football now?
Sure.
Okay. Goo. Who's the first head coach to bring the Saints to the playoffs?
Bum Phillips.
Jerry Glanville.
Playoffs?
Jim Mora.
Oh.
Well, you guys both lost that one. But yes, it is Jim Mora.
It didn't count, but he doesn't get it. Yeah.
Playoffs?
Evan, that count? No, Evan.
No.
Lucas said no.
No, you guys are both wrong.
Okay.
All right, Steiny.
Jerry Glanville.
Since you're begging for a layup here.
I think Glanville coached the Saints, though.
I can't remember.
Well, he didn't take it to the playoffs.
Atlanta, yeah.
What team logo is on the sides of the Saints' helmets? The team logo that's on the side of the Saints' helmets. What's it called?
I know. Fleur de Lis.
Dude, wow.
You pray on it.
2-2.
Damn.
Back to Goo. Known as the Cajun Cannon, this Louisiana native led the Saints to their first ever playoff appearance in 1987.
So easy.
He also happened to be...
No, that's got enough.
No,
that's enough.
I'm in the lab trying
on the station this morning.
Bobby Herbert. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Bobby
Hebert. Yeah.
Who?
Hebert.
That's not how you pronounce it.
For me, it does.
Bobby Hebert. He's French.
I got him.
Cajun.
3-2, baby.
Okay, Lucas gave Steiny a point. It's tied at 3 now.
Thank you.
But why did he get a point?
He got 3 right. Anyways, back to Steiny.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But which one did you get?
Stop crying.
How many of the Saints' NFC South rivals also host their games in a dome?
Okay.
This is a question for me. He ain't going to get
Falcons are in a dome. Mercedes-Benz.
I hate them.
Also, the Buccaneers are out, and then the fourth team is. That's it.
I just knew you were going to blow it.
Do you know the fourth team?
Yeah,
Panthers.
Yeah.
Okay, and for Goo, this Saint was drafted. This Saint was drafted by the team in 1971. He's the only player to wear number 8.
Oh, come on, Evan. Put some respect on my knowledge. Archie Manning. Archie Manning.
You can tell the questions that are dovetailed for Guru.
Hey,
Archie Manning.
4-4, right?
Yeah, 4-4.
Yeah.
All right, this one is for both of you, and I think it's going to decide who wins. Who's currently the backup quarterback for the New Orleans Saints?
Well, I guess Hainer. Mariota.
This bothers me. I just brought up the list of the backup quarterbacks.
That's not his name.
I guarantee I know where he went.
Well,
He went to Oregon, clearly.
There's no doubt.
Grandy's doing jumping jacks.
Mariota.
I said Mariota.
Oh, dude.
What's that guy's name? Tuiasosopo.
All right,
he's Washington.
Give us another one. Who's the answer?
Give me your initials.
No.
TS, not Tuiasosopo.
Taylor Swift.
Oh, he was the second-round pick in this year's draft.
The Saints.
We stink.
Second
old.
overall quarterback taken.
We're old, Donnie.
Second overall quarterback taken?
Yeah, Cam Ward was number
after
1.
Ward?
For Lord.
Tyler Schaff.
Oh, God.
I could have been here for 9 hours.
No, I'd have been here 10 hours. Phone already blowing up on. Dude, it's tied. All right, give us one more to break it. It's 4-4.
Well, I was hoping that one of you was going to get that. I didn't plan any more questions.
That was a tough one.
Watch him get in the game Sunday, and we'll just be thinking, I missed that one.
All right, which New Orleans Saints current defensive lineman is their all-time leader in sacks?
Cam Hayward. Cam Jordan.
Sorry.
What happened?
That is not a win for you under any circumstances.
Evan,
I'm going to say
right?
Cam Jordan.
Director of Sports is giving it to the Gil.
Yeah. Oh. I can't believe we missed a backup QB.
He's got more sacks than Ricky Jackson. You might want to double check that. About Sam Mills.
Oh, man, he was a bad dude. Lowe knows all them dudes.
He had 1.5 last week.
You know, Lowe has his longest run as a Saint.
6 yards?
No, I think it was 72, Evan.
No chance.
No, this was. I know my teammate.
No.
I'm about to bring it up.
It was pre-leg injury. He was a running back.
Dude, he ran. Man, he talks about it all the time.
But you can beat him.
It was 30 years ago. Jesus.
What's coming up on the game? It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Okay, Bay Area, I've got a bigger team for you to join. The team that donates blood. Hot Yoga Republic in Mill Valley is teaming up with Vitalent for a blood drive September 25th and 26th. Roll up your sleeves, give blood, save a life. Every 2 seconds, somebody needs it. Accident victims, kids in chemo, real people who need you. Let's do this, Bay Area. Find your spot at hotyogarepublic.com. That's hotyogarepublic.com. And a big thanks to Habas Law for backing this. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Coming to Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill, September 26th through the 28th for their fall clearance sales event. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. Save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their fall clearance sales event September 26th through the 28th for the best time to save on new appliances for your home.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust My Outdesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, My Outdesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence, fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. My Outdesk, where momentum meets results. Visit myoutdesk.com. That's myoutdesk.com.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Ryan from Fresno. Chris and Chuck did an amazing job installing the roll-up door in my workshop. Marlon did my quote and was more knowledgeable than any other company that came out. Prices were affordable. I highly recommend R&S.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
At Big O Tires, now through September 28th, get $40 to $60 in rebate savings on sets of 4 Michelin tires. Plus, Big O Tires will match up to $60 in instant savings. Installation required, disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
Don't waste time trying to get rid of your old or broken car. Cars for Kids is the easiest and fastest way to donate your car and get a tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K.
This is McGruff the Crime Dog, and I need you to help me take a bite out of crime. Another teenager, victim to fake pills bought from social media. This doesn't seem like a drug deal, but it definitely is. Should buying prescription pills be that easy? Many fake pills contain fentanyl, and an amount small enough to fit on the tip of a pencil can be lethal. So listen, before buying pills from social media, think again. Learn more at McGruffPSA.org and go for real. Brought to you by USPTO and the National Crime Prevention Council.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
What you got?
I got nothing.
Well, that's a problem.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, we're getting there.
Look out, I hear the excitement in your voice. Low, real quick, 74, Low Neal, rookie year for the Saints, 74-yard run against the Falcons in Atlanta. I'm watching him.
I'm pretty sure that Lorenzo Neal had the most rushing yards of his entire career, his rookie season.
You might be right. Let me bring it up.
Check if I'm right.
But
there.
we should be Evan's partner. He'll be with them Sunday. Evan, where can they catch at, you guys?
Well, we're going to be right here in studio.
Oh, the road game. Okay.
95.7 The Game.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know if they were at the Laughing Monk. That was.
We are for home games. All home games.
How was it the last one? Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's like riding a bike.
Dude, we got to get out there. And
let's get out there when they're there.
Yeah, well, you guys were there when I was in Mississippi. How was that, the Laughing Monk, real quick?
It was good. Really good. In fact,
got to get there.
Seriously, Evan and Lowe broadcast there for the home games, but the away games, the place is rocking too.
Yeah, no doubt.
In fact, maybe even more so because a lot of people go to the Laughing Monk before the game and then go to Levi's to watch the game.
Right.
Let's go to Austin and San Mateo. Austin in San Mateo. How you doing, Austin?
I'm doing good. Hey, man, this Matt Jones thing is, it's pretty interesting. This can go really good for us or really bad for us, especially Brock Purdy. You know, same thing that happened with Alex Smith when he got injured. You know, Kaepernick came in and replaced him. And even though he got injured, and then before he came back, Alex Smith came back, he was doing good, and they replaced him. Now, let's say Matt Jones go off on this win streak. Are we going to stay with the hot hand, or are they going to allow Brock Purdy to come back in? What y'all think about that?
I said it earlier, Austin. I got you, but you don't take your team to the Super Bowl and don't wet the bed in the Super Bowl, which Brock didn't. He didn't exactly throw for 5 touchdowns like Montana against Denver. But the bottom line is he got you there, Steiny. He got you there the year before against the Philadelphia Eagles. So it's just not there. It's not there yet. Now, if this were Jimmy Garoppolo, maybe at the end, then you have something. You just gave this dude a contract that ain't even technically kicked in. There's nothing to see here unless Brock became what we're saying he's not at this point, Steiny, brittle.
So yesterday, Willard brought something up during the crossover that I did actually think was interesting.
Give it
not
to
that
me.
What he says most of the time I don't find interesting, but he was bringing up Mac Jones. And what was he picked? 15th? So Mac Jones was the 5th of those 5 quarterbacks taken. All right, and Mac Jones is in what, like his 4th year now? So Willard was saying look, let's be honest. Mac Jones, he didn't say bust, but he's like, shouldn't have been a first-round pick. Or, that wasn't a good pick. Or he hasn't worked out.
But you
or
can say that about
like
the whole
that.
class. But
I
go
know,
ahead.
but that's not where I'm going.
All right.
Where I'm going, what I started to think about was, okay, has there been a quarterback that didn't, like, what about Geno Smith?
No doubt. They wrote me off. I didn't write back. I think he's exhibit. That's a great one. But who wants to wait that long? And the team that drafted Geno didn't get reap the benefits of.
That's their fault.
Or is it?
Yes. Of course it is. Of course it is. Like, Alex Smith could have been a quarterback for the,
Well, let's just use James Wiseman. If he goes on.
He never made it.
No, but if he does go on, and Dibs was bringing this up with Willard, if he goes on as an all-star, we're not doubling back. Hey, Warriors, you're messed up. Because we saw in real time it wasn't a fit. We didn't have time to wait. And, hey, good for you, James, but it just didn't happen on our watch.
Right, but if Wiseman becomes an all-star, they screwed up. The Warriors. My God, are you kidding?
Even after this lateness, it took this long to get there?
Yes. Yes. I mean, like, that's the other thing. It's like, so Alex Smith was the number one pick, and he was looked at as a below average quarterback. Then he finally got to Kansas City, and he wasn't a world beater, but it's like, okay, he's a pretty good quarterback.
But he got the NFC championships here too with this team. Don't forget that.
Right, but what the thing was from Willard was that he was telling Dibley, wow, you're very, very patient, meaning Mac Jones has been a quarterback for 3 or 4 years. Like, when do you say, a guy's just not going to live up to expectations? And I was just trying to think of guys that maybe, for the first 5 or 6 years of their career didn't do much and then quote unquote came into their own.
I mean, people are trying to write Caleb Williams off, Steiny, and this is year 2.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold?
Yeah, he'd fit into that category.
But I guess if you stink long enough and then you show signs, I don't think you're able to get put in the category of they missed it.
Well, especially if it's a Bay Area team. You would never hold it against a Bay Area team for that situation. Hey, stream your local NFL game all season long, but if it were a team in Denver, you could rip them. Starting at just $30 for your first year, that's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Yeah, you're right. Low Nils, I got to go back. Rookie 175 he rushed, Steiny, in his rookie year. 21 carries, 175. That was his most in any season. Second most was San Diego, 06, 140 yards. Yep.
He only had 175 in a season?
Yeah.
And
I get he was a 74 of that was on one run.
So how many – can you give me his carries per season?
21. The average he had 226 total carries in his career.
And over 20 years?
Yeah. In 2005 and 6, he had his most, 29 back-to-back. In his rookie year, where he had his most yards, and only 2 games played. Remember, he got hurt. 21 carries, $175.
Okay, so I thought Lowe had a couple seasons where he carried 5-6 times a game, but I guess not. No. So he only averaged like 1.5 to 2.0 carries a game.
And your fullback, you got back in the day, Steiny, Sam Gash, all them dudes. You ain't getting the rock too many times,
Yes,
you're busting heads like he was. You put that YouTube video of him. They're little boys. They can't stop me. Oh my God.
Lowe
he should be in the Hall of Fame. I just think it's sad that the NFL won't recognize their own. That's what I don't like, Steiny.
I love him.
What happened?
He better not be mad right now.
But what happened?
Don't worry about it. Hey, Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You know what's back? Tulsa King on Paramount Plus. That's Sylvester Stallone, baby. Have you seen that? It's really good.
No, it is.
I am serious about that. He's back. It's an original hit series. Tulsa King, streaming September 21st exclusively on the Plus. Paramount
Look
Plus.
at my man.
Yeah.
I want a career like that. Sly Stallone, De Niro, Pacino, Denzel's in that era now, Steiny. I want longevity. They're the LeBron James of acting.
We didn't get to the sport, and you got to act.
Now we'll do it.
What's your scene?
We'll put. Remember, I got locked in the elevator with Beyonce.
Okay. Wait, what are we doing now, or what are we not doing?
Whatever you want. You call the shots. It's late Friday. We only got a couple minutes. We'll do the acting next week.
See, I kind of don't like. We're squeak. All right.
No, you got to.
Well, now I got to get. Now I got to get the story in front of me,
All
and I'd rather do the acting. You can't add. So
I'm an actor for. Stein, I can do whatever you want.
Hold
buddy.
on a sec. I'll get the story up that we're going to talk about. 25.
No. Saying do
media
it. Go.
Personalities 2000. Okay, so they came up with a list of the 25 most influential sports media personalities of the 2000s.
First off, what do you think that means? What? Like, no, really, break that down.
Okay, it's the 25 most influential sports media personalities of the 2000s.
This was created by Awful Announcing.
Gotcha.
Right.
Okay, go ahead, because I got something to me.
And what the list is the most influential.
Yeah, their choice.
Okay. Why don't you just throw some... have you looked at it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I'm telling you who should be number one.
Well, number one is Bill Simmons.
That's wrong, and that pisses me off, and I like Bill. Skip Bayless created a whole genre which is taken off now, and you got everybody under the sun trying to duplicate it, and that to me is sport. He took sports talk radio to TV, the sports debate. So Skip Bayless, love him or hate him, and dancing on his grave, if you deem that's where he's at now, Evan and Steiny, I believe that guy revolutionized what we watch everywhere now, not just on the idiot box, but now YouTubers are doing it, and I'm entertained. But can we put some respect on Skip Bayless for starting a genre, Evan? Is that too strong a praise for Skip?
I would probably have it. He was like 8th or 9th.
No, 11th. Yeah,
I would have him higher than 11th. But I actually think this list is pretty accurate.
Okay, so let me run down.
Okay,
10.
So explain Bill Simmons to me, but go ahead.
Well, I need Evan to explain Bill Simmons because I'm kind of
got something on him.
Bill Simmons, Stephen A. Smith, Barkley, Kornheiser, Wilbon, Schefter, Woj, Scott Van Pelt, Doris Burke, Dave Portnoy, Pat McAfee, Aaron Andrews, Bayless is 11, Joe Buck, Bob Costin.
Portnoy.
Okay,
go ahead.
For me, of this list, the guy or guys or woman that I relied most on would be Schefter and Woj.
But that's
me.
Yeah, but it's kind of unfair too, though.
To who?
Because the others aren't reporters. I mean, some are, but get when you say
the
depend
list.
on.
They're 5th on this list, and I just said for me.
Yeah, there's no wrong answer.
Okay, thank you.
But Evan, go ahead on Bill Simmons. This is the one I wanted to get to because I like the guy.
Are you familiar with Barstool Sports?
Totally. It's out of control now. They're a conglomerate.
So the only reason I believe they exist is because of someone like Bill Simmons. Simmons was one of the first people to, like, through a written medium, use a ton of like non-sports related culture references and popularized basically like Guy Talk. Like Guy Talk was written on ESPN2 when that was a page, and then through his podcast, and he rose to such heights that he was able to create Grantland, which was a completely different form of coverage at ESPN. He helped found 30 for 30, which is paved the way for a ton of different sports documentaries and the way documentaries are done in general. And he's built a sports media empire and was one of the first people to do it, which now allows Barstool and all these other podcast networks to exist.
I'm not kidding you. Like, what is the media empire? What's it called?
The Ringer.
The Ringer.
But at first it was Grantland. It was just under ESPN.
Yeah. So the Ringer's more than a website.
And Whitlock was helping them at the time. We'll leave that alone. But go ahead.
Well, like everyone now is creating their own podcast network with different podcasts and different subjects. Like that's Simmons.
Gotcha.
That's his idea.
So, Evan, Steiny, I think I looked at this wrong because I'm looking at Bill Simmons, and that was a hell of a list that you just ran off, and I do like him. But, Evan, I guess I looked at the list as entertaining, and that's why I thought like Barkley on that list.
It's influential.
But But Barkley's influence is because he's himself, and he answers to no one, and that's why we gravitate to him, right? That's it. He's entertaining.
But he's an original. He's like the first of his kind. That's why he's so influential. There's not a lot of other athletes on television spewing the kinds of opinions they have if Barkley didn't do it first.
And I like what number's Barkley?
3.
Man, I think they got that. How about Stephen A?
He's 2.
See, you have a problem with you two have a problem with that?
Well,
I don't.
If you're asking, when I see 25 most influential sports media of 2000s, I think of the only thing I can think of is influential to me. Like I don't listen to podcasts, so Simmons is not going to be as high for me. Stephen A. Smith. I mean, the only time I ever see him is when I come into this office and I see him. He's like ubiquitous. Don't get me wrong, but like I don't really watch him a lot. Now, when we get to basketball and football, well, to me, Schefter and Woj are the most influential to me because I use them the most for the information that I deem, to me, the most important. Like Doris Burke, she's a pioneer, no doubt about it. She was among the first women analysts, one of the pioneers. There's just no doubt about it. For me, I don't have her as among my most influential, but I think all these lists, but in the context of podcasts and everything Evan's talking about, she probably belongs.
Jim Rome is high for me too. I can remember, when he started with Jim Everett on there.
And if they would have said the most influential from 1970 to 1995, he might have. Yeah. But this is from 2000.
No, but I got you.
I think Cowherd was the only big radio host. Dan Patrick too, but I think those are the only two that.
Dan's still going.
Cowherd's 25 on this list.
Yeah.
That's too low for me.
So it's Stephen A. Smith, Barkley, Kornheiser Wilbon, Schefter Woj, Scott Van Pelt. See, now he's the one who does this Sunday night stuff, right? And ESPN.
Yeah, the bad beats and all that stuff.
Yeah,
but he's like Rich Eisen, but he stayed.
Right. You have to consider the body of work. It's like he didn't just do that. That's his role now, but he used to be all over ESPN as a Sports Center anchor. He used to host on ESPN radio. No, SVP is pretty influential.
Doris Burke, Dave Portnoy, McAfee, Aaron Andrews, Skip Bayless, Joe Buck, Bob Costas.
Can we stop at McAfee?
Okay.
Isn't it too soon for him to be on a list like this, Evan and Steiny?
I'm going to Evan here.
Yeah.
All right.
But
he's got a following.
He might be the most influential person on ESPN right now.
He don't bite his tongue.
Joe Buck, Costas, Herb Street, Jim Nantz, Dan Patrick, Stuart Scott, Mina Kimes, Dan Lebitard, Mike Florio, Pardon My Take, Tony Romo, Michael Strahan, Ernie Johnson, Colin Cowherd.
It's just a jambalaya of different, like I'm not mad at, they're all talented people, but I feel like there's so many categories within that list, and I feel like they're just being lumped in one. Like you look at, and again, I don't think it's fair.
What isn't fair?
Like you got reporters in there that are big boys. I get that. But then, you're putting somebody that's reporting the news over somebody where people are gravitating to them because they're being like they got Barkley 3, Stephen.
Well, that's why they said sports media personalities.
But you take newsbreakers like Schefter and Woj, news wasn't covered the way it is until they got the jobs. Like, they changed the way that we digest news immediately.
Right. Can I be honest with you, Evan? Listening to you and looking at you say that, I swear to you guys, I just thought of Stuart Scott. Like, his style of reporting the games, the swag, the verbiage, do I dare say the hipness, like, I think he was the first one to do it that way.
Yeah, and he's on the list, right?
Well, wasn't Berman before him?
Well, Berman's not post-2000, though.
No, I know, but I'm talking Berman before Stuart Scott in terms of like kind of their approach.
What number do they have Stewart on there? Do you see him?
17.
Okay.
Yeah,
so they got him on there.
Like, the way I look at it to me was if you say influential, okay, so I say, okay, Steiny, who are your most influential? So that means who are the guys that I need? Like I need them to be better at what I do. Well, Bill Simmons, like I like 30 for 30 and like he's really good, but I need Schefter and Woj. Like I need those guys way more than Stephen A. Smith or Skip Bayless.
And I got to double back and apologize, even though I'm singing I'm giving kudos to Skip and Stephen A. Before them was Kornheiser and Wilbon, and that show is still going.
And they're on the list.
Yeah, no doubt. I got it, but it's funny that I went to them first. I didn't give the OGs they were before.
Yeah, but their style is much different than Stephen A. and Skip Bayless. I mean, they're less a debate show than they are just an entertaining sports talk show. Like, I feel like they're more old school radio hosts than hot take artists.
Oh, I'm looking at some of the comments.
What do you got?
Rich Eisen, hello. Somebody saying Doris Burke too high at 7. Colin Cowherd should be way higher than 25. Somebody says, is this influential or polarizing? Anyway, Tony in Oakland wants to jump in and finish us up with the
Tony
sports broadcasting convo. Hey, Tony.
Hey, guys. Hey, I was just wondering, man, were y'all watching the games last? Because Pam Oliver just won the Hall of Fame.
I saw that.
Come on, man, y'all genuinely. Yeah, like where's her she at?
And they have.
One of the guys you guys mentioned, I don't know if they're on the Hall of Fame or not, but she is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I didn't know that either.
Aaron Andrews is on the list, but not Pam Oliver.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yes, that's a fact. Here.
You was going to go up for her, Guru. I thought you was going to be like, pushed aside because of her, but not Skip Bayless. But I get it.
Well, I got to be honest, and I got to be careful here too. I had thought our girl had just with her verbiage and her sideline reporting had lost her fastball a little bit, but she's got back on her horse. The one that's going to the Hall of Fame that was doing the sideline reporter for the Niners Seahawks, Oliver.
Oh.
Because there were sometimes I was like, oh, man, what's okay.
I'll tell you who I would put on there. Let me get the list because somebody mentioned this guy's name.
And Ernie Johnson's on there, and he deserves to be on there.
You know who I'm replacing Aaron Andrews with? Craig Sager.
Yeah, I love it.
He died in 16, so he was around for 16 of the 25 years. I think
I'm not mad at that at all.
Sager was.
He was. Come on, man.
Probably the most famous sideline guy of all time. Anybody have a problem with that?
I don't.
I mean, Aaron Andrews does sideline for the Super Bowl.
That doesn't mean she's worthy of that job. They gave it to her.
Well, if she has the job, she has the job. Like,
how about Nick Wright?
Is he on there?
No.
That's our guy, Evan. I like him. Evan, but what are we disagreeing about Andrews? Like, you're right. She's got the job. It's a prestigious job.
She's been the #1 sideline reporter for Fox for the better part of 2 decades. The only reason Pam Oliver probably wasn't involved there is because she was with ESPN for a long time, and up until recently, ESPN never had the rights to the Super Bowl. So she was never a sideline reporter for the Super Bowl, which is the biggest event in sports.
I would say Sager.
I love that one.
I'm not going to fight over who's more influential, Sager or Aaron Andrews.
No,
I think they both have a great role.
That's the beauty of lists when you do your top.
You were also
whatever.
a sideline guy, so you probably like Sager more.
But he was one of a kind. I thought and everybody knew his shtick, and they respected him, and they did it.
They didn't respect him right away, and in fact, that's always been my pet peeve.
But he got Popovich.
Greg Popovich didn't respect him until he found out he had cancer. Let's put the rat on the table.
Yikes.
I hate to say it.
Yeah.
But nobody tried to make a bigger fool out of Craig Sager than Greg Popovich back in the day.
Man.
What is that? Am I lying?
No, I hadn't heard that, but I bet if I type it into YouTube, I just thought
everybody
that was
knows it.
Well, he kind of turned into
a nice guy.
No, he had a shtick going too, Pop. You know what I'm saying? That whole I'm Mr. Mean Guy, that was shtick.
Oh, it was?
So you can't, shtick recognize shtick.
Okay, it just I always thought it was
people saying you're not
I always
wrong.
thought it was weird the way that their whole relationship changed when when Sager came out with his sickness. All right, 8-8. No, we got crossover.
Yeah.
Oh, crossover on the other side, which means we also have What's Bugging You, and that segment was brought to you by Cordelia RV Center.
Don't miss the grand reveal of the 2026 Northwood and Outdoors RVs at Cornelia RV in Fairfield. Meet the Northwood and Outdoors executive team. Get deep discounts on all 2025 models. Enjoy food, prices, and swag. September 13th and 14th from 11 to 5. RSVP now at CordeliaRV.com.
Restock your pantry at Whole Foods Market. Get 30% off Simple Mills crackers, cookies, bars, and baking mixes with Prime through September 16th. We've got your snack cravings and baking needs all covered. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money bonus days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Football is back. And so is your shot at big wins. With DraftKings Pick 6, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL, your game day instincts can score you real money fast. Here's the play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats, from breakout rookies to elite QBs, and unlock the upside every snap brings. The better your calls, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry. This season, play your player instincts. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car.
Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Keeping your family safe starts with making an emergency plan. Visit safetyactioncenter.pge.com to get started today. And listen to all the interviews from this year's Ember Stop Wildfire Preparedness event, sponsored by PG&E, and how to stay ready in case of an emergency at 957thegame.com.
What you got?
I got nothing.
Well, that's a problem.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, crossover time. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibs.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
How are you guys?
They're fired up. You can't tell?
So good.
Yeah, I'm getting better. Getting better.
Football Friday, right? Dodgers are in town.
Man. Valkyries Sunday at 10.
Valkyries are in the playoffs. And I only have one kid left who doesn't drive.
Oh, congrats, man. Congrats.
Yeah, we got another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Yep.
Yeah, DJ Khaled.
Off the pond, yeah.
Car insurance on the rise at Willard's house.
You know what I learned recently is that when you're covering 78 cars, it doesn't cost that much to add another.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're kind of doing a bulk discount situation.
There you go.
Wow, congrats.
It's not that bad.
Speaking of which, Dibs, I got my renewal for my insurance. They'll remain nameless. Went up $200. I raised hell out of renewal. Mr. Johnson, you got 2 points. Win! 2 speeding tickets.
Yeah.
I go, well, we're done. This thing ain't going up 200. 100 a point.
Yep.
200 a month, right?
Yeah.
That's,
I can't tell you what. Soon as I get off here, I got to go fix that.
Dude, I got into a
cheap insurance like what?
20-minute conversation with them one time. They're like, because of the accident that you had last year. I go, we weren't in an accident. What are you talking about? I go through this whole thing. I'm like, I did not get into an accident. Come to realize, I completely forgot we were in Tahoe and it was windy and my son opened the back door and it flew into the car next to him. And the guy happened to be sitting in the car.
Oh, boy.
Right? And I'm like, I didn't count that in my head as an accident. Like, I didn't drive into anything. Insurance.
Oh, man.
Through the roof.
So what I did have is I fought one of the tickets. The cop didn't show. So they were like, that doesn't count. So I got to get that paperwork. But I got 1 point. But boy.
Yeah, they're going to get you.
They'll get you.
They'll get you. And, for me, I just got life insurance recently because, I got a 3-year-old and I'm a little bit of a grandpa daddy. Shout out Grandpa Daddy who stole my name.
Is that?
No gets by you,
it's
pal.
more expensive when they start to comb through your history.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, 17 years ago you got this prescription and, we're afraid you might eventually become addicted. So we're going to go ahead and triple what we were going to charge you before.
But no physical, huh? You didn't have to go do a physical?
No. But you give them the full history and they're like, ooh, you've got that?
Ooh. You have had all the surgeries.
I've had a lot.
You've had all the surgeries. So
I have, yeah.
That's the way it goes.
And, when you're 57 and you're trying to get life insurance, and for those of you out there who are thinking about it, do it early. Because, start early and your premium won't change.
Yes,
and,
right.
You go ahead and lock in for a 30 or 40 year whatever. And
it's like signing an elite player in the NFL. Do it early.
Yeah.
It ain't going to go down.
Well, and it's not going to be a problem if you sign Micah Parsons, who is out there playing like and Steiny, you remember Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Of course.
What was the character's name? It was Forrest Whitaker who played.
He was incredible.
And I'm trying to remember the character's name. Yeah, he was the everything. And
throwing guys left and right.
Spicoli busted up his car on purpose.
But we can fix it.
Well, they crashed his car, and then they busted it up, and they spray painted him.
AI is telling me it was Charles Jefferson.
Exactly right. Yep, score one for AI.
CJ.
That is what Micah Parsons looked like last night. Micah Parsons was double team, triple team, whatever team. I'm getting through, and I'm going to grab Jaden Daniels. I'm going to grab him.
I can't hate on that, but I'll say this,
Yes.
Willard, today.
Sorry, Goo, I forgot.
No, I'm just saying, I'm being real. Talk to me at the second half of the season when he wears down, and then the playoffs when they specifically designed that let's run at Willard's ass, and then we'll revisit this. But he's in a better situation. Emotionally he looks more invested, but because you got traded, your feelings are hurt. I get it. So I won't hate, but I'm not going to say Green Bay's the best team after 2 weeks. Even if they are, team, it doesn't mean nothing.
No, they've had the best start.
Oh.
We'll just give them that. That's a hell of a 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
Like Detroit.
CMG shocked me with that one.
Detroit and Washington both came to town, and you beat both of them down. Like you outplayed both of them significantly. Now
Two good teams.
They haven't left home yet, and it's week 2.
Yeah,
but yeah, good start. Real good start.
Steiny and I had a good start today.
How'd you finish? He was liking it early.
I was disliking it early.
What
Why?
happened?
What's wrong?
We did our first crossover of the morning.
Oh.
Yeah, I got in the car at 9:50, and Safeway, I'll see you in the aisles.
Always.
They have a $5 manager special for flowers every Friday.
On Fridays,
at least our Safeway does. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to get my lovely wife's supper some flowers.
That's so nice
So I get in the
of you.
car, and I'm like, oh, crossover. We've got Spadoni, and we've got Lubman, and Steiny, and Goo, and within 14 seconds, I'm catching strays.
Oh, what happened?
Not by me.
What happened? I don't even know. I didn't hear this.
Steiny?
What happened?
I'm trying to get my what's bugging you down for 10 minutes.
Are you being evasive?
Write it down to remember?
Are you being evasive?
No, he's trying to yuck in on what's bugging him.
But are you at the age where you got to write it down
This
to
is
remember?
not really what's bugging me, but what happened was
It goes better.
he was being an agitator, and then he said, I'm just trying to do my inner Dan Dibley here.
He did.
And
And
I
we
was like,
immediately got a text with the ear. I'm
Catching
listening.
strays.
I don't mind burning down the whole building. There was a lot of
Talking
talk.
heads.
There was a lot of talk. There was disappointment when we had our fan, and maybe this has gotten back to you, maybe not.
Where's he going?
But if it hasn't gotten back to you, call me the snitch. I don't care. I'm ready to raise the roof.
Yeah, I've already talked about it with the people involved.
Okay.
And
I don't know what happened.
Either do I, Will.
The draft didn't go off well for whatever reason.
Right. And
just
what
had a
happened
delay.
was
The draft?
I came on when we did our fantasy draft. I came on with the 3rd pick, and my piece of the live draft
God, are we
was
still on that?
Exactly.
he's still on that.
No, like-
he brought it up.
I'm with Willard. I'm disappointed.
You
Good Lord.
I'm
brought
not.
it up.
They brought it up again this morning on
course.
their show. So then I just, I'm trying to be dibbly,
So I had
just
no
trying to
idea.
get on. I'm
Right.
trying to move on. Like, just, okay, guys, just let's get.
So when you have a moment, and in my case, that was a bad moment, you try to make amends. So you reach out to the people whom you may have been offending or affronting, and you reach out and you apologize, and either they accept it or they don't, and that becomes something that you have to live with. Either you're somebody who is willing to forgive and forget, or forgive and not forget, or neither forgive nor forget. So I reached out to the people involved, and I tried like heck to make it good.
My man.
And then you turn the page.
Gotcha.
And so here we are. I'm catching strays on a Friday morning.
Here we are at the real crossover.
Yeah.
Just
Hey,
be careful in
I'm
life.
uncomfortable.
Be careful in life when you try to copy the viral sensation that's already happening in the world. Just
my
be
bad.
careful. And congratulations on having now 2 crossovers. We did that for a while.
We started at 9:45.
Yeah, we did that for a long time.
Yeah, I
5
remember.
hours.
That was you guys were
Yeah.
great. You
Yeah.
bought that. That was good
Thanks,
stuff.
guys.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, really,
You're
it
welcome.
was a great idea.
Yeah.
Boy, who knew it would turn into an extra 48 minutes?
Congrats on your raise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I stay here another year, I'll lose more money on the. Okay.
All right.
Let's do. It's 5 minutes. I gotta.
5 minutes.
Okay.
You're
I think
counting down to the legal.
But he had to write
No,
it
to what's
down.
bugging him.
No, because I would have forgotten. Now I know. But we don't have to do it now. Giants Dodgers.
Oh, yeah.
I said this the other day. And I don't know if I ran it by you guys.
Tell us.
Look, I'm excited.
You should be.
I hear a lot of people around town are talking about it again. But the Giants, as a franchise, feel very much. Have you ever gotten in bed on a Friday night? You're just like tired that particular week. You put your comfy clothes on, put your comfy shorts on, you get in bed, and then your friends call you at about 9:30, and they're like, "We're going out."
Man.
And that's what this feels like. We already went to bed, Giants. We put our slippers on, and now you're asking us to go out again, and we will, but it's hard.
That's a hell of an analogy.
It takes a lot of energy to get back up for this and kind of believe it, but geez, a game and a half.
And,
they're right there.
But see, that's where I got to stop. I'm Mr. Partier, and I want to be invited, and I want to invite you. But Dibs, I said this all show, and I've been saying it all week. Norm, if you're listening, that's my dad. Willard, I'm not being Debbie Downer. I understand it's 1.5, but it's truly 2.5.
Well, it's not 2.5.
Depends on who you are.
Yeah, okay, let's round
Depends
it up.
on who you wind up being tied with.
I get the half.
It would be 2. It would be 2 if you don't want to give it 1.5.
Or the Padres, you lose that.
Or the Reds.
That's what Tim Kawakami alerted me to yesterday. If the Mets continue to Mets it up, and the Reds and the Giants are the teams that rise, the Giants right now have the tiebreaker over the Reds, but barely. So you may not have to worry about the Mets.
Okay.
It may be the Reds, and I mean,
so
Arizona's
one
working
right
in
now
St.
while the
Louis.
Mets occupy that spot. But if they keep doing what they're doing,
fine.
That's why I'm still comfortable saying it's a game and a half.
It is a game and a half.
They don't get that tiebreaker. I don't know that tiebreaker is even going to be relevant. So they're a game and a half.
Just wow.
And let's see what. I mean, look, the challenge starts now. The Dodgers are in town,
no doubt.
So
and Verlander's been their best pitcher over the last 2-3 weeks. Can I say that? I'm watching Ray and Webb battle, but man, he has been their best pitcher.
They're lining their best 3 up, but so are they. And let's go.
Did they get Ohtani?
No, they get Kershaw, Glasnow, and Yamamoto.
Oh, they're 3.
Yamamoto.
Wow.
Casey Schmidt owns him.
So I got to believe Sunday Night Baseball, or has that gone away?
I don't even know.
All right.
Yeah, Sunday. I don't know if any.
They didn't have it last Sunday night.
Why would you go against the #1 show in television?
Well, the WNBA is.
Well, why would? Hold on, that's my.
I don't mean to get ahead of put the cart before the horse. I heard you earlier, and it's like,
damn, what is?
And I thought about it, Goo. Like, could you if you're the WNBA, how could you do it so you don't infringe on the NBA Finals or the start of the NFL season? You really are. Then you're talking about 44 games in like 65 days.
But if you do 10 a.m. tomorrow, college football, I'm watching regardless, that's not the beast that is the NFL. Like they play, I'm watching. I got multiple screens. But dude, that just forget the Valkyries for 1 second. That's not the day, Kathy.
You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say something that I know nothing about.
Oh boy.
I'll bet you the demographic's not very similar.
Yeah, that's interesting. You might be right. You might be right.
Yeah, and even though you purport to watch or that you were going to watch.
Come on, Steiny. I'm a TV. I can't say the word.
There is a baseball game at 4 o'clock our time Sunday.
Okay,
Red Sox and Yankees.
Shocker.
Red Sox and Yankees. Yeah. The Giants and Dodgers will be playing at 1:05.
That stinks.
Actually, it's kind of, for a Bay Area fan, if you want to look at it this way, Niners at 10, Giants at 1, Sunday Night Football at 5. It's kind of a good day. The Giants.
How about that Valkyrie game at 5?
Well,
I got you.
You know, during halftime.
Hey guys, it's September, and that's when rodents begin moving in. And if you hear scratching, it's already too late. Your home is their top pick, but a quick inspection now can give you weeks of headaches. Atco Pest Control stops them before they get settled, sealing entry points and removing active pests. Stop them before they settle in. Visit AtcoPestControl.com today and mention you heard about Atco on What's Bugging You and get 15% off initial services. Terms and conditions apply.
Time for the legal.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Valkyries and Warriors. Always live on the free Odyssey app. And now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Who wants to start?
I'll start.
Let's go.
Anxiety. anxiety, which covers like literally everything. But I just wanted to share this story because it broke my heart for her, even though she conquered it. So I already shared with you. My daughter got her license today.
Awesome.
It's a buildup, obviously, that is, I mean, my gosh, right? Years go by and months, then it's days, and you're just fixated on this day. And what you know as a parent in the back of your head is if this doesn't go well, we're just going to come back in 2 weeks. And you're going to be fine. You're going to get your license. It's kind of like how parents all obsess with when their kid takes their first steps. Is it 11 months or 13 months? Who cares? We're all going to walk. So I knew she was going to get her license. She's a very good driver. This girl, right before I get out of the car and, Johnny DMV gets in, is literally shaking. I mean, hyperventilation sensation.
Nervous. Man.
And just, like, couldn't breathe. And I'm just looking at her, and I'm like, you've got this. Yeah. But I didn't also, what the hell do you say to a person? All the things that we say are the last thing you should say. Honey, calm down. No one wants to hear calm down. Man. Everybody hates calm. So I don't know. I felt for her, but then she snapped out of it. Like the guy sat down, and Dibs yacked in. She yacked in and she got it done. Wow, she got it done. But I was just like, man, I wish that could have been less stressful for everybody. Stressful. Well, you feel like, dude, I feel wrung out to dry, and it's only 2 o'clock.
Dude, look at him. For your baby girl.
I feel like I've had 3 days today.
And at her essence, she is a 16-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Which my daughter's 3. I don't yet know what that's like. And Steiny, you've raised 3 of them. So there's a certain amount of that, I think, that's baked into the existence where that's just kind of par for the course, so to speak.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Yeah, go.
Backdoor covers. And I'll just say this. Nobody has a gun to my head. I love gambling. I think it's my second job. People hate to hear that, but I love it. It is wagertainment.
Yep,
yeah, okay?
thank you.
And it's just funny how the powers to be know nothing comes easy. And last night, I'm watching the Redskins and Packers. I got the Packers -3.
Commanders.
It's a TKO. Commanders, help me out. It's a TKO, but then, oh, by the way, Uncle Backdoor reared its head, and the game comes down to the Commanders with a, oh, by the way, possession and a touchdown. We'll cash the ticket, and they'll lose by 2 instead of 3. And I just said to myself, Goo. I said, D, why do you subject yourself to this? But all in all, I won. I went and poured me a glass of my special juice. But it's like, why? The backdoor covers, how do they know?
Well,
nothing's easy in gambling.
Right.
It is right now. It is right now. All you have to do is ride the Dbers.
Dude, I'm 6-0.
6-0.
6-0
to start the year.
Well, shame on our station because it should be plastered out there. I didn't know that.
Well, I mean, shame on all of them, and by them I mean my teammates, because the whole bit is fade the Dibber, and your boy is 6-0. So
that's why we changed the name.
Yeah, and Grandy faded me last night.
And
what did you have?
Come down, Green Bay. Green Bay.
I've been with you 4 of your 6 picks.
You sure have, buddy.
Okay.
Can you remember other ones that you had?
Yeah, Chief.
So demeaning.
Give us some other ones real quick. Can you remember the Niners? Did you have Niners?
I picked the Thursday, the Sunday, the Niners, and the Monday.
Yeah, Chargers over the Chiefs.
Okay.
You had the Thursday night opener.
Had Chiefs.
Right. You had Philly, or you had Dallas plus the 8.5.
Yep.
You had the Niner game. He had the Bills. Might have gotten away with one there.
Might have.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then he had Vikings on Monday night, which also looked terrible in the first half.
Dead on arrival.
And then they came firing back.
So how you like Niners -3?
I'll let you know. Stay tuned.
Don't do that. That's not a crossover.
Tell me
you will.
I'll just say this as a little teaser. I've gone back and forth on that one a number of different times because you've got a backup quarterback against a backup quarterback.
And is he your traditional backup with 52
Spencer
starts?
Rattler?
No, Mac Jones.
49 starts.
49.
And yeah, he is the backup. He was the backup in Jacksonville, and he's the backup now. And the other interesting thing is Spencer Rattler, he was the backup last year, and he went 0-6. So, and I have a full deep dive on the records of quarterbacks last year who were backups. How did those backup quarterbacks do last year? And the only one I didn't count was Russell Wilson, who he was the
backup-ish.
He was the starter.
Well, I mean, Justin started.
Yeah,
Justin did what he did, and then they went to Russell Wilson. So for me, that didn't feel like a true backup, but there were 18 teams, 17 if you don't count Pittsburgh, that needed a backup last year. 17 of them, which means that 15 teams actually had their starter start every game. So, and just spoiler alert on the numbers I'll roll out later. The
good.
teams that needed, well, they're not good, but also the teams that needed a backup were almost all bad teams. Other than teams who were like, we're already set. You go ahead and start Willis. You go ahead and start, Pickett and McKee. Philly had Jalen Hurts for 15 games, and like, you chill. He was a little bit dinged up, I think, but then they went to Kenny Pickett and whoever McKee, and they both went 2-0.
Tanner.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And he's still their backup.
Yep.
So, anyway, we'll get more into that.
This is this game is harder than I think. The world is giving it credit for this weekend.
We'll get there. What's bugging me is people who steal silverware from work. Now, you can steal, if you steal somebody's food, then you're stealing from one person. It's not good. I don't condone it. And it sucks when you put your non-fat yogurt in there in your granola and it's gone. Your food got taken. Or your booze got taken, your Red Bull. And that sucks. And I felt for you. People who steal silverware, that affects all of us. Because now what we have is no forks. So we've got plastic forks, and those get taken and used. So I'm down to grabbing a plastic fork and washing it.
Oh, boy.
That's where we are here.
You got to bring a fork,
in
man.
this building.
You got to bring a fork.
To get it stolen?
Bring a fork.
Yeah, start bringing a fork. I bring a fork because I don't know what the hell. Yeah. Bring a fork.
Right now,
it's kind of like
I'm bringing plastic and I'm washing plastic.
It's kind of like Kruk at the ball game. Bring a glove, get a ball.
Yeah.
Bring a fork, get a meal.
Bring a plastic fork, still get a meal,
steal stuff
and
at work,
wash it.
Man. How do you feel confident that you ain't going to get popped?
I still think that the stealing food out of the fridge is worse because that's like,
But that affects one person.
But like I think people.
But when you steal a fork, I
think people do it on accident. I really do.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you got your fork and then you put it in your bag and then you get home and you're like, crap, I took a fork from work. But I'll wash it and bring it back, and then you don't wash it and bring it back.
And you don't bring it back.
You wash it, but it ends up in your drawer, and it's an accident.
Yeah. Stealing food is an individualized crime. Stealing silverware affects all of us. That's what's bugging me.
Stealing food, last thing. Stealing food, a fireable offense if you get caught?
No, you can get written up. I mean, fireable offense?
You eating you're stealing.
It is an odd thing to do. It's not yours.
People you see every day.
It could be something you thought was yours. You don't know that.
Somebody going in there and being like, I think that this Tupperware with baked ziti in it is mine.
Oh, man, look at that steak.
Is that my casserole? I can't remember. I'm going to eat it and find out.
Yep. Hi, Steiny. What's bothering me?
That's what's bugging you.
Yeah.
It's based on a pest control, so the bug part of it's critical.
Yeah. Well, what's bothering me now?
Okay.
What's bugging me is
brought to you by ATCO.
Corporations.
Oh boy. Not this one, I hope.
No, this one's the latest, but
geez.
all of them. If I had all the money that I've lost not doing expense reports, and I could have that money right now, I could retire. Lost a lot of money over the years with expense reports. A dirty little company, Concur. You familiar with Concur?
I do Concur constantly.
Yeah.
My expense report.
Yeah, it
actually,
used to be.
The expense report I just submitted for the Red and Gold Summit.
Yeah.
The payment's already in. The payment is in.
Back in the day when corporations had any kind of integrity, they would give their employees company credit cards. It would say Matthew Steinmetz, Contra Costa Times, Matthew Steinmetz, McClatchy News Service. And then when you had a company expense, it would go right on the card. Now you have to use your own card, okay? It's impossible to keep track of everything. It takes forever most places. You have to do it 17 different times if you make one little mistake. And I can't stand corporations because for whatever reason, they're all cheap now and they just don't give you a company credit card to put that crap on. And now, just for a little summit that we put in extra work for. I don't know, Dibs, what was it, about $102?
Something like that.
Yeah, $102. Why don't you just burn it out of my wallet? Because I'll never see it.
It took me about 8 minutes to submit. And, once you do it, it becomes almost like muscle memory, where it's the mileage, and then you click on the map, you download the map, you add the map to your receipt.
Which means
you
compute. Company credit card wouldn't have helped you on this one anyway.
What do you mean?
The biggest expense is mileage. You can't put that on a card. You just got to put it into the system, like Dibs is saying.
Okay, and back in the day when I got my company credit card, you would fill out a line and it would say mileage.
Right.
5 Coliseum.
It's the same,
and then they would give you them.
But it's the same thing now.
No, but it's on a computer.
Right. So
and it's the part.
Just type
is
it
it
in.
part of the expense report?
Yeah.
Exactly, Mark. Exactly.
Just give me your computer. I'll do it.
Did you fill one out for the summit?
Of course.
I didn't.
Of course. And you're wrong about, I heard, that's the one part of the show I heard. You were making fun of people who put them in because you're like, miss me with the $14. I'm like, it's more than 14. More than 14.
I looked at Dibs when he said,
14.
Maybe I need to double back or I probably missed the boat.
I think you're going to need to explain.
I mean, gas,
Concord.com.
Mileage.
I know how to use it, too.
What else did
Mileage and tolls and parking.
Yeah.
But parking was free.
Yep. Actually,
there was no toll.
Here it is. I had to pay to park because I didn't do this.
Because you didn't read your text message.
Because I didn't know where the valet was.
He was in Bloomingdale.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. All right, I'm going now because I'm getting more annoyed by everything on 95.7.
Yeah.
Have a great show. I'm listening for the pick, Dibs.
Okay. All right. Yeah, ride the Dbers.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Hey!
Yo!
Happy Friday.
Yes,
Happy
sir.
Friday.
Happy Friday.
Now I feel bad.
Why?
Well, because Steiny in the expense report kind of sounded like my parents trying to do the fantasy draft. I mean, I even got on the phone with them last night. They're both in their 80s. Can you help me fix my phone? Exactly. Like they're screaming at each other. Let's be real. It's actually just my mom screaming at my dad. Tom, pick someone. Just pick anyone. And they're screaming.
They're talking about waivers?
Oh, God. In the draft. They didn't. I'm like, it's cool. I'm going to pause the draft. Mom, Dad, you're good. Like, take your time. I know you don't know who Bashal Tootin is. It's going to be okay.
Quinshon Judkins.
We're also just here for fun. There's like it's your family. Like, say hi to your grandkids. They're sitting here drafting with you. It's just for fun, but they get so frustrated.
Yeah.
And then they lose week 1. And now I'm calling them on a Wednesday and they're yelling at each other. Tom, why did you do that in the 6th round? He's like, I didn't know who anybody and that's kind of what Steiny just sounded like with the expense report.
Yeah.
And now I feel bad because I don't want to make fun of my parents in the fantasy draft, and I don't want to make fun of Steiny with his expense report.
Yeah.
But it's nice of you to say it took 8 minutes. It actually took about 3.
Well,
maybe you have more expenses than me. I don't know, but
no, I mean it's really it's about an 11 or 12 click process where it's click here, click there, you enter it, you do it, and the more you do it, the faster it gets. And so I'm not daunted. I'm only a few years younger than Steiny, but when it comes to things like expenses,
sure.
If the company is going to pay for expenses that I incur outside of the normal purview of my job, I'm going to submit it. And they have been approved 100% of the time.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
So
anyway.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, we can get out of our little bubble now and get into yours. The 49ers have a football game this weekend. Brock Purdy and George Kittle won't play in it. The hated Dodgers are in town, and we're told that this matters. And so here we go. Pennant race baseball. Who the hell knew? But the Giants are a game and a half out of a playoff spot. So are the Reds. The Mets are in full free fall mode. The Dodgers are in town, which gets the hair on the back of the neck stood up anyway. So we got a lot to get to, and we have, at the moment, somewhat purposefully put absolutely no one in your way on this show today. 888-957-9570. And in many ways, I think the concept today is kind of like, I brought up anxiety for a reason on the crossover. Like, where is your anxiety? Is it focused on the Dodgers being in town? Mine is focused on the fact that Mac Jones is the 49er quarterback right now. And this is kind of what I'll just first say about that, because we talked about it a lot yesterday. I got nothing against Mac, and my hope is absolutely that the 49ers win. But I'm driving in, and I'm listening to my friend Mike Yam is on with Steiny Guru, and he's like, I'm looking at the Niners' next 3 games, and I think they're going to win those. So that's
4-0.
He goes, so that's 4-0. And I'm like, oh my God.
Love it.
People, the quarterback is out. If the 40,
they have a quarterback.
They
you
do.
realize that,
I
right?
understand that. But I won't even boil it into to week 3 and week 4. I don't even fully know if Brock's not playing in those games.
Yeah, who knows who's playing?
This is what I want to say. The way that I'm hearing, and it's great if all of you are confident in the 49ers. That's wonderful. As you know, I believe that tucked under that is that most of you think Kyle Shanahan's an amazing coach, even though a lot of you won't admit it. So that's fine. But here's what I will say. If the 49ers win on Sunday, what I hate about the blasé nature of, it's the Saints, they'll beat the Saints, I don't think the Niners will be getting the credit that they deserve for being 2-0 with both games being on the road to start a year where they've got a bunch of new players and then had incredible amounts of adversity thrown at them, from a Kittle injury to a Purdy injury to the Juwan negotiation to the Christian cramp and everything in between, and then a Juwan injury too. I still don't even know if he's playing.
Really quick on that, Kyle Shanahan has spoken. He officially ruled out Brock Purdy, officially.
That's great.
And then both Trent Williams and Juwan Jennings are questionable.
Questionable concern. Yeah, Trent Williams didn't practice today. He never practiced this week.
He never practices.
Well, yeah, he does. He does on Thursdays and Fridays.
Today is a walkthrough anyway, so what's the big deal?
No, it's not a big deal, except for if he sits the whole week out, I do think there's a chance he misses the game. So I'm just looking at all of this, and I'm thinking to myself, I hope that every 49er fan, if you get to Sunday night and the Niners are 2-0, I hope you appreciate what a magic trick that is. And I will tell you right now, if they do that, this is a playoff team. They're going to playoffs. This is stealing. If you go 2-0 on the road with one of them in the division, without your quarterback, without your tight end, your left tackle's hurt, McCaffrey's got a cramp, Juwan is, a bunch of rookies on defense. This would be an incredible feat in my mind. I don't care who the opponents are.
Yeah, I don't quite see it that same way. And, teams that start out 2-0 are more likely than not to make the playoffs. So, yeah, 2-0 is actually a big thing. But you had your quarterback all through week 1, and you went to Seattle, and that was an impressive win. Trent Williams was not good. George Kittle played about a quarter and a half. Juwan Jennings played about 3.5 quarters. And, yeah, you found a way to get it done with Jake Tonjes. That was a great win. If you go to New Orleans with Mac Jones and you've got McCaffrey and you don't have Kittle, but you've got your entire defense, if you win this game, that's a nice win. Any road win is a good win. I'm not going to fall over myself and talk about a magic trick and all the rest of it. You're going up against a quarterback who's never won a game in 7 starts, and he's not a starting quarterback. He's their starting quarterback, and Robert Saleh can talk about him being twitchy and accurate and this and that, but I don't think he's very good. And their defense, if you watch them against the run against Arizona, they could not stop the run.
No, they weren't great against the run.
So this game is set up very well for the Niners to go out there and win with Mac Jones.
You can say that they don't have a starting quarterback. I believe that the 49ers don't either this week, and I think that is what the league has decided about both of those players.
Well, this guy at least has started 49 games.
He has, and Spencer...
And Rattler's 0-7.
Yeah, but one of them was named a starting quarterback for week 1. One of them wasn't. So
right, named for the starting quarterback for a team that really had no starting quarterback.
I don't think
still don't.
Neither one of them, in my opinion, are the level that is necessary for a starting quarterback, a successful one in the NFL. Neither one of them, in my opinion. So That's all I'm saying is to tuck into this. Like, there's a dynamic at play here where we are just habitual with our faith in the 49ers, and that's wonderful. There's a piece of me that's like, this is great. No wonder we're all called the faithful. Like, what the hell would it take for everybody to lose confidence in this team? They're coming off of a 6-11 season. They're coming off of a game where they largely looked like crap and got what I think is a lucky play to win the whole thing. And now the quarterback is out. The tight end's out. One of their top receivers might be out. Their left tackle might be out. And they're on the road in one of the loudest places. And everybody's just like, yeah, like for sure they'll win. I just think it's funny. Like, what is it going to take for somebody to be like, ooh, this might be hard this weekend, lot going on?
It might be hard, and it all depends for me on two things. One, can you stop the run? And two, is Mac Jones going to be up to the job? Because Mac Jones throughout his career has been mostly serviceable or pretty good, but then he makes the big mistake that will cost your team the chance to win a ball game. And I don't think that New Orleans is going to have a great time stopping the run. And when Kyle Shanahan's team possesses the ball more, when they run it more than 30 times, they win games. They win almost every game when that is the formula. And you've got McCaffrey, who is healthy. He's not on the injury list, and he had 31 touches last week. And you're going to have Brian Robinson Jr. and maybe a little bit of Garendo, and you don't have Kittle. So I think it's going to be a run-heavy attack, and if New Orleans can't stop the run, which they couldn't against Arizona, this sets up very well for the Niners.
I mean, look, yeah, they might win the football game. They might win the football game. They're a very, very well-coached football team. They still have some people in spots, but this is just an extension to a degree of the conversation that we had yesterday. I think that what the 49ers are facing right now, and faced last week, by the way, now knowing that Brock Purdy played the entire second half injured, like, I just think it's being undersold. I think it's being undersold. Like, the difficulty of this, the situation the 49ers are in, we'll play for you in a little bit. Mina Kimes had something to say on ESPN that I thought was really smart, because you hear a lot this week of, well, Mac Jones is being dropped into a great situation. Is he? I mean, Kyle Shanahan's the best coach he's ever played for.
Right.
Christian McCaffrey's the best running back that's ever been behind him. But if his left tackle's out and his tight end is out and his second wide receiver is out and that offensive line didn't look all that great last week anyway, if all these things are true, is Mac really being dropped in to a great situation? It almost sounds kind of like the position that Brock found himself in a few years ago in year one when Jimmy got hurt. This is not that, in my opinion, at all. This is not a juggernaut. This is not an all-powerful, all wheels turning, all engines firing situation. And so this is not me telling you they won't do well. This is me telling you that if they do, I'm going to be really impressed.
Well, they're favored by, what, three and a half?
So that's Vegas, whatever.
It's Vegas, but they're on the road and they're favored, which means if it was a neutral, they'd be 6 or 6.5 point favorites, which tells me that even without Brock Purdy, you, the president of Purdistan, he's not playing. Trent Williams is going to play. I'm not 100% certain because he's questionable. Yeah. And Jawan Jennings, to me, is much more questionable than Trent Williams. But I look at this team, what they do have, this opponent, what they do and actually don't have, and you're favored by 3.5, go out there and win the football game.
So the favorite thing, to me, feeds into what I'm saying. A spread is based on public perception. That's what odds makers are good at. They're good.
In part, yeah.
Yeah, they're good at figuring out some things that maybe we don't know, but they're also attacking public perception, and this is what I'm saying. I don't know if they're like, how many injuries would the Niners need to have before the Saints were favored this weekend?
Probably McCaffrey.
You think they'd be? I still think they'd be favored.
McCaffrey, if McCaffrey's out,
he ain't worth 4 points.
What is it? Is it at 4?
No, it's at 3. But
okay.
I'm saying, what would it take for the Saints to be favored?
Probably McCaffrey and Trent Williams
and Bosa.
I doubt that.
I doubt that. Like, I don't even know if it's possible, and that's kind of my point. I think the reason we think the 49ers are going to win this weekend is because they're the 49ers. Not because you've got some sort of an X's and O's massive advantage in this game, and they're just clearly the better team. Like, even the way you said that. It's like, well, they're playing kind of a backup quarterback. So are the Niners.
And they clearly are the better team. I have no doubt. We can go. We can get into the matchup all you want.
You don't even know if Trent's playing. George is not. Brock
you don't know
is not.
if anybody's playing. Alvin Kamara could come down with COVID tomorrow.
Well, no, but
like,
Trent's on the injury report.
Trent's going to play.
Okay.
Like, Trent Williams.
How do you know that?
How many snaps did he miss in week 1? How many snaps?
What is that? How is that relevant to this weekend?
It's relevant because he missed one snap.
Brock Purdy didn't miss any snaps
Trent Williams
either.
got rolled up on, and he came back in and played the entire game.
Brock played the whole second half, and now he's out 2 to 5.
Right.
He never missed a snap.
And that's because he's in a different spot than what Trent Williams is in.
I don't know why what happened last week is relevant.
It's relevant to Trent Williams as far as what's his normal arc of a week. He never practices Wednesday.
Right.
He a lot of times doesn't practice Thursday, and today's a walkthrough.
No, when he's healthy, he practices Thursday and Friday all the time.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is. We're sponsored by Moderna. 888-957-9570 is the number. We got all kinds of stuff to get into, heading into an anxiety-filled week for the Niners, for the Giants, and more. It's Willard and Dibs.
mNEXSpike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
All right, Bay Area, it's Willard, and I got an even bigger team for you to join, and that's the team that donates blood. Check this out. We'd love for you to get involved. Hot Yoga Republic in Mill Valley is teaming up with Vitalant for a blood drive September 25th and 26th. Roll up your sleeves, give some blood, and you know what that means? You could save a life. Every 2 seconds, somebody needs it. It could be accident victims, kids in chemo, whatever it may be. Real people who really need you and need help. Let's do this, Bay Area. Find your spot at hotyogarepublic.com. That's hotyogarepublic.com. And as always, a huge thanks to Habas Law for backing this. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Coming to Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill, September 26th through the 28th for their fall clearance sales event. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities at the Freeman's Appliance Fall Clearance Sales Event for the best time to save on new appliances for your home.
Experience hands-on automotive history at Cars in the Park on Saturday, September 13th at History Park in San Jose. See restored classics that once roared down America's earliest speedways and watch skilled mechanics assemble an authentic Ford Model T right before your eyes. Cars in the Park offers activities for automotive enthusiasts of all ages, and children under 5 attend the event free. Adult tickets start at $5. Visit historysanjose.org for more information.
A strong heart, a steady stride, a life full of milestones. El Camino Health is here for you. From advanced heart and vascular care that keeps you on beat, to expert orthopedic treatments that keep you moving, and innovative cancer care that fights alongside you, with expert care for women, men, and new moms, supporting you through every chapter of your health, because every life we touch is built on trust and compassion. El Camino Health, our strength, your health.
For full details, including terms and conditions, visit unlock.com/legal. Call 1-888-780-6854 to speak with a representative today. Actor Portrayal. Terms and conditions apply. Not available in all states.
Hey, homeowners, can I get a minute of your time? If you need cash but don't want another loan, I've got the perfect solution. You can access up to $500,000 of your home's equity without monthly payments or interest ever with Unlock. This isn't a loan. It's a home equity agreement. With Unlock, you may qualify for cash today in exchange for a share of your home's future value. No debt, no extra bills, just financial flexibility on your terms. Use the money however you want. Home improvements, paying off debt, investing, or boosting your retirement savings. Unlike HELOCs, home equity loans, or cash out refis, there are no monthly payments. No stress. You've built this equity. Now it's time to use it. Go to unlock.com for more information.
Don't wait. Call 888-780-6854 to unlock the equity in your home and get up to $500,000 in cash with no monthly payments and no interest ever. Call 888-780-6854. 888-780-6854 or visit unlock.com. That's unlock.com for more information.
At Chain Company, we've been engagement ring experts for almost 100 years. We have the largest selection of diamonds and gemstones in stock. You don't have to wait to compare them side by side. Find the one that speaks to you at shaneco.com or in store. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. I gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep a smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Nah, bro, we don't need none of that. We're not trying to do none of that. Just so you know, I'm nobody's side piece, okay? I'm the main course.
Now, back to
Willard and Dibs
on 95.7 The Game.
He may not be anybody's side piece, but he ain't 6-0.
6-0, brother.
Another nice pick last night.
Yeah, thank you.
It's kind of an Ottoman game, actually. I know they had the ball there at the end, and they were only down 8, but, dude, Packers went out to a double-digit lead and pretty much stayed there.
Pretty much. And, Jaden Daniels, my fantasy quarterback, I was happy that he got some of that, the GTP. Not Grandpa Daddy, but garbage time points.
Yeah.
He got himself some good garbage time puntos, and I needed it because I checked in. By the time you get home and you run around with the baby for a little bit, it's like I'm not totally yacked in, and I looked at my phone, and he had 4.6 points fantasy at the end of the third.
Oh yeah. No,
and I'm thinking,
it was not good.
This mother jumper, this is not going to fly. This is not going to work for me, JD.
This just quick aside on Jaden Daniels because we're there. I really think it's a fascinating year for him because when you're that good that quickly, understand, and this is yet another reason why Brock Purdy impresses me. When you come out hot like that, especially at a quarterback position and have a lot of success within your division and your conference, like the Niners did when Brock started and like the Commanders did last year, the defensive coordinators around the league and in your division become obsessed with you for 7 months. We're going to watch every play. We're going to watch every play twice. They're going to do like you do. Once they're done watching the game, we're going to watch the game again.
Watch it again, yeah.
And then they're going to get out their little legal pad and then scribble, 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 and scribble, scribble. And they are obsessed with finding your weaknesses and finding what can we do differently this year that is going to make it harder for this young player. And even in their victory last week against the New York Giants, which was somewhat easy, it was not an offensive explosion at all. And I just think that, if you want to call it a sophomore slump, go ahead and do that. But I just think it's the league is going to throw some different stuff at him this year, and it's not going to be as easy for him.
Last night for me was less about adjustments and video review than it was about Washington and their offensive line was just getting absolutely overrun on almost every snap.
Yeah.
And Micah Parsons he's motivated.
He's a good player.
He's a good player, good little player.
Yeah,
but
he's gonna stick in this
the
league.
entire Packer front and the Packer defense, I mean, you want to talk about small sample size Steve and forget, 2-0, 2 games in, whatever. That defense last night looked incredibly nasty, and Daniels was running for his life for the majority of the game, and now you don't have Austin Eckler, and Washington lost a defensive lineman as well to a season ender, so it's going to be a tough one now for the Commanders and my guy Jaden Daniels.
Well, that's a hard division, obviously. There's a very, very hard division with Philly in it. Dallas is not great, but they're not a pushover either. Sure, you get a couple games against the Giants, but Washington already had one of those.
Yep.
So now they got to go do the rest of the league, and so I think that'll be difficult. Real quick, also before we leave Washington, I'm itching to hear, kind of as a one-off from some Niner fans. How do you think Debo looks? Because there's a lot of people last year that were like, he's done. Remember, he's lost a step.
Right.
And I was like, I don't think that's what this is. I think there's some bad juju spread all over this. And I think that Pearsall's here and Brandon's hurt, and so it's time. So, and Debo's getting into fights with long snappers and different things. Like, remember, it was a very peaceful parting of ways. It was time. But I never thought Debo was done or lost a step. And through 2 games, he kind of looks like Debo. He's also not being relied on to be their one.
Right.
Which is a different dynamic.
He's there too, and he looks fine when he gets the ball. But last night's a tough way to assess it because Green Bay just overwhelmed them offensively for, 3.5 quarters. And Debo had some nice plays, and the touchdown he scored was classic Debo, where you catch it at like the 12 and you shake one.
Break a few,
You go through a second, and then you fight your way to the goal line, and you actually get in the end zone, which was big for me to get those fantasy points. But Debo, if Debo has lost a step, he needs to lose a couple more steps before he's actually not a good receiver anymore.
No doubt. Yeah, I think he looks pretty good. Good start for him in Washington, and he's probably going to be someone that Jaden needs because they are going to throw some different stuff at him. And as we all know here, Debo can be kind of an interesting little key on the side to doing some different things on offense.
Yeah, like running the ball.
Yeah, like when you're having a hard time, especially with Eckler out. It's going to be real interesting to see how they use Debo now.
19 carries for 51 yards for the Commanders.
Oh, God,
and that includes Daniels going 7 for 17. And
they didn't run it enough.
Your guy Bill, 4 carries for 17.
I'm like, 4 for 17 is not a bad average. How about more?
Yeah.
How about give it to him again? And now Eckler's out, so I have a feeling he's going to get it some more now.
Yep.
But, the kid looked great last week. Give him the rock.
19 carries.
The rock.
That's right. Didn't get the rock.
No, they threw it. They threw it all night, and they were down. They were down early, so I get it. But anyway, check this out. Try this on for size. 888-957-9570. Mina Kimes on ESPN, and she was on This Is Football with Kevin Clark. And the question kind of went to the Niners and Mac Jones and expectations for this weekend, and here's her answer.
I question whether or not the situation around Mac Jones is good enough to enable this offense to keep rolling. We know Kittle's out. Watching them week 1 against Seattle, the offensive line, to me, had a lot of problems. Brock Purdy was under pressure a lot. Admittedly, again, like I said, against a very, very good defense. The run game looked just okay with McCaffrey back. And of course, you don't have Brandon Ayuk. Ricky Pearsall looked good, but this is not like Mac Jones, getting into the Ferrari and getting given the keys. If this was a couple of years ago, I would feel very different about him being slotted into this. And of course, Kyle Shanahan's, one of the best play callers in the business, but this is not a great situation that he is stepping into. So I'm pretty skeptical of this Niners offense with him.
My bad on that one. That was actually on the Rich Eisen show, but whatever.
Yep.
It is Mina Kimes, and the question is,
great.
Yeah, the question is what it was, and I'm kind of with her, and so again, this is not me telling you that the Niners won't win. This is not me telling you that that everything's about to fall apart. I'm going into this game with a much more like, boy, I'd love to see it, but I'm not gonna swagger into my seat at the sports bar with this like, we about to see it. I don't know. I don't know where that's from. Like, this is a very haggard group right now. It's a very haggard group.
How so? I mean, you're down.
How so?
You're down George Kittle.
You're down your
We don't
QB.
know. We don't know if you're going to be without Jawan Jennings. It's not a haggard group. You're down your QB. Okay. Outside of that, you may, and you've been
George
down
Kittle.
Ayuk.
And George Kittle.
Fine. You're down your tight end.
And possibly Jawan.
Let's not talk about possibly because
Trent.
we don't know about any of the possibilities. So if you're going to talk about haggard group,
but even
let's be fair about what that group is.
Let me finish. If they're playing, they're still not playing at 100%.
No one is.
They're clearly hurt. No, that's not true. It's week 2. It's week 2. Some of them are playing at 100%. Sure. I stand by that statement. This is a haggard group.
Yeah, I think haggard is...
No Purdy and no Kittle alone is a haggard group.
It's a different group, certainly, and it's not... For me, a haggard group, you're talking about multiple guys, more than just 2 who are out, and whatever.
Is 2.
Okay, sure.
And they're both great
Yeah, and you
players.
can call it a haggard group all you want.
I
And
will.
when they win on Sunday, you'll come in on Monday, and
be
you'll
impressed.
You'll sing a different tune.
No, I won't. I'll be
about the,
impressed.
quote, haggard group.
No,
and
I
there's a
won't,
reason why
Dibs.
they're still favored against New Orleans, because New Orleans is not a very good team. So whether or not this group is haggard or not, Mac Jones has been there for 6 months, and you've got Christian McCaffrey, who could be, likely might be a Hall of Famer. Trent Williams is. Fred Warner will be. You've got a great defense through 1 week.
All right.
The group is not haggard.
All right,
You're down 2 starters,
Okay,
so fine.
Fine. I don't know why that word bothers you so much. That's how I see it. I see losing 2 of your, let's be real, however you want to rank them.
2 of your four most important people.
Most important
Absolutely.
players. That's a haggard group. 2 of your next, probably also on the list of at least, certainly Trent is also in your top 5. Jawan's in your top 7, and they are at least limping, like they're not at 100%. I'm very, very comfortable with that word. To hear you talk, the Niners should win by double digits.
No one said double digits.
Well, no, are they going to
win
roll?
the game? No, who cares if they roll? Win the game.
Care.
I don't really care if they roll or not until we get to ride the Dibber, and I'll give you my pick. And either I'm going to take the Saints and the 3.5, or I'm going to think, you know what? The Niners will win by 4 or more. I don't think that it's about rolling. It's about doing enough complimentary football to win the game.
Sure.
And for Kyle Shanahan,
nobody said otherwise.
When they run the ball 30 or more times, they are 47-7 in his tenure.
And remember, last week was one of those weeks
where they ran it 30 or more times, and they won the game.
And with 3 minutes to go, they were down and won the game on what was a fortunate
that's
play.
Because they had a kicker that nobody trusted.
In part,
and
yes.
they left 6 points on the table.
In part,
because
yes.
one was blocked and one was doinked, and so now
that.
you don't have that problem. You get the 4th most accurate kicker in NFL history.
But you wouldn't suggest that the Niners looked great last week. You wouldn't do that.
I mean, in totality, how did the Niners look? That was probably a C+ effort, B- overall. Special teams was a disaster.
I guess
the defense was patently good. The run game was good enough. Brock Purdy was shaky, but he made the plays that needed to be made. And ultimately, it's not about how you look. It's about how you do on the scoreboard and the way they finished. And the throw to Pearsall for 45 yards to set up the final push into the end zone, that to me counts for more than, little mistakes here and there.
Well, of course it does in the end, but to say that they they rolled or whatever, like they were
They
very
didn't roll.
They
no.
were very fortunate to come out with a victory. I don't know why you would say I would come in Monday and sing a different tune. There's no tune that's being sung. I'm not predicting a loss. All I'm telling you, I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to sing on Monday if they won. Wow, I'm impressed. How the hell is this team 2-0 with everything that they've faced? I will be very impressed, and you're not going to take that from me.
I don't need to take it from you.
You have to, in my opinion, you have to acknowledge that this is not the 49ers as advertised. Yet I hear a lot of people still thinking that they will be based on either habit or our perception of the Saints, which is built on very little information so far, and just kind of our normal fandom, which in some way sort of comes with its own level of cockiness or confidence or whatever. And so I don't have an issue with any of this. I'm simply giving you my perspective, which is I am going to be... The stuff that they're facing is hard. This is hard to do. Mac Jones has never... We're always in the system. He's never played in this system. And when
he did in the preseason.
Well, but
and,
that's
the preseason matters a lot.
No,
it
really
did for Jake Moody.
Don't go there.
I just did.
It's different, and I've already explained that 1,000 times. The bottom line is when the lights come on, and we've all learned this over and over, when the lights come on for real games, it's a different speed, and different things happen, and it gets harder, and you don't know what the defense is throwing at you, and all of those things. So that's all. I am ready for a fight this Sunday, and I think it's going to be very hard. And if the 49ers, 2 weeks into the season, have experienced the list that I have just said, which starts with an injured quarterback, an injured Hall of Fame tight end, and a quarterback who played the first game, half of it injured, trailing with 3 minutes to go, a kicker missing kicks, all of the things they've experienced, if they come out of that 2-0 on the road with one of them in division, it's a rabbit out of a hat. It's awesome. It's amazing, and I hope everybody props them up for the achievement that will be, because it is incredibly hard, and I don't want to hear the Saints suck, because the Niners are they're a mess. They're
not a mess.
They are without so many of the things that they do.
They've got every single defensive player up and healthy in a defense that was patently mostly good. They gave up only 4 explosive plays, and in general, they kept Seattle at bay, and you could say Seattle's offense is not very good. You might be right. New Orleans' offense is probably worse. So you go into New Orleans, you win into Seattle, the defense should be able to carry the day. The defense should be able to hold New Orleans to a spot where, even with a backup quarterback, you've got an upgraded kicker. We got a kicker now who basically doesn't miss.
We think.
Well, I mean, we all clamored for Moody to be gone.
We did.
And he's gone. And so now you have the 4th most accurate kicker in history and a guy who doesn't really miss that often inside of 50.
Listen.
So if you're going to be in a game that's going to be tight and low scoring, and I think that this one will be, you have an upgraded kicker, you have a downgraded tight end, and a downgraded quarterback. The defense should be as good, if not better. These guys are not playing their first game anymore.
I don't think we're actually all that far off. I'm just going to take one word that you keep using, and I'm going to switch it. You keep using the word should, and I'm going to use the word hope. I hope all of those things happen.
Well, I hope so, too.
I don't do should when you've got Jake Tonjes and Mac Jones as key people on your team who you've never relied on, you've never seen play in this system. Never, never, never. Like this is not a Niner team we've ever seen before. I would hope you could at least agree with that. You've never
seen Mac Jones as a quarterback in the regular season.
I don't know.
Spencer Rattler's never won a game in 7 starts in the NFL.
Right. I'm not even really making it about the Saints. And I know you are, and that's fine.
That's who you're playing.
They're an NFL team. And I think the situation the Niners are in, whoever they beat, if they beat anyone this weekend, I'll be impressed. I think it's very, very hard. I'm not here to tell you they can't do it. I hope they can do it. I would lean towards probably they would do it. I choose to not use the word should. I don't know, because should comes from expectations. And I told you this at the beginning of the week. I've got none. Jermaine Wiggins, who is a former Patriot and then works at WEI, therefore was a part of the whole Mac Jones experience for a few years. Listen to what he said about Purdy to Mac.
I don't know much about Brock Purdy. I've seen him play and whatever, and I'm still a little bit skeptical. Is he worth that type of money? But I would say it's a massive drop off, right? Because if you look at the success, and you can't knock the kid Brock Purdy. You look at the success that he's had, and now you look at Mac Jones, and you're going from Brock Purdy to Mac Jones. It's a major, major drop off. So I mean, I understand the being optimistic and having that because of Shanahan, but here you're getting a guy that hasn't really shown much success in the NFL. And if you're a team like San Francisco, like in New England, our expectations are low. Like we're like, if we can win 7 or 8 games, maybe 9, great. But I know out there in Frisco, I know you guys are out there looking at it like, shoot, we're expecting big things. So it's going to be interesting to see how Shanahan is able to get things going with Mac Jones at quarterback.
Yeah, I
He's
agree.
from New England?
Yeah, he played around Mac Jones and covered Mac Jones.
Did he play with Mac Jones on those teams, or was he a little bit?
I think he was already retired.
Okay.
But he's a former Patriot who covers the Patriots now.
Gotcha.
Played with the Patriots.
Why does that sound so sarcastic?
Early
it's
in the 2000s.
not sarcasm, it's context, because he starts out with, I don't know much about Brock Purdy.
Right.
I don't know if he's worth that money. And then he goes in on Mac Jones.
Right.
And it felt to me very pointed and personal about what Mac Jones did as a Patriot, what he saw. And that was during a time when the Patriots went from the greatest thing in the history of the league. Rookie year, he goes to the playoffs. The next 2 years, he's not very good with different coordinators.
Greatest thing in the history of the league? Who said that?
The Patriots. I'm saying that.
The Patriots.
I'm Dan Dibley.
The team.
Yes, and I'm saying that about the Patriots.
They were not that his rookie year at all.
No, they were a playoff team.
Yeah.
And then after that, he had a new coordinator, and they weren't good. And after that, he had a new coordinator, and they were not very good. So I do think that this man's comments are colored by what he saw from the demise of New England. That's what I think.
Why would that?
Because if he played for the Patriots,
that?
I'm not dismissing it. I'm contextualizing it, because he's saying off the top, I don't know much about Brock Purdy. I don't know if he's worth that much money, but it's a huge drop-off. And I wonder...
Yeah, that's his way of saying he doesn't think Mac Jones is very good at football.
Right.
Yeah.
Then he should just say that, and I think that he's saying that because of what the Patriots became when Mac Jones was the quarterback.
I think he's saying that because that's what he saw with his eyes.
Sure, and I don't agree with him about Mac Jones.
Okay.
And when he starts off with, I don't know much about Brock Purdy, I don't know if he's worth that much money, so we're going to compare an unknown versus something that you totally dislike?
I guess I'm confused at why you think that him disliking Mac Jones comes from some sort of different place other than just he's an analyst out there who covers the team and he doesn't think Mac Jones is very good. It's
right.
Essentially what Rick Ballou in Jacksonville said. It's what pretty much everybody who's ever watched Mac Jones play kind of comes away with that opinion.
Except Kyle Shanahan. I don't know if Kyle Shanahan's ever said that or thought that.
Kyle Shanahan didn't sign him to be a starter. He don't like him that much.
No, but he signed him to be a backup, and he gave him $5 million guaranteed to be a backup, thinking that if something would happen to my quarterback, then you would have Mac Jones. He could have re-signed Josh Dobbs. He could have brought back Brandon Allen, but he didn't.
He's probably better than those guys, but I don't know why being better than those guys would make you swagger into a game like he going to watch this. He going to show everybody. Like, I just don't. That's where I'm coming from. Mac Jones, yes, he can be a high-level backup, but that's what he is, which therefore means he's not that good.
Well, now he's a starter, so
but that's
for the next 4 weeks or so.
So circumstantial. The bottom that doesn't change who he is. The bottom line is, for me, he's not that good. So I don't know why we would all swagger into New Orleans like we got this because their quarterback's not very good, because neither is the 49er quarterback.
Well, you don't know that. He's never played a real game under Kyle Shanahan.
We know more about him than we know about Spencer Rattler.
Who's won more games?
Yeah,
Mac Jones or Spencer Rattler?
He's played 7 times more games.
Who would you rather have right now this week for the Niners? Would you rather have Spencer Rattler or Mac Jones?
Probably Mac Jones.
Right,
probably,
so
but
to say that Mac Jones is not a starter is disingenuous because
he's not.
But he's better than some starters in the league. He's better than Bryce Young. He's better than Spencer Rattler, just to name 2 off the top.
I mean, does Saleh agree with you? Here's what he said about Rattler.
Right.
This quarterback, I'm telling you, he's going to be a household by the end of the year. This kid's pretty good. So he's a twitchy athlete. He's got a hell of an arm. He's very decisive in his decision-making as he goes through his progression, and he's accurate with the football. So they gave Arizona everything they could handle.
I mean, look.
That's hilarious.
Why is it hilarious?
Because he is not that accurate. He was 27 for 46. He threw for 214 yards, which is not even 5 yards per throw. You want to talk about dink and dunk city?
But you have the stat about Spencer Rattler. I think he was first in the league in terms of expected catch percentage last week. Which means
he's throwing the ball like 1 yard away and guys are catching the football.
No, it means his receivers are having a hard time with separation and dropping the ball, which is true. I don't know if you saw the game, but it's true. Like,
I saw the highlights, yeah.
Rattler wasn't great, but he wasn't bad. He wasn't awful. Yes, I would take Mac. But all I'm saying is I'm not waltzing into this game like, yeah, we got Mac Jones. Like, Mac Jones has shown himself in 4 years in terms of starting quarterback in the NFL to be below average. I don't know who the hell in the world wouldn't think that. Who doesn't think that?
he is above what you're going to face in Spencer Rattler. And so for one game, I'm not saying that Mac Jones is going to supplant Brock Purdy.
Yeah, he's got to beat the Saints defense, not Spencer Rattler.
Sure, but there's a reason why Kyle Shanahan went out of his way on day one of free agency to sign him, because he thinks that he's probably better than below average, at least as a backup, certainly.
888-957-9570. I tell you what, it sounds like we could have a conversation just on confidence in Mac. Forget anything about Purdy. Where does your confidence sit in Mac Jones? Mine is not high. I really, really want him to play well, though. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We'll take your calls right now. 888-957-9570 on Willard and Dibs.
What time is it? Game time. What time is it? You know what time it is. It's football season, and it's the big fella, Lorenzo Neal. Join me and Evan Giddings every home game for the kickoff show, live at the Laughing Mock Gastropub, Sunnyvale, right around the corner from the stadium. We're talking Niner football and hosting the best game day tailgate in the Bay. Laughing Mock Game Day is the faithful's first stop, with games, prizes, free parking, and a shuttle straight to the stadium. Righteously brewed in San Francisco and faithfully brewed for the family.
Now at Whole Foods Market, get 20% off air-chilled boneless, skinless chicken breast with Prime through September 16th. As always, there are no antibiotics ever. Make a balanced meal with this versatile protein. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money bonus days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-224-5353. That's 800-224-5353. Again, that's 800-224-5353.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
At Big O Tires, now through September 28th, get $40 to $60 in rebate savings on sets of 4 Michelin tires. Plus, Big O Tires will match up to $60 in instant savings. Installation required, disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter our month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation event now. Yep, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
All right, injuries for the game. Brock Purdy will be out. Trent Williams, questionable. Juwan Jennings, questionable.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
And I have questionable concern.
Yeah.
That's all.
Well, yesterday's injury report was so long.
It's questionable.
Jordan
Questionable
Watkins
concern.
sounds like he's going to play. Ben Barch, he's going to play.
I figured Ben would be in.
But I mean, Jordan Watkins, the people that I've talked to inside and outside the building.
Impressive, dude.
And Russell Gage, you may want to go ahead and put your pads in the locker room. But if you want to talk about who's going to be up, Juwan, we don't know, but it's going to be Sky Moore and Ricky, because Sky Moore is your returner.
Right.
And it's going to be probably.
You think Kendrick Bourne?
I think so. And MVS and Jordan Watkins. And
That'd be, but wait.
MVS would be pending Juwan Jennings.
Got it.
I think Watkins is up. Sky Moore is up because he's your returner, and Ricky's up. And then
you go to Juwan if he's ready.
For sure.
Kendrick for sure. And then if Juwan's not ready, you think MVS.
I think so.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
You're probably right.
And I do think that Jordan Watkins gets, he got through a healthy week of practice. He's not on the list and stuff. And so I do think that he's a guy, especially with Mac Jones. And think about the offense with Mac Jones. And I've thought a lot about this. Okay, Mac is your quarterback and you don't have Kittle. What are you going to do, Shanahan? How are you going to make this work? Yep. And I do think that we're going to see at least a couple of plays of 30 or 31 personnel, 3 running backs, and 1 tight end. You're going to have Juszczyk, who will be like a glorified tight end. You'll have McCaffrey in the slot, and you'll have Brian Robinson in the backfield.
Yeah, and by the way, he may scheme up some wonderful stuff, and Mac may be the guy that just does what the coach tells him, and it delivers it, and the Saints are awful, and the Niners win by 14. I'm not saying I couldn't see that. I just am choosing not to expect it. And I will be very impressed if they do that, because I just think this is a lot of adversity. I think they're facing a lot of adversity. That's really all I'm saying. This is a lot.
It's adversity. I don't know if it's a lot. I think it's adversity, and you've got the coach who should be able to navigate it, and you've got a quarterback making his 50th start. He's not going to be a wide-eyed rookie who is trying to navigate NFL football for the first time.
No, but he's also not that good.
He's better than.
It's just very
And this is where you and I can disagree.
He's not awful. I don't know. I don't even know. Yeah. I don't know if that's even a disagreeable statement. He's not that good.
Well, that's your opinion.
Well, but it's everybody's opinion.
It's not Kyle Shanahan's opinion.
You don't know that.
You don't know that it is his opinion.
Well,
all I know is this.
Okay.
He was rumored to. There was a lot of smoke around the draft.
He liked him.
That he liked him.
But he liked Trey Lance, too. I don't think he now thinks Trey Lance is an awesome starting quarterback.
No, and Trey Lance is not.
I don't think he thinks that about Mac Jones.
And if he had a choice right now of going against New Orleans with Trey Lance or Mac Jones, it's not even close. It's Mac Jones, and I think it's not even close.
You're probably right, but that might be also...
I mean, he traded Trey Lance for, what, a fourth round pick?
I mean, you get, that's what he was worth at that time.
He actually wasn't even worth that.
I know. I don't know what Dallas was thinking because they never even planned to use him.
Yeah, he started one game.
I tell you what, the point was made to me when that deal was made because I was like, what are they doing? They don't even want him as their backup. Why would you give any pick for someone that you essentially want as a practice squatter? And the point was made to me, they're like, Jerry Jones likes it when the Dallas Cowboys are in the news. And
there you go.
And I heard that, and I'm like, well, that's a crazy way to... You giving up a fourth-round pick so that you can be in the news? It sounded odd to me at the time. When you look back on it, it was probably a wonderful point. I'm like, what the hell did you all achieve there? Not only did you give up a fourth-round pick for him, you brought him in, and then Dak got hurt. And we still never saw him.
Yeah, he got one start.
Crazy, right, once the season was over.
Cooper Rush, and I'm just looking at my list of backups from last year. Backups last year in the NFL were 23-68. That's a winning percentage of .253. So 1 in every 4 games that a backup started was won by the backup.
I want to, before we play a little more Shanahan, I want to shout out Alex on the YouTube because this is a good question. Like when I was saying, nobody's opinion is that Mac Jones is pretty good. I don't think anybody thinks he's pretty good. Like he's okay. I don't think he's awful. And you were like, you think that Kyle Shanahan thinks that he's better than average, and we don't know that. Do you?
He's probably average. If you want to look at 32 teams and 64 quarterbacks, right? Starters and backups, he's probably right about 32. I would take him over Rattler. I would take him over a small handful of starters, and there might be a couple of backups I would take above him.
Any backups that you can think of? I mean, Cousins. You'd take Cousins over, wouldn't you?
Yeah, at this point, it's getting a little late, but yeah.
Yeah, like to go win this weekend, would you do that? Would you take Jimmy G over Mac Jones?
Probably not.
You wouldn't?
No.
Okay.
No, not anymore.
I'm bouncing around the league
and
trying
I'm just
to remember.
looking at the list, and there's like Marcus Mariota, Carson Wentz. There's Andy Dalton, who, Andy Dalton has started 168 games.
I would definitely take Andy Dalton over Mac Jones.
Yeah, I don't know what his physical state is, but, there's a lot of like Kenny Pickett and Gardner Minshew and Jared Stidham.
Would you take Anthony Richardson over Mac Jones?
Absolutely not.
You wouldn't?
No.
Yeah, I actually don't think I would either. I don't think I would either. I don't think Anthony Richardson's very good.
No.
How about Jake Browning?
Jake Browning's an interesting one because I think that he's kind of Mac-ish. He plays a lot like Mac. He's a little bit more diminutive, but a lot more accurate than Mac.
He's just stuck, by the way. Like, that was weird. He came in and played well, and then because he's Burrow's backup, it's just like, just go sit over there. And nobody says a word about him. And I don't know.
He's a career backup.
Right. Well, but I mean, he was so young when he got that shot, and as you said yesterday, he went 4-3.
Yep.
I'm just a little surprised somebody hasn't tried to make a trade for him.
Yeah, it's always interesting because if you think about the teams that need a quarterback, you would much rather, as an organization, draft a guy in the first round. That way you get 4 years of cheap labor and hope you get it right. Bryce Young, Justin Fields, or Caleb Williams, right? I mean, if you have that draft capital, it's a better financial move to roll the dice on a rookie and try to mold him, right?
Tyrod Taylor or Mac Jones?
Probably Mac Jones.
Really?
And again, it's a system fit.
I would take Tyrod Taylor so fast in that one.
Yeah.
He's a pretty good QB, I think.
28-1 as a starter.
Who, Taylor?
Yep.
Yeah.
57 starts in his career, which is one of the guys with more than Mac Jones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess I'm thinking about Mac Jones. He's somewhere between what he was in Alabama and what he was in Jacksonville. because at Alabama, he had absolutely everything. They were far and away the best team every single time he took the field.
System quarterback.
He was. And his system was, Jalen Waddle and all the rest of it, and two amazing running backs and an offensive line that you would dream about.
Here's what Shanahan was asked about Mac Jones today. Here's what he said.
He's the same this week as he's been all camp. Our team really believes in him. Our team really enjoys him, and he did a hell of a job this week in practice.
All right, are the Niners snake bitten with injuries?
Had a lot of injuries the past few seasons. Do you start to feel like sometimes maybe you're snake bitten?
I don't know. I think 23. I think we were the healthiest team in football, from what stats have told me or people have told me. Last year we weren't. This year it hasn't been good so far, but we'll see how it ends up.
What about Mac Jones and Ricky Pearsall and their chemistry?
I mean, Ricky's our starting receiver, so I don't, when Ricky's going to win his routes and do his thing, and hopefully the plays and the protection and the coverages take him there. But how a receiver plays and stuff, I don't think really depends on the quarterback. Some quarterbacks have an easier time getting the plays to the right spots and things like that, but. Ricky's in a good spot with whoever's playing.
All right, and then this is what he said about Mac's personality.
I think he is funny. I think he's himself. My wife said he must be real funny and have a sense of humor because she saw his suit that he wore last week to the game. I said, I don't think he's trying to be funny. He's just got swag, so it's just him. But no, Max himself makes guys laugh. He's got a lot of energy, and I think our guys have really enjoyed him so far.
I keep hearing, whenever we're asking all these Mac questions, and everybody keeps talking about how fun he is, how funny he is, how much he's well-liked. And I really want someone to come out and be like, he's awesome at football. He's awesome at football. You should see him run this offense. Nobody said that yet.
Well, you haven't seen it yet.
Well, they have, though. They're assessing him.
And I think Kyle's been, mostly praiseworthy of, what he's done since he's gotten there and stuff. And you can't really be too praiseworthy until you see it in an actual regular season game. And now you will. And I don't think that Mac Jones in his 50th start is going to be overwhelmed by the moment. That's the one thing that I feel best about, is that when he gets out there in the huddle the first time on the road in New Orleans, it's not going to be anything that catches him off guard.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? 888-957-9570 is the number. Your anxiety this weekend, if there's any. Is it centered on Mac? Is it centered on George Kittle? Is it centered on Yoshinobu Yamamoto and the Giants situation? Game and a half out. We're heading into one hell of a weekend, and we'll take you all the way there. And you probably ride the Dbers here in about an hour.
Oh, yeah.
About a little bit over an hour.
And we got a little higher or lower as well.
Higher or lower?
Get into.
Are you doing just the Niner game, or are you going to do Sunday night football?
Sunday night as well. The picks are in.
Oh,
you can get to 8-0, dog.
Who the hell is a Sunday night game?
I could not tell you, but the pick is in.
The pick is in.
I got it written down somewhere.
Okay.
It's Atlanta's taking on somebody.
Oh, that's right. Atlanta and Minnesota.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, Atlanta.
Whatever. I'm 6-0. You guys can't fade me.
Whatever. I mean, whatever. Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Giants tonight. Bay Bridge westbound is okay through the toll plaza. Got to slow from the island into the city, though. Northbound 101 is solid from 280, and 280 starts to slow after Cesar Chavez. Stays sticky all the way to Oracle Park.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jonathan from San Francisco. I called RNS to help with a misaligned beam for our electric parking gate. Salvador tightened all the worn hardware and made sure the gate functioned properly. He was patient with our questions and a pleasure to work with.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Game day just got an upgrade. Whether you're gearing up or winding down, Westfield Valley Fair is your go-to spot. Hit the latest gear at Shoe Palace, grab bold bites at Shake Shack and Eataly, and catch the action on big screens at King's Fish House. From premium shopping to epic eats and entertainment, make every football Sunday legendary. Westfield Valley Fair, where football fans fuel up in style.
Come into Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill September 26th through the 28th for their fall clearance sales event. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. Save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their fall clearance sales event September 26th through the 28th for the best time to save on new appliances for your home.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
At Star One, we make saving simple because everything we do is in your best interest. That's why we provide super simple products with the best rates possible, like our savings account, which we have increased to pay an outstanding return at 3.51% annual percentage yield. That's way above the market average. Apply today at starone.org. Star One Credit Union, in your best interest. Federally insured by NCUA. Rate current as of September 1st, 2025, and is subject to change. $50 minimum deposit to open account and earn APY.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust My Outdesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, My Outdesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. My Outdesk, where momentum meets results. Visit myoutdesk.com. That's myoutdesk.com.
With next-day delivery available straight to your job site, it's easy to keep jobs running smoothly with the Home Depot. Plus, with pricing benefits for pros and top-quality brands, you only have to make one stop for the whole job. The Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Hey,
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
Matt Chapman's even better than you think.
What do you mean?
Well, he's a really good third baseman.
Sure, he can pick it. Shout out Kenny.
A streaky but solid and an influential bat.
Yeah.
And apparently, really good in a room.
What kind of room? Like in a panic room?
Like an office room.
In a padded room?
Maybe a boardroom.
Like a courtroom?
Maybe. Matt Chapman just achieved something that is very rare in sports. He won his appeal.
His appeal of what?
Remember, Matt Chapman was suspended for one game because of that absolute Jimmy Jack ridiculousness that happened in Colorado a short time ago.
Oh, when Dbers went deep and pimped it?
Yes.
Super pimped it?
What
Triple pimped it?
What's my left-hander's name with the
Kyle Freeland.
Yeah, Freeland with the bad attitude.
He's so solid.
Freeland.
Turns out the land is not free,
Yeah,
Kyle.
Get over yourself, Freeland. I didn't like the way he looked at it while he looked up at the scoreboard and saw my 4-15 record, and then he just stared at it. Well, shut up, dude. Shut up. And Chapman went out there, and he gave him a chest. Atta babe, Chapman. That's your job, team leader. And baseball suspended him for a game. And then Chapman said, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this. And he won his appeal.
Maybe I'm channeling bananas, but I need appeal.
Yeah.
It's Friday.
It's a 2.
It's a 3 because it's Friday.
Well, actually, it's a 2 because it's a Friday.
Oh, I appreciate that. Call me a banana because I need appeal. It's better than that.
Bananas are getting a lot of run on this show this week. There's that.
It's because your head.
Well, what can I do
There
about
you have
that?
it,
I look
nothing.
how I look. But anyway,
So he's not going to have to sit some random game?
He's in. He's in.
I love it.
And apparently, I guess this got heard on the off day, so he probably wasn't great in a room. He was probably great on a Zoom.
Totally.
Because I don't think he flew to New York yesterday. But anyway, this got heard yesterday, and the thought is Chappie's going to have to sit game 1 of the Dodgers series. Nope. Chappie's in the lineup. He will pay a fine instead. Good job, baseball, because you were wrong on this one the first time.
Agreed.
You were.
The whole thing was weird, and at least in the moment they got it right, which is Rafi Devers, you were out of the baseline, which by rule should be an out, even though you hit a home run. But yeah, circumstances were such that he left the baseline for obvious reasons, and they put him back on first, and they let him run around. And, old school baseball, I don't know if that would have gone that way, but cooler heads prevailed in the moment, and now even after the fact, the right decision's been made.
Yeah, and by the way, great day for level-headed front officeness. I'm just going to make that up because also officially from the NFL and the Ravens, Lamar Jackson will face no discipline.
Good.
For shoving that fan. So what I'm watching baseball and football both do today, they're both hearkening back to the playgrounds of elementary school and just leaning on, you started it. So, hey, fan, you started it. And hey, Freeland, you started it. So that's a you problem. That's your problem. Especially when what ended up being clapped back on you was not that bad. Chapman didn't punch him in the face. Lamar didn't punch anybody in the face. It was, I think, an appropriate level, kind of a clap back, and I think that you just described it perfectly. It was kind of an odd sort of an exchange, but this is a no harm, no foul. Let's play ball.
Yeah.
So I like it.
Adames is the one who should have been suspended for 4 air slaps. Honestly, if you're going to suspend anybody, you suspend Willie Adames for, yeah.
But they were so funny, though.
I know.
So it was very, very entertaining.
So Chapman makes contact, so he gets a game, and Adames air slaps nothing, and you get off scot-free? Okay.
Yeah, well,
and baseball got it right. Neither one of them deserved anything.
Air had it coming to him.
Sure.
So Willie slapped him 4 times.
Let's not ever call what that was. Don't ever call that a bases or a benches clearing brawl.
Well, the benches were clear.
That was a benches clearing whatever.
Oh, no, it wasn't a brawl.
It was a nothing.
The bench is cleared.
They don't fight anymore in baseball.
No.
They just don't.
I mean, sometimes. It's very rare.
Incredibly rare.
Very rare.
Baseball's kind of lost that love and feeling or that hate and feeling where managers don't come out and kick dirt on umps and throw the base into center field. Players don't charge the mound and fight each other. And that's fine. It's a kinder, gentler baseball.
I don't know. We'll see. Drew Gilbert might change everything.
Well, he'll choke a teammate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He'll eat a jersey.
I want somebody to throw high and tight to Drew Gilbert. Let's see what happens. I mean, it might just be absolute WWE that breaks out.
Could be. He's a high-strung kid.
Well, it might happen. He's in the lineup.
All right, let's hear it,
You guys want to know the lineup?
Yes, we do. Screw you, Dodgers. Let's go.
Ramos leading off, then Dbers and Adames. Dom Smith at first, hitting cleanup. Then Matt Chapman, followed by Jung-Hoo Lee. In the bottom third, Casey Schmidt, Patrick Bailey, and Drew Gilbert.
All right, that's option A. That's the lineup right now. I mean, Matos is fine, too, if you're facing a lefty. But let's be real. The Giants don't hit lefties. Like, yes. Go ahead and ask me if I'll take 2 or 3. Yes.
Oh, you're begging for 2 of 3.
Yes,
You'd love 2 of 3.
Yes, but I expect Kershaw to shove because go ahead and look at the analytics of the Giants against left-handers. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Can't hit them. Just nothing. Cannot hit them.
Right.
Can't do it.
No.
So that's what I'm expecting to happen when Kershaw throws, and he's having another great year.
And 2 of 3 is big for the tiebreaker, and we'll put the Mets aside for now because we know that you lose the tiebreaker against the Mets, but if it comes down to you and the Reds tied for that third wild card spot, it goes to head-to-head. You split. The second tiebreaker is your record against your division. And the Giants right now against the West are 18-21. The Reds are 17-22.
Holy smokes.
So you have a 1-game lead on the Reds.
Really?
In tiebreaker number 2. That's the tiebreaker.
That's the stupidest tiebreaker I've ever heard.
Well, what would you prefer?
I would much more prefer your record against the rest of the National League.
That's tiebreaker number 3.
That should be tiebreaker number 2 because tiebreaker number 2 in this particular case is 2 completely different things. That's like being like you run a 100-yard dash and I'm going to shoot free throws, and whoever does better wins. What the hell are you talking about? You're playing completely different opponents.
Different divisions, yeah.
That's dumb.
Well, and in this case, it's actually the dumb part would be if you're Cincinnati, because your cellar dweller is Pittsburgh, 64-83. The Giants get Colorado, 40-107.
Right.
So the Giants have a built-in advantage in that tiebreaker, in that Colorado stinks. And Pittsburgh is just not good. Pittsburgh for a while they were in the mix, remember?
Yeah, I mean, both teams, by record, the Dodgers and Padres are behind the Brewers and Cubs.
Right.
I look at it more like,
close.
both divisions have 2 really good teams. Then both divisions have 2 kind of middlers, which are the
Reds and the Giants,
and the Cardinals and the Diamondbacks. And the Cardinals and Diamondbacks are right behind. And then both teams have an awful team. Yeah, the West team is awfuler.
But
much more awfuler.
The Brewers are better than the Dodgers, and the Cubs are better than the Padres.
But to me, it's like it's apples and oranges. So why don't we just do the National League?
Yeah, that's tiebreaker number 3.
By the way, who's doing better on that?
Well, it's actually not the National League. It's the other 2 divisions outside of yours. So, like, for example, they'll throw out the Giants against the West. It'll be the Giants against the East and the Central, and they are 32-27. And the Reds against the East and the West, 31-31.
Huh.
So
that's also still to a degree apples and oranges.
A little bit. And I don't think that I don't think the Reds have another game outside of the division. They have the A's, and then they've got their last 12 games or 13 games against the Central. So it's going to come down to that. If it's a tie, it'll come down to the Reds in the Central against the Giants in the West, which is why these games against the Dodgers are so important, because if the Reds sweep the A's and you take 2 of 3 from LA, well, you're a game behind the Reds, and your division against the West would be probably about the same as them against the Central.
Yeah, so why wouldn't you just do their record in the National League? Like, why wouldn't you do that? Seems so simple.
I think that they want to make these division games more important in this balanced schedule era where, all right, if you're good against your division, then that becomes the first tiebreaker.
I have an idea. If you want the division games to be more important, why don't you keep them around?
Right. I mean, you play, 13 against the Dodgers and 12 against everyone else.
What was it? Like Giants didn't see the Dodgers until late June or something
July
like that?
even, yeah.
Anyway, that seems weird, but okay.
I didn't make it up.
Okay, no,
I'm
you
just
didn't.
reporting
Yeah.
what it is. We're starting to focus more on the Reds because if the Mets continue to Mets it up, then it might be the Reds and the Giants.
I do like your Mets it up thing. That's good. And they do face their ex-mate, who's a really good pitcher, in Jacob deGrom tonight. And you know who the Mets are facing? I'm doing the Giants a favor. We'll beat the Mets.
Well, and they're still in it.
Yeah.
They're only 2 back.
No, they're playing hard. Texas Rangers.
Yep.
So, the Mets are struggling. And that game and a half / 2 games / 2.5 tiebreaker, this, that, the other, it might not matter. It might not matter. Like, that's what this sort of means. I still think the Giants are a long shot. They're still behind. They've still got tiebreaker issues, and they've still got 7 games against the Dodgers. Almost half their remaining games are against the Dodgers. So I still see it as unlikely. However, we're here. Do you know what I mean? Like for the last 3 weeks, it's been like, no, they're not really in it, right? Oh, but the optimist is like kind of maybe the math works. And then it got to that sort of 4 or 5 range, and you went, well, I mean, like probably not, but you have to acknowledge this is inside of 5 games. And then it went to 3, and then it went to 2, and then the Mets blew a 4-run lead last night. And now I don't care how pessimistic of a human being you are, you're wrong if you think the Giants are not in the midst of a pennant race. They just are.
Well, they're a game and a half out, so of course they are, and they've got 16 left to go. And they're allowed to beat the Dodgers all 7 times they face them.
I looked up that rule, too.
Yeah,
You're right.
and they can also go 0-7. They'll probably be somewhere in between, but a lot of baseball still left to play, and the Mets fading. The Reds are still hanging in there. The Diamondbacks are lurking. The Cardinals are clinging. So you've got those 5 teams for one spot, really. The Cardinals are 4 back with 15 to go. They need to do something really, really, really special and get help. Arizona got hurt by what happened here in that series. They had a chance to really be in it. So
But
for me, it's
they're only a game and a half behind the Giants.
right. But for me, it really is Giants, Reds, and Mets. 3 teams for one spot.
Probably. Crazy.
Yep.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
And this is where baseball did it right with the 3rd wild card, because Giants are 74-72, and they're still playing for a lot.
No, they've absolutely done that part right. I still think that to me, there's still room for 1-game playoff. I think those are just wonderful. I mean, they're good theater.
Yep.
I don't know why you would get rid of good theater. This is how I get that the way the wild card used to be, where you play 162 games, you make the playoffs, and then you get 1 game. Like, that was lame, but was it watchable. That's the way I always thought of it, as one of the one nights of the year where I'm like, I don't care who's playing, I'm watching. It's Twins and Astros, great, I'm in. 1 game, it's like a March Madness tournament game. Very, very compelling, but unfair. But this wouldn't be. I sort of look at this as the reverse. You play 162 games, and you guys come out to a tie, and you're going to decide it based on sort of like quirky percentages and stats. Like, I don't know, man. Give them a game.
Well, the problem is you get a 3-way tie, and now you've got to have a game, and then a travel, and then another game, and then a travel to start the series. That's where it gets a little messy.
But that was the case before, too. Like, they used to have 1-game playoffs, and a 3-way tie was always on the table. I don't know that it ever happened very often, but I just think, I don't know, if you play 162 and you come in tied or better for one of the top 6 records in the league, you deserve a little something. Let's keep playing some ball. You know what I mean? And that head-to-head competition thing, or all these tiebreakers you're talking about, that decides who gets home field.
Yeah.
But give them a game.
Or that, I mean, for me, like the head-to-head, the Giants don't hold the head-to-head with the Mets, and so that was actually on the field head-to-head. You lose that tiebreaker, I'm fine with that. The Reds, you played them 6 times, and you took 2 of 3 here. You lost 2 of 3 there. That was in April, but at least that was baseball. And so for me, if that's the tiebreaker and you're still tied, then you play out a 1-game playoff.
Yeah. No, I get it, but I just even the whole thing. It's like this season is so freaking long. It's so long. If you do all this work and you draw even and get to the end, God, play ball. Like, that'll do good ratings. Like, find a Tuesday or something. Find a Tuesday, you know what I mean? Do it on Tuesday night when the NFL's not playing and own the night. Like, it would do very, very good numbers, I think. Giants and Mets on Tuesday night for a playoff spot. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Manfred. That's fun.
It's fun.
Why
but,
are you so against fun?
Logistically, it becomes difficult, especially when you want to slot in, like, for example, that Tuesday night you're talking about will be the first game of the wild card playoffs, the actual wild card series. So you start to push that back. Everything gets pushed back. Now we've got snow in the World Series.
Well, no. I mean, you're really pushing it back a day. It's one game. Go, you win it, get your butt on a plane. And I'm sorry if you're tired. It's the playoffs. And that's your penalty for not being able to shake the other team. You know what I mean? I love it. Get on a plane and fly to L.A. and land at 5 in the morning and then play at 5 o'clock that night. Let's go. Let's go. What are we doing here? What are we, old people? You can do it.
It's air travel. It's load management. What about the strain on the body, right?
Jeez,
Exactly.
Come on. This is playoffs. You know how hard it is for my daughter to get out of bed for school? But, boy, she fired out of bed today.
To get that license,
well,
yeah.
Dad, we need to go early so I could drive around in the neighborhood and get to know what
She was scouting the route?
We scouted.
That's so great.
We were in Novato by 8:10 for a 9 o'clock appointment, parallel parking in people's driveways. It's
great.
Like, let's go. It's a big day. You don't need sleep. Let's do this.
What about Monday, hun? When I'm trying to get you up for that first period class and you're rolling over on me.
Yeah.
That's the way that goes.
Not so much.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I get it.
Let's go to Burns in Millbrae. Hi, Burns. Thank you for calling Willie and Dibby.
Hey, what's happening, Willie and Dibby? It's good to hear y'all.
Yeah, it's good to hear you, Burns.
Yes, sir. So you know what this season of the Giants reminds me of? It reminds me of last year's Warriors, honestly. I feel like they've been in the playoffs since, like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So they've been playing for their bums since whenever. And every single game is on the line. And I'm just really looking forward to this last half month, maybe month of just playoff baseball. So honestly, my message to the Bay Area fans is like, y'all got to tune in because the Giants are taking off and next year is really going to be something. So shout out to y'all. Happy Friday. Just want to call in and say love y'all and hope y'all have a wonderful weekend.
Burns,
All right.
love it. Love it. Thanks very much. Have a great weekend. Yeah, like I hope this carries over. I mean, yes, let's try to – I hope the Giants make the playoffs. But if they don't, I hope this carries over because, yeah, they look like – I mean, here's one thing that I will say, no matter how this ends, that the last, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 weeks have really done for my – Giants' mental health. The issue that, as I saw it a month and a half ago when the Giants got a hit a week, remember that?
Yeah.
The issue was this. If you get to the end of the year and you only won 74 games and you never hit the baseball, and people are like, all right, we got to make some changes. What changes can you make?
Not with the lineup.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm like, there's not like your left side of the infield, that's it. I mean, I guess we can have a conversation about catcher, the best defensive catcher in baseball. They've got an offensive guy who they acquired for Duvall, who they really like. But, like, Casey Schmidt's kind of your second baseman. First base is going to be some sort of a vortex between Dbers and Bryce Eldridge. And I hope Dom Smith is still on the Giants next year. I really like him. So there's that. And then your center fielder is your center fielder, and your left fielder is your left fielder. And if you want to keep rotating something in right field, you can. But it was this weird thing of like, there's underperforming going on out there, yet they're not replaceable based on finances, politics, projections, all of it. Who were you going to replace? And so that's what's comfortable about this, even if they miss the playoffs, is you saw some of these people who have to perform. You saw that, okay, they can perform. Even here in big, bad, awful, Oracle Park.
Well, I mean, Dbers can't hit a home run to right center, so maybe you need to find somebody with a little bit more
Lord.
power. He hit that thing 400 and whatever. That thing was
at 105 miles an hour, 110.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Still not gone, but I do think that the carryover you talked about, that's the carryover. The carryover is Adames got comfortable and he's playing great. Devers more comfortable, he's playing great. Chapman at the end of it is going to end up having a good year, an above average year for him. Jung-Hoo Lee, his first real season in the bigs, and everything else around them, you hope can either get better or you can slightly upgrade. And Bryce Eldridge, maybe it's next year. Maybe it's not till halfway through next year.
He's raking down there.
Well, and you're not as desperate for him now based on what everyone else is doing.
Well, that talk stopped because they're in the race.
Yep.
That's actually one thing that, I mean, I don't know, I guess mixed feelings. Everybody's excited to see the kid. But it kind of, for like 5 weeks ago, that was the only thing people had left. Like, well, maybe we'll see Eldridge next month. And now you don't even hear his name.
No, you're not going to see him.
Just so you know, he's still raking down there.
One homer in September, he's getting hits.
Yeah, he's getting hits. He's getting hits. And he was homering like crazy. The last half of August, he was out of his mind.
Yep, homer September 4th, and that's it for September. Okay. And his power outage. It's been a little bit of an outage, but he's fine. He's 20.
Yeah. Still strikes out a lot.
The point is, you're not desperate for him to come up in April to save you. He's more of a luxury based on what these guys have been doing now.
He's almost like there is a scenario where you're like, ooh, I'm not sure where you put him. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with Dom Smith, but that's a good baseball player. He's phenomenal at first base. And he has definitely held his own with the bat and seems like a wonderful clubhouse presence. Are you just going to kick that out of town for somebody who's 20 years old? Maybe. But if you keep him and Dbers is your DH,
yep.
Someone explain the math problem to me. So I don't know. They're going to that's going to be a hard one to figure out. If they let Dom go, we're going to have to really feel like Bryce is definitely going to come up and spend the year in San Francisco and produce. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. All right, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Fitzmagic with the beard. Wait till you hear what he said. Wait till you hear this answer when he was asked who's the most underrated quarterback in the NFL. Wait until you catch this answer. We're going to have to talk this out. 888-957-957 is the number. This is Willard Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank. Happy Friday, everybody out there. It's a payday Friday, and I'm happy to check my balance and know that my money sits and rests and gets reinvested by Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. 21 branches throughout the Bay Area, and I'm happy to have gone into a number of them and met the people, the employees, the branch managers, and everyone else who worked so hard to make Fremont Bank great, because the people that work there enjoy working there, and the customers like me love being customers because it's a good, solid local bank. They started it in 1964 with one branch, and now they have, as I mentioned, 21 branches throughout the Bay Area. They've built a great local ecosystem that is built on these relationships between the bank and the customers and the businesses that they support through loans and philanthropy and home ownership and everything else that makes the Bay Area so great to be a part of. When you deposit your money, it gets reinvested. Unlike a big box bank where you don't know where that money will end up, here, Fremont Bank will get your money and reinvest it right back into the Bay Area community. Leave your big box bank and become a part of Fremont Bank. They're here for you and here for good.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-517-1717. That's 800-517-1717. 800-517-1717.
Texting Janine and shipping on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr now joining us on the River Islands guest line. Joining us right now on the River Islands guest line, none other than Steph Curry.
River Islands in Lathrop combines new home neighborhoods with lakes, parks, and trails. All new charter schools, a waterfront restaurant, and all the elements to make the good life your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall. Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Brock Purdy.
I'm not insulting Brock Purdy, but...
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
You're not insulting Brock Purdy, huh?
But, I mean,
I'm not insulting Brock Purdy, but...
Yeah, the big but. The but comes right in.
And this is, look, we've been around this 1,000 different ways for 3 years now, you and I and all of our listeners. You're free to think that I'm wrong, and I'm free to think that the way we react to 49er football in these moments is a little bit of an insult to Brock Purdy. I just do. That's how I feel. When the quarterback goes down and everyone goes, we'll win anyway. That's how I feel. I feel like two things are happening at once. A, it is somehow a love letter to Kyle Shanahan, and it is a little, maybe insulting is the wrong thing. It's a little dismissive.
Disrespectful.
Yeah, I feel that way.
Don't be disrespectful.
I don't think most of you mean for it to be that, but I just think that it is. I think that there is a dismissiveness of what he brings to the table and what will be missed now in any game that he doesn't play. And I find it to be a very, very, very key thing for the 49ers, and it is why I look at a game like even this weekend and all games he doesn't play, and I remove expectation because one of the most important, if not the most important and best 49ers is not there. By the way, to go along with one of the other best and most important 49ers and possibly more. So when you add all that up, I do think this is going to be hard, and I also think that it's a little dismissive of what Brock does.
I think you're taking it too much to be about Brock Purdy. It's not, in this case, for me, it's not as much about Brock Purdy as it is about 4 or 5 other things, including Mac Jones being more than capable, the defense being good enough, New Orleans not being that good, their quarterback having never won a football game as a starter, and Kyle Shanahan being an amazing coach. So for me, it's not as simple as Brock's out, Mac is in, oh, you can still win. That's disrespectful to Brock. It's not about that. It's about everything else in totality in this game that leads me to think that they can still win. Now, if Brock misses 5 games, will they go 6-0? They're allowed to use your phrase.
They are.
I wouldn't anticipate that they would go 6-0. And if they beat New Orleans, I'll look at what Mac did. I'll watch the game 2 or 3 times, and then I'll have a better idea about whether or not they can beat Arizona and Jacksonville.
I will say disrespectful was your word, not mine. I don't think the word's disrespectful and insulting. That's too firm for me. I choose dismissive, and I feel that way, and I don't think you're allowed to back out of that by saying, I feel it's for other reasons. I think, to me, they're all in one bucket. If you think that those other reasons are why the 49ers are still able to be a successful football team, then on some level, to me, what Brock brings to the table is being a little bit dismissed. How do you try this one on for size? This is Football with Kevin Clark on ESPN. Ryan Fitzmagic is the guest, and he's asked who's the most underrated quarterback in the league.
It's Brock Purdy. It's Brock Purdy. Even though he's been paid, I think everybody in San Francisco appreciates what he brings and what he does every single week. But I still don't think that NFL fans appreciate how good this guy is. And when you put on his tape, the anticipation that he throws with, the stuff that he gets those guys out of in terms of avoiding bad plays. And then what a great example in week 1, he throws 2 interceptions, right? But he's played in so many dang games. He has so much confidence in himself. He's so calm when he's out there that then what happens at the end of the game, he has a situation where he has a chance to drive them down to win the game. And what does he do? He goes down and wins the game. And so I think a very important progression as a quarterback, when you have the ball with 2 minutes left, does your team believe that you're actually going to win the game? And when the other team has the ball, are they thinking, oh, my God, we can't give this quarterback another chance. We've got to run this clock out. And Brock Purdy is entering that conversation as that guy. And I think he's truly still underrated by most NFL fans.
Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe I elevate the like certain opinions in a way sort of higher than I should. I think all of us are impressionable to some degree, unless really what you do is just put on earmuffs and watch every football game and then decide that, like, this is my opinion based solely on what I see. We all hear voices. We all read things. Other than Cam Newton, the list of people who've played the position, who have continued to trumpet that this guy literally blows them away, is so long. And Fitzmagic is only the latest to say something like this. And the list includes people like Tom Brady, Joe Montana, and Kurt Warner, and Steve Young. Like that's the list. And so I don't, like, I'll bite. Maybe I listen to those voices too much. But when I hear stuff like that, I'll tell you where my mind goes. It's not just as simple as going, well, if Tom Brady says it, it's true. It's more like, they clearly know things about what it takes to do what they do that we don't know. Like, we look at any interception sometimes and we think it's the same bite of a bad apple. And not every interception is cut the same, and not every drive is the same. And so when people who did this or do this for a living speak about the way that they do, when he talks about his progressions, to me, that's stuff that when we watch a football game with popcorn and slippers on, we don't see that. We don't see that. They do.
I mean, you can see it when you watch it multiple times.
Not
you can
the
see
same
it.
way. Not the same way
I've
as
never
somebody.
played quarterback in the NFL, but yeah, you can see it. And the whole idea about underrated or overrated is something that I have a hard time with, because that is perception based. It comes down to really the reality of whether or not you think he's good. And Fitzmagic thinks he's a good quarterback, and he's right. And he talked about the fourth quarter comeback, which is only the second time he's entered a fourth quarter and brought his team back to victory. But the way he did that with the throw to Pearsall that on 2nd and 9 really propelled them down across the 50 into an area where they actually could win the game. It was a great throw. It was a great catch by Pearsall. It was a great route concept. It was protected very well, as we all criticize the offensive line for having a down game. On that play, 2nd and 9, everything lined up. Did the quarterback make a good throw? Yeah, he did. But the receiver got open and the line protected and the coach drew up a gem. So sometimes I think that we all get bogged down into the one guy, Brock Purdy. Is he overrated? Is he underrated? He's probably underrated, but what does that mean? Is he good enough to win games?
Well,
yeah, he is. He's won a lot of games.
I'm not bringing it up just because it's something that, he's the 49er quarterback, so therefore he's the straw that stirs the drink in this town. It's not that. I think it's relevant right now. He's hurt. Yeah. And so each and every one of us gets to arrive at our own spot in terms of what that means for our expectations of the 49ers for however long he's out. And mine dropped through the floor. That's all. And again, I'm rooting for him. I don't even want to say I might be wrong, because I'm not saying that they can't win. I'm just saying, I'm not going to expect anything until I see otherwise. And maybe Mac will be really good this week, and maybe he'll be really good every week. Maybe he'll only be really good this week. Maybe you all are right. Maybe the Saints are a college team. Maybe the Niners are playing LSU on Sunday. I don't know. I don't really feel like after a week of football, I know exactly who these football teams are yet. I don't know. I don't know why the Dolphins are favored this weekend. Scares the hell out of me to pick the Patriots, because what the hell is Vegas doing favoring the Dolphins against anyone?
Yeah.
I'll take Cal if they're playing the Dolphins based on what I saw last week. But so I don't know. Yeah, the Saints on paper are not good, and then they went out and lost a football game. Although it was not an ugly football game.
No.
They played a one-score game, and it was a kind of a one-score-ish game most of the time. And so I'm not expecting much from the Saints, but I don't really know exactly who they are. But I also feel that way right now about the 49ers. And so in a way, that's kind of my thought. It's interesting how many people still think they know what to expect from the Niners this week. And I don't feel like I've got any idea what they're going to look like with at least two, possibly more really key people who are centerpieces of what they do are not there.
You don't know.
Yeah,
you don't know what it's going to look like. And the thing that I learned this morning is I did my deep dive on the backup quarterbacks last year. And as I mentioned earlier, they were 23-68 backup quarterbacks. They won at a 25% rate. But when you start to dive deeper, who actually won? And the teams that won with a backup quarterback tended to be good teams.
Yeah.
Green Bay had a guy named Malik Willis start weeks 2 and 3.
And those were both rabbit out of the hat games if you watched it. I remember those.
If you want to talk about actually what happened, in the first game, he goes 12 of 14. They threw the ball 14 times. He threw a touchdown, $122 in the air, and you had Josh Jacobs run 32 times for 151. You beat a winless, much like New Orleans is now.
Was it the Titans?
The Colts.
Oh, the Colts.
The next week is when they played the Titans. Who were 0-2.
Yep.
Malik Willis goes out and he goes 13 of 19 for 202. And they didn't, Malik ran at 73 yards. And so, it was kind of rabbit out of the hat, but it was outside of what the Packers would, quote unquote, like to do. My greater point is Malik Willis is a backup. Mac Jones had been a starter. Malik Willis has never really been a starter, and Green Bay saw what they had, and they realized, geez, we don't want to have Malik Willis throw it 35 or 40 times. This is the way we're going to have to win these games, and they're a good team, and they won those games.
Can I get some additional, and I'm checking my memory here, those games that the Packers won?
Yep.
What was the final score and of those two games?
The Titans was 30-14.
Okay.
And there was
the Colts one.
Well, there was a pick six for the Packers.
That's what I feel like there were defensive and special teams touchdowns at one point or another during those 2 weeks.
There was a pick six in the game against the Titans.
Yep.
And, I mean, the Titans fell to 0-3 in that game.
No, they're awful. They had the first pick in the draft.
And the previous game was 16-10 over the Colts, and it was 3 Narvison kicks and a touchdown pass from Willis to Wicks.
Okay.
And that was your scoring.
Yeah.
But again, this is where I'm thinking about Mac Jones, and I was looking at Mac Jones' career, and of all the games where he's attempted 39 passes or more, Mac Jones is 0-11. So if you're looking for Mac Jones to go out there and throw the ball a lot, you're going to lose. So Mac Jones, and I'm thinking about Malik Willis, if Mac Jones can come out and go 14 for 21 and not throw a pick, and you can run the football effectively, you can win with Mac Jones.
You can. Of course.
That's the blueprint, though.
Right.
And Kyle Shanahan needs to, and I know he is, he's thinking about blueprints.
Right, but I love the way that is sort of stated. Yes, you can. And that's where I'm at. What I keep hearing from people is that they should. And I remember those games last year and pick sixes and 16-10 and things like that. Dude, they're grinders. They're grinders that, hell, we already watched it. They looked exactly like last week looked. Difference being is you had a quarterback throw for 277 yards last week. You didn't have that in those games. And so
one interesting thing about the Colts game, at Lambeau, the Colts were favored by 2.5.
Yes.
Favored by 2.5.
Yeah, Malik Willis is not good.
At Green Bay.
Right.
And the Packers still won.
They still won.
And the Niners are favored by 3.5 at New Orleans.
There you go. Yeah.
Which tells me that the markets at least think more of Mac Jones than they did of Malik Willis.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. Absolutely. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Remember earlier in this week, when the Niners were like, Brock Purdy's going to speak, and they sent that out to the media, and everyone's like, Brock Purdy's going to speak? And then everyone went to the podium, and there was no Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy didn't speak, and so everyone's like, when's the quarterback going to talk? Well, was this today, Grandy? So now the Niners, they did a little makeup game, and Mac Jones spoke. So we've got 6 good minutes of Mac. As I used to say in Jamaica, Big Mac, Big Mac.
Nice. I used to say.
I mean.
8 weeks ago.
Well, I was drunk. But anyway, Mac spoke for 6 minutes.
Great.
And let's drink. Thank you. And then at 4:15, we will play that for you. All you Mac Jones fans
6 minutes
out there.
of Mac.
6 minutes, yeah. It's the return of the Mac.
I love it.
At 4:15.
And count me among the Mac Jones fans, because I think that, especially as I look at his career log.
Why? Like, fine, but why?
Because he's played enough football. He started enough football. He has started playoff games. He was handpicked by Shanahan and Lynch in the offseason and paid handsomely to be a backup. So go out there and be our backup and win a game that you should win.
Okay, agreed. And I root
That's
for
why I'm a fan.
No, but here, so I'm trying to learn something about where you're coming from on this.
I just spelled it out perfectly.
No, because I asked you why you're a fan, and what you gave me were a bunch of...
It's a lot of circumstantial,
right,
sure.
It's a bunch of things that he did, but none of them were impressive. It's just he played.
Going 10-6 as a rookie and going to the playoffs is not impressive. I absolutely said that.
No, you said he's played.
I said he went and he played a playoff game.
You said he's played.
I said he played a playoff game, which means that you started all year. You won enough games to be in the playoffs. That matters.
I want to know, when you watch Mac, what did you see where you're like, that's a good quarterback?
A guy who is efficient enough with things around him that he has around him to where he can win games. You don't win 20 games in the NFL by complete accident.
No, I don't. Listen, I don't think I've said all week that Mac is a joke, that Mac needs help getting out of bed in the morning. Boy, I hope there's somebody to tie his shoes. I'm not saying any of those things, but I'm struggling to find the person. Even the Niners themselves, their press conferences have been hilarious this week.
He's a fun guy.
What's everybody's confidence in Mac? Well, it's hilarious.
Yeah, teammates love him.
He wears weird suits. My wife talked about him. Christian McCaffrey was asked on Monday, what do y'all like about Mac? Well, Mac has been here, and Mac has played games, and Mac's really likable, and he's fun. We love Mac. And I'm like, where is that? I'm trying to sink my teeth into something that someone saw where they're like, not at Alabama, but since Alabama.
Well, Shanahan had said that.
Where it's like, dude, that he plays really good at quarterback.
Didn't Shanahan say that yesterday when he talked about what Mac Jones brings and stuff, and he likes Mac Jones and he's been here a long time.
See, it took you 2 sentences to get right back.
Well, I don't know the exact cut.
Well, here's what he said.
He's the same this week as he's been all camp. Our team really believes in him. Our team really enjoys him, and he did a hell of a job this week in practice.
Okay.
That's from today, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what we had earlier. Do we have anything earlier in the week?
It's okay. It's not even that important.
He's got swag.
Ultimately,
I think he's funny. I think he's himself. My wife said he must be real funny and have a sense of humor because she saw his suit that he wore last week to the game. I said, I don't think he's trying to be funny. He's just got swag, so it's just him. But no, Max himself makes guys laugh. He's got a lot of energy, and I think our guys have really enjoyed him so far.
Yeah, it's all great.
What was the question? Like, what's Mac like in the locker room? What's Mac like as a guy?
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what the question was.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Ultimately, all the words that Kyle is going to utter about Mac Jones, it doesn't matter. He'll either go out and play well and they'll win. He'll play well and they'll lose. He'll play bad and they'll win.
Yeah.
Or he'll play bad and they'll lose.
Right. So those and
none of this matters.
No, but of course it matters. We're just hanging out talking.
Sure.
Like that's where my brain is. You just came up with 4 possibilities, and I think all of them are possible.
Right.
So none of that breeds confidence. There's no should there. There's no expectation there.
Yeah, that's for you. For me, there is should and there is expectation.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering what it was you saw.
The better team. Well, what I've seen, and I haven't seen every snap of his 49 starts, but over the course of his career, he is at times accurate. And he, like any other quarterback, there's times when you're not accurate. Brock Purdy threw 2 interceptions in week 1. I think Mac Jones has enough experience to not be wowed by the moment or wowed by the crowd. I think being here for 6 months allows him to understand the scheme and the system at a high enough level to where you're not going to have to inhibit what he does based on how new he is in the system. If you get down to Martinez, if he has to come in, well, then it's like Josh Johnson all over again in the NFC Championship.
Maybe. How do we know? I don't know what he's going to do. Maybe
he's awesome. He's brand new. He's brand new in the system, but I don't imagine that he has the same command of the playbook that Mac Jones would after 6 months.
But we would have said that about Brock Purdy when Trey Lance and Jimmy Garoppolo were in front of him. Turns out that was actually the guy.
But he had been here all spring and summer, and he had been with the team all the way up until he was asked to play in November.
But my point is, from my eyes, it's not about just you've been around and so you know the playbook. I'm like, what's your talent level? Brock Purdy's way more talented than those other guys. Maybe Adrian Martinez got a bunch. I don't know. I've never seen him play.
Me either.
I've never seen him play. I know that Mac is missing some things. That I know because I've watched him play.
Yeah, I know that Mac is a guy who was highly regarded out of college, and he's been regarded enough to where multiple teams have wanted him on their team.
Here's Shanahan. This is, I think, what we were looking for earlier in the week. He was asked, is Mac ready to start?
Mac knows how to play the position. He can play well in the pocket, distributes the ball well, sees coverage as well, can play fast in there. He's got a lot of good film from the NFL with his experience and obviously college. Tough guy who'll hang in there and deliver the ball where it needs to go.
Okay, that's got meat on it. I can take a bite out of that a little bit. I'm glad that they weren't like, is he ready to start? Well, I tell you what, he's going to have the huddle in shambles.
Right.
Guy's freaking hilarious out there.
Right.
Yeah, Lucas, what's up?
Oh, I just wanted to ask you guys a question about Mac Jones to help you promote his little press conference today. You ready?
Ready.
So we know he's from Jacksonville, nice southern boy, very polite. I listened to the whole piece that we're going to play here.
Okay.
Coming up on the other side after this break. There were about 8 questions here. How many times in an instant reaction to these questions from the assembled media, did Mac Jones first respond with, "That's a great question"?
Ooh, that's a good question.
You said there were 8 questions?
Approximately 8, yeah.
I'll go 6.
I'm going to go 4. 4, just 4.
You're going to have to tune in to find out.
Wow.
It's a great tease right there.
I've never wanted to hear an interview more in my life.
How many times has he started with a Grant Brisbee? Woo. Thank you.
I'll put the over-under at a half, and I'll take the under.
Woo.
Yeah.
It's a great question.
If he does that, that's weird.
How about
it's
if he,
awesome, but it's weird.
What if he comes with a and I can't remember who that one is.
That's it's Schlereth,
Filippone.
Right?
No, Filippone.
Filippone was the one. But he finished it, didn't he?
Dude, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's what I'm talking about.
But he finished it.
But the Schlereth was. That's a great. It's going to be a good game.
It's going to be a good game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Real quick, Willard, did you guess that 6 of the 8 responses started with "That's a great question"?
Well, you're asking, so it's got to be. Yeah, it felt like it's a steroided number.
It's such a great question,
Thank you, and it's a great question,
nice,
Lucas.
yeah.
Thank you for asking it.
Yeah, that's a great question because I think that it's a great question and a hard question to answer.
Yeah. So good.
Postel great questions last at least a week and a half.
I mean, what kind of question is that?
Yeah.
There is that. Boy.
Who was that? Who was that?
That's our friend Jay Gruden.
Oh, Jay Gruden.
What kind of question is that?
He had like his tiny little...
what kind of question is that?
He had the tiniest little bit of Bill Burr in him. Like just a little tinge.
Look at the big brain on you.
I hate everybody.
Nothing gets by you,
That's
pal.
right.
Nothing gets past you.
He clowned us both in that interview.
You got that gig, dude.
Yeah, that was
Walt
me.
Ginger.
So stupid. Not one of my finest moments.
Yeah, but it kind of was.
Yeah. All right. Mac Jones has thrown at least 1 interception in 30 of his 49 starts. So there's that. And just spoiler alert on that, when he throws a pick, his team tends to lose.
They tend to lose.
7-23 when he throws a pick.
I hope he doesn't throw a pick.
Me either.
All right.
Hope he doesn't throw 2 like your boy.
Here comes
Oh, Brock, they were good throws.
I'm not insulting Brock Purdy, but
Brock Purdy.
That was funny. All right. Here comes Mac Jones. Count them up, everybody, on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Giants tonight. Bay Bridge westbound is okay through the toll plaza. Kind of slow from the island into the city, though. Northbound 101 is solid from 280, and 280 starts to slow after Cesar Chavez. Stays sticky all the way to Oracle Park.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Come into Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill, September 26th through the 28th for their fall clearance sales event. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. Save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their fall clearance sales event September 26th through the 28th for the best time to save on new appliances for your home.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR, you can save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loan subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 780 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
It's time to get away to Cache Creek Casino Resort during our Back to Bingo drawings going on now until September 28th. Party like it's 1985 with hourly cash prizes every Sunday from 1 to 6 p.m. And don't miss the grand prize drawing at 7 p.m. where you could win up to $15,000 cash. Get away today and cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
At Big O Tires, now through September 28th, get $40 to $60 in rebate savings on sets of 4 Michelin tires. Plus, Big O Tires will match up to $60 in instant savings. Installation required, disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond is worthy of a Shane Company engagement ring. Our team travels the world to see diamonds in person and handpick each one. That type of dedication only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. No matter your budget, your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
San Francisco will be cool and breezy overnight with a low near 60.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
At his best in Jacksonville, what was he really good at?
That's a very difficult question.
Now, back to
Willard and Dibs
on 95.7 The Game.
I can't catch a break. That's a really difficult question. Are difficult questions great? No, they're just difficult.
It depends.
Yeah.
But my favorite part of that is before he even starts talking. There's a pause and a...
At his best in Jacksonville, what was he really good at?
That's a very difficult question.
There's
an a sigh, and a
There was a big inhale, too.
Yep.
He took a big old sniff. I don't know how to answer that one.
Yeah. Little guru sniffing there.
Yeah. I mean, look, that's how all the people who have covered Mac Jones feel about Mac Jones.
Sure.
I hope that Mac Jones this unlocks him. Let's unlock him.
Right.
Let's unlock the Mac.
Well, what did we learn about Sam Darnold? We learned that multiple places, Carolina and the Jets, and I was seeing ghosts. He's seeing ghosts. Yep. And then he comes here, and he has a year with Kyle. Next thing you know, he leads a team to an unbelievable season, and he gets that bag.
No way to know if that had anything to do with Kyle. I know he was here. That, I guess, would help.
Yeah, he says that it had something to do with Kyle.
You know, and I think the world of O'Connell.
Yep.
And he's really good in Minnesota, and we've got very, very few returns with regard to how it's going to look at Seattle. But those early returns are not great, Bob. Not great. So we'll see. I've never been one of these people that surroundings matter. Of course they do. That's why I asked Greg Cosell the question of whether or not he believes Mac Jones has ever had what he needs around him. And before I was even done with the question, he's like, no. So, yeah, there's hope tucked into that answer, for sure.
You'd be wrong.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Greg.
I think surroundings for a quarterback matter a lot more than what we as casual fans or, non-football observers give credit for.
Totally agree. But then when we do let that into our atmosphere, we immediately go, product of the system.
Right.
And we use it as a way to detract the quarterback.
And Kurt Warner taught us that they're all system quarterbacks. Right. And I love when he said that. That was about a year ago. And anytime we get him on at the end of the segment, I feel a lot smarter about football because he's right. System quarterback. And what kind of a quarterback was he with the New York Giants? Not as good because he didn't have Marshall and Isaac and Torrey and Azakeem and all the rest of the fellas.
We're going to play Mac Jones here in just a moment. I don't think the Harry Callis thing works nearly as well when it's the Rangers playing the Mets.
You could do both.
So do you want... Oh, okay. We could do that.
So Texas is playing at New York, and we're all
the game is
rooting against the Mets.
Right.
And so if I could ask Boach in the dugout,
hey, Mark, this is Boach.
How things are going. Hey, Boach, the game's underway. How you guys doing?
Well, Josh Young, base hit. So now there's another base hit. So 2-0. 2-0. Good guys. First inning.
Yeah, top of the first.
Top of the first inning.
Thanks, Boach.
2-0 Rangers.
All right, Mark. Happy birthday again.
Hey, Mark.
Thanks, Boach.
That still goes down as the shortest interview in the history of 95.7 The Game.
My favorite interview and the shortest interview. Yeah. I've got to go.
There'll be no questions today. Just a birthday salutation.
All right, big moment. Yeah, so Rangers up 2-0 with still ducks on the pond.
See, it works.
Absolutely,
it works.
It does. All right, but here's Mac Jones. Remember, you're paying attention to two things. A, what is he saying? And B, in 8 asked questions, how many times does he first answer with, that's a great question? There's only one way to find out, and it's right here on 95.7 The Game with your radio hosts in the afternoon, Willie and Dibby. All right, they started out, first question to Mac was about how he's helped his former teammate, Kendrick Bourne, pick up the Niners playbook this week.
Definitely spent a lot of time together, had a couple extra meetings with him, and just continued our friendship that we have. He knows how I see the game, and he does a great job coming back to the ball and playing hard and playing for 60 minutes. And one thing about KB, he's going to give everything he's got, like a lot of receivers in that room, Ricky, JJ. So they're all built from the same stuff. And I'm looking forward to just competing for 60 minutes.
Your teammates have really spoken to your sense of humor quite a lot. Obviously, you've been in a lot of great situations to play quarterback. I'm curious, does that personality ever come off as a lack of focus, or has it always been, your ability to channel that in some way?
Yeah, I definitely think that's part of my personality, and I play to have fun and to try and win, and I think a lot of guys play football. And it's hard when you're in the NFL and it's your job, but at the end of the day, winning is fun, and I understand that, and I want to go out there and be loose. And you talked about focus, and my goal is to have intentional focus, focus on each play, one play at a time, and slot each play. So they're one play, even if there's 70 of them, you just take it one play at a time and do your job on each play, and then at the end you can look back and grade it. But try and get into that game mindset where you're not in a practice mindset and you're out there just playing football, having fun, and going through your reads and your plays and moving the tempo of the huddle. So that's what I'm going to focus on, and I'll let the results take care of themselves.
How would you describe the sense of humors of Nick Saban and Bill Belichick?
Yeah, I've definitely had a very interesting, great line of coaches that have helped me. And obviously Kyle too. Kyle's really funny, and I feel like we're the most similar in terms of just our humor. But it's been good to learn from some great people, and I've just really been grateful to be here and learn from Kyle and the great coaches that we have here too.
Nick Bosa was saying the other day that, if we were going to go to a backup, maybe it's the bright side is it's good to happen at the beginning of the year when the reps and stuff are still fresh, as opposed to maybe 10 games into the season where you haven't taken a snap. Is there something to that?
Yeah, a little bit. I think as a backup, all you know is you're not taking the first snap, and everything after that's fair game. So that's how I prepare. And like I said, I've done this a lot of times. That doesn't mean I'll be great at it one way or the other. It just means I have a schedule and system that I know that works for me as a starter, and got to do that this week. And yeah, that's a great point by him. Obviously it's fresh, and like last year I didn't play until the 10th or 8th game of the year or whatever. And not that you're rusty, but it's just a little different. You just have to continue to work throughout the whole season, and obviously this opportunity is what I'm focused on. And like I said, take it one play at a time, and that's what will happen.
Are there things you could draw on from last year? I mean, when you were a rookie, you were a starter from day one, but last year, you began the season in this role as the backup. Is there stuff that you could draw from the experience last year of being called upon and now?
Yeah, for sure. That's a great question. And
number one,
I'm fortunate to kind of play a lot of different roles. And at the end of the day, your job as a quarterback is to either hand it off or throw it. And that's how simple I'm going to keep it. And that's when I play my best, when I have a low pulse and kind of just go out there and go through my reads and obviously have that intensity and focus, but really go out there whether you're the backup or starter, and whether you play the first play or not, you got to be ready to play and have your system that works for you. And I'm very confident in that, and I've put a lot of work into that this offseason.
Now Adrian's going to be the backup, and he's got to approach it like, he's one play away. What have been your observations of him in the quarterback room? What you see?
Oh yeah, I really like Adrian a lot. Obviously Brock's in there, right, and helping us, and Adrian came in and he's just a really laid back, cool guy and easy to work with. So that's kind of what you want. And I feel like he's been in some good QB rooms with the Jets and stuff, and played a lot of football. So I'm excited to have him in there, and we've had a great week of preparation, and right now it's about dialing in last couple hours here and putting our best foot forward.
What's your background like in noisy stadiums and anything in the NFL compared to what you dealt with in college?
Yeah, every game is different, right? But I really just understand what that means. Obviously, communication is more difficult, and you have to accept that, and it's not going to be perfect, but you just have to play functional, meaning, like I said, run it, throw it, or hand it off, and try and just stay on track. And all the other stuff is outside noise that is there, but shouldn't really matter. And looking forward to the challenge. I know it's a really cool place to play with lots of great history and fans, and it's an indoor stadium. Obviously, indoor stadiums are louder. When you have, I think, like games in Minnesota or something, the sound is closed, so it's going to be a little bit louder. So looking forward to it, and definitely be a big challenge.
Hey, Mac, I know you were asked this when you first got here, but just wondering now you're actually starting. With everything that went back, years ago in the draft about all the chatter, possibly coming here, has it finally hit you? Did you ever think that you'd actually be starting a game for the San Francisco 49ers at quarterback?
Yeah, it's a great question, and I think it's all part of God's plan. And obviously on draft day, like I said, you don't have control over where you're going to go, but God put me here for a reason, and I'm just blessed to be here and really thankful for the people here who have, allowed me to get back on track. And obviously there's a lot more to do, and got to be ready for this Sunday and go out there and have fun and let it fly. And I've put in the work, so that's all you can ask. At least give yourself a chance.
Just wanted to follow up. What would you say was the loudest NFL experience that you dealt with?
It's a great question.
Number 3.
Not to compare to anybody, but obviously I played in Buffalo a few times. It's pretty loud on those Monday night and Thursday night games, and Minnesota was loud, but I've heard really good things about this place and New Orleans, so looking forward to seeing how loud it is. I know it'll be really loud, so it'll be fun. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So the answer was 3.
Yep.
That was fun.
I put it at 4, but
Yeah, we both overbid, so if we're on the Price is Right, we both lose, but you were closer if that rule's not in play.
If it's not, yeah. And
I don't know if it is or not.
Yeah, just looking at Mac Jones as a starter, 11-15 on the road, 9-14 at home.
Okay.
And that includes New England and Jacksonville, obviously. He's got wins at Buffalo. He's got, wins in some tough environments. He's never been in New Orleans as a starting quarterback, so that might be a little bit different. But, he's been a guy who's been able to go out and be successful on the road, so there's that in his resume.
There was also some I want to stick with this, but a quick aside, if I may, that while Mac Jones was talking there and we were all
what happened?
Locked in and we batted around 4-0.
Still batting. Yeah. That's pretty good.
More ducks on the pond.
We may have to start to turn our attention to Cincinnati and scoreboard watch the Reds. If the Mets continue on this trajectory, it might be more about the Natty.
This is unbelievable. I've never. You know what I noticed about this Mets game is even when it was like 1-0.
Yeah, but we're on to Cincinnati.
Yeah, no, not yet. But even when it was like 1-0, if you looked at the oh boy, there goes more extra bases down the line. All right, so yeah, it's gonna be wow.
What happened, Skip?
Here come more runs. Make it 2 more. So 6-0.
Poor Tong, the pitcher for the Mets.
I think he's going to take a shower. So
well, he needs to. He's absolutely soaked. It's got to be pretty humid there in New York today.
Getting shelled. It's 6-0 Rangers in the top of the first. So,
oh boy,
we're going to take him out. So, anyway, if you look at the facial expressions on the Mets in the dugout, literally, if there was a thought bubble next to him, it would just be like, oh, bleep, we're here at the yard again with our uniforms on. This won't go well.
Oh, yeah.
Schmidt, yeah.
Totally.
Absolutely. So, this is one hell of a collapse.
Reds in Sacramento tonight. You can stop by on your way and check out the Reds and the Athletics as they open up a 3-game series in that AAA ballpark where the Athletics happen to play.
The A's have they've won 1 in a row,
which is nice.
So that's they're hot.
Kinda. I'm hot.
You're hot.
Your boy's hot. 6-0.
But you would do that after 1 in a row also.
I tried, but you guys tamped that down, and you were right to do so. You insisted I win 3 in a row, which didn't happen last year.
No, and now you've won 6 in a row, which is really quite a way to start the year. So. Ride the Dbers is going to be next hour. We do have higher or lower that we're going to play today because it's Friday, and if you're not familiar, just be with us in about 15 minutes, and Dibs will teach you how it works, and that's all kinds of fun. All right, back to Mac, Big Mac. So I don't know, what'd you think? I mean, like listening to him talk is pleasant enough.
Yeah,
I mean he's like smart guy. And, I like gather some of the, I think that the way somebody kind of communicates and interacts with others as a quarterback, that's important. And so I think he's got that piece of the puzzle. The rest of it comes Sunday.
Yeah. And he talked about, Kendrick Bourne, KB, who he played with in New England, and, being happy that he's here and somebody he has a connection with. And also the idea that he was here throughout voluntary workouts and OTAs. I know he missed about a week or so during camp with a minor knee injury. He, missed about a week of those practices. But the fact that he's been around Ricky and Juwan and KB previously, that gives me a little bit more confidence that he's at least developed some chemistry with these players over the course of the last few months.
I'd hope, and the Kendrick part is really good. And I wonder, too, I doubt this had anything to do with it, but let's think about this for a sec. So, for example, oh, my.
You okay?
Yeah, the Mets are out of the inning. The left fielder caught the last out by falling down.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in New York. Anyway, 6-0. So, the way Kyle handled Sunday, after the game, go to the podium. And Kyle, I've never seen this before. Kyle is directly asked about Kendrick Bourne. The reason he was asked about Kendrick Bourne was because the assumption in that moment was Juwan Jennings looked very, very hurt. He was in a ton of pain. He could not go back out on the field. And we get word that at his locker he couldn't lift his arm. And so that sounds like a multi-week absence, and maybe something even worse is what it sounded like in the moment. And Kyle is asked about a free agent in the press conference. And I was shocked to hear the way Kyle answered that question, because normally I would think, like, guys, we just played a game. I have no idea what's going on with the status of our players going forward. We had Kendrick in for a visit earlier this week. It hasn't happened as of yet, but, we'll let you know if something changes. Is the answer I would have expected. That's not the answer we got. The answer we got was, we're trying like hell to get him. We're trying, we tried earlier this week. It didn't work, but he didn't sign anywhere else, so I'm hoping we can get him this week. And where my mind now suddenly goes, especially now knowing that Juwan is not hurt that bad, not that he fully knew that in that moment, but I wonder if in that moment Kyle already knew that Mac Jones was about to be playing football, and that's yet another reason to want Kendrick Bourne, because now your quarterback and another receiver have a little chemistry because they've played together. I wonder. I don't know. I don't know if that's a factor or not.
Could be.
Just kind of thinking out loud.
I also look at Russell Gage, 28 snaps, no targets. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, 27 snaps, no targets. And I think about Sky Moore. He had 3 plays, and you'd rather not put him out there. He's more of a return specialist at this juncture. So Juwan's status aside, you've got Ricky Pearsall. I don't know if you saw the video of Brandon Ayuk. Must have been yesterday at practice, but he's closer than I thought. Just looking at him running around.
Yeah.
He's running, he's cutting, he's in sweats. He's not in pads or anything yet, but he's actually doing things that look like football activities.
Right.
I'm not saying he'll be back next week, but for me, I was encouraged that he looked actually better and more spry. But in the short term, you've got Gage and Valdez-Scantling, who were not thrown to. Robbie Chosen's gone. Watkins, I think, will be back and up on Sunday. But outside of that, bring in Kendrick Bourne, somebody who you are familiar with, Mac is familiar with. And if you go forward with, Juwan and Ricky and Kendrick Bourne and Sky Moore.
And
Watkins. If that's your 5, I think that's better than what you had last week.
I agree. Juwan is a total question mark, obviously. I don't know if he's going to play. The news has all been good this week, but he's listed as questionable. What was his practice report, by the way? Did he practice at all? Did Juwan practice at all this week? Or did they just list him as questionable? Did he actually get out there and do? I know Trent didn't do anything.
I know that Juwan was doing some things on the side in terms of actually participating in Niners practice. I don't think he did, but I'll double check.
Probably limited.
Limited.
Yep.
Yeah.
There was also a little bit of a miscommunication. Kyle said today in his press conference that Trent was out there today in practice, although it was like half speed, he said, but he was out there.
Okay. I mean, and the rules for Trent, as we know, are different. The rules for Trent Williams have always been different, and they've never been more different than they are now. So that's another side of it as well. But
he's listed as limited today.
Trent or Juwan?
Trent.
Okay.
Limited. Watkins was full. Pooney was full. McCaffrey full. Juwan was limited.
Okay.
And he's questionable. And Gross Matos was limited. And then Bosa, Barch, and Gifford, they all were full. But the only guys listed on the report are Purdy out, and then Trent and Juwan questionable.
Yeah, I think and I don't know that Kyle would have answered this, but the question is not knowing that Juwan's status, but how would you shake out those other receivers? The Kendrick Bourne, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Russell Gage. I guess we can put Watkins on the list. I think Watkins is probably going to be up. As you said, Moore will be up because he's a kick returner. Ricky is going to be up. Juwan's up if he's healthy. If that all happens, who's the 5th receiver? Who's the other guy? And I do hope it's Bourne. I hope it's Kendrick Bourne for multiple reasons. He knows the system better than even the other guys. The other guys didn't do much, and Mac Jones has played with him before. So this is not an educated opinion. because I don't know what's going on in camp and how guys look and who's in shape and all that. But my fandom is hoping. I'm hoping it's Kendrick Bourne.
Yeah, me too. And I think for the familiarity and also, the Mac Jones comfortability. But you look at what they did in the opener, and Kyle Juszczyk played almost half of the offensive snaps, which tells me that it was a lot of 2 running backs, and it was 1 tight end at least, which means only 2 receiver sets half the time. And even beyond that, they had 2 tight ends a bunch. So I'd have to look exactly how many times they had 3 receivers. It was about a quarter of the time, which in the NFL is very, very low.
Yeah, extremely low. All right. By the way, back to baseball for a second on a couple things. Rangers did a 1-2-3 inning in the bottom of the first.
That was fast.
End of 1, 6-0. Rangers lead the New York Mets. The Giants and Dodgers will play in about 2.5 hours. Yoshinobu Yamamoto against Justin Verlander. What I'd love for you to look up is that the most letters between 2 starting pitchers in the history of Major League Baseball. But also, apparently, Justin Verlander is the subject matter. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Of higher or lower, which is only minutes away on 95.7 The Game.
Yes, we'll be playing off of his career strikeout total, which is 3,536. 3,536. So I have 10 items that are either higher or lower than 3,536.
Oh, God.
And I'll repeat the number because it's not a memorable number.
It's a big number.
It's a number. It's a number now. And I actually.
What, is it going to be vowels in every country in the world?
How many just sit tight back there?
How many stars are in the sky? Lower, Bob.
Today we have only 2 that are non-sports out of nowhere. Only 2.
Oh, that's too bad.
But the other ones you'll like them. They're pretty fun. They're pretty fun.
I like that one where we were doing bathrooms in the Pentagon.
Yeah.
Were we doing bathrooms in the Pentagon?
Bathrooms in the Pentagon, yeah.
And how many are there?
200 and something.
Oh, wow.
Because of segregation, they had to double up.
That's a good place to have to go.
Yeah.
You get stuck places where you have to go?
Pentagon. Yeah.
That's good.
And vowels in the 50 states was another one. Who's the defending champ, by the way? Was that? I know you guys have each won once. Was it a Lucas? Grandy, you won the first one, I know.
No, Lucas won the second one.
So you're the defending champ.
I won the third
So we'll start with you.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Well, that's exciting. I get to go first?
Yep.
I do have the answer to the question. You did ask, though, if this is the most characters in a last name matchup.
No.
It's got to be Justin Duchesne against...
full name.
Because, either way, that it's not going to be.
Okay, because I want the Yoshinobu in there, too.
Understood. The winner... Yeah. In terms of just last name and just adding the names of these people's first names, it checks out past this current matchup. This happened actually last August. Spencer Schwellenbach versus Simeon Woods Richardson.
Those hyphens.
William Van Landingham never got anybody?
He never faced Justin Duchesne?
No. Where's he probably faced Verlander. That guy's been pitching for so long.
No doubt.
All right. That's too bad. I was really hoping for that tonight. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570, that is the number. We're getting into all kinds of different machinations of the expectations around Mac Jones's 49ers, the Giants and the Dodgers playing tonight. We got higher or lower. We got Ride the Dibers. We got Friday at 5, which means I'll probably crack up at least 3 times. It's Willard and Dibs.
I mean, what kind of question is that?
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with For You on the Safeway app. Here we go. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast Untrimmed Twin Pack, just $6.99 per pound. Pairs well with Decoy Cabernet Sauvignon. What doesn't? 750 milliliter bottles for just $15.54 each, or mix and match 6 or more for just $13.99 each, plus CRV.
Exclusive digital coupon on a dozen Lucerne cage-free eggs, large grade AA, just $3.97 each, limit 1.
Did you say a dozen eggs?
I said a dozen eggs.
For $3.97?
I did.
Excellent.
Excellent. Another exclusive digital coupon on Lucerne Chunk or shredded cheese. 32-ounce selected varieties. Just $5.97 each. Limit 4.
All right. The app is simple to use, makes it easy to save money. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
HEAs offered in certain states by Unlock Home Equity Solutions, Inc. NMLS 2657081. See NMLSConsumerAccess.org for full details, including terms and conditions. Visit unlock.com/legal. Actor portrayal.
Lisa, thanks for having me over. Your new kitchen is gorgeous. How'd you find the money to do it?
We worked with this great company, Unlock. They help you unlock the future value of your home to get the cash you need today.
So it's a home equity loan?
No, it's not a loan at all. There's no monthly payments and no interest charges ever. And you can use the money however you want. We were able to redo our kitchen and pay off our credit card debt.
Wow, Jack and I could really use this to finally pay off our old student loan debt. How do I get started?
It's easy. Just give him a call or go to unlock.com.
Call 1-888-780-6854 to unlock the value in your home and get up to $500,000 in cash with no monthly payments and no interest ever. Use the money for home improvements, to pay off debt, or to add to your retirement fund. It's up to you. Visit unlock.com. That's unlock.com. Or call 1-888-780-6854 now to get started.
All right, team, it's game time. Blue 42, California 8 scratch right on 1.
Wait, what play is that? Keep up, man. He said play scratchers for the California Lottery. Oh. With the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams scratchers, it's always a great call. For sure.
On 1. Ready, set, go!
Play the new Game Day Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Coming to Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill, September 26th through the 28th for their fall clearance sales event. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities at the Freeman's Appliance Fall Clearance Sales Event for the best time to save on new appliances for your home. Cars for Kids. No more stressing over your old vehicle. Donate it today and get it picked up tomorrow. It's the easiest service out there. Donate online at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig, but don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit GoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, ATCOPestControl.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine, and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I almost said a bad word there.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
I got a couple things that are completely off the map.
Okay.
Before we do higher or lower.
Let's go.
First of all, how about Aaron Jones has Aaron Jones. I'm so into football mode.
3, 2, and
who are you?
Aaron Judge.
Yeah, a little bit bigger than Aaron Jones.
He's like 2 Aaron Joneses.
Totally.
He has passed Joe DiMaggio on the home run list.
He has.
Aaron Judge.
Man.
362 home runs already. And then I also want to congratulate the Valkyries head coach, Natalie Nakase. She has won WNBA Coach of the Year.
It's great.
Which is not surprising when you're an expansion team and you make the playoffs, but good Lord. Wow. 1 year Coach of the Year. So
it's pretty awesome. She's not happy about it, though.
She's not happy about anything.
Well, she actually said that she thinks it should be coaching staff of the year.
Yeah,
which
of course
I loved
she does.
it. And she's not wrong the way she said, like, I don't do all the scouting myself. I don't do all the prep myself. I don't do the player development myself. It should be coaching staff of the year.
I wonder what
Natalie.
I wonder what Natalie's like at a taco truck. You know what I mean? Yeah, somebody's like, you want some refried beans? You want some rice? Yeah, put it on there. But I know that this, like...
How's the salsa, Natalie? Well, there could be a couple fewer onions and a few more tomatoes.
Fine, but it's
the cilantro counts a little light.
It's not perfect.
Right.
So we're going to keep working on this.
That's right.
Like, I mean, you guys keep doing what you're doing if you want. If you want to be a B-plus taco truck, that's fine. I don't know.
You want to strive to be better? I got some feedback for you. Taco truck. I mean,
I don't know.
Yeah.
What's she like at a kid's birthday party?
You call that a piñata?
Yeah. Bounce house is a little too small. Okay?
Not bouncy enough.
Little Billy just pushed Rebecca in the back, and nobody called a foul. And I'm sick of the way that we're officiating these bounce houses. She's locked in.
She is.
I'll give her that. She's locked in.
And this is a very difficult assignment coming up on Sunday at noon, or 10 o'clock, rather. No? No, it's noon.
10 a.m.
10 o'clock.
10 a.m.
It's noon local time. That's what I was thinking.
Got it.
That is it's a tough assignment, but when you make the playoffs as an expansion team, as the 8 seed, and you draw the number 1, all right, this is it's found money. Go out there and steal one in Minnesota.
I just keep it real for a second. It's kind of a bummer time slot.
It is.
Valkyries, first ever playoff game. They're like, let's stick it right up against a Niner game. Just right up against, like literally give it the exact same, like, Scott, it was 7 hours. You're going to scream in that. We're going to be like Valk's tip off. Like, damn, that's a tough one.
It is. Steiny made a good point, I thought, in the crossover about the demographic. I don't know how many of the core Valkyries fans are.
I don't know. I mean, NFL is king, but I also would respond to that by, right, but you're trying to grow. You're trying to grow, and look, I get it. The Lynx and the Valkyries and the whole league are not supposed to necessarily be thinking all about, but it's the first playoff game of the whole year. It's not just the Valkyries game. It is the first playoff game of the entire WNBA season, and they decided to just tuck it in at 10 a.m. Pacific time on week 2 of the NFL.
I don't know what the alternative is.
I don't know. How about Saturday?
Got 4 game ones.
How about Saturday? What's Saturday doing?
I don't know if Saturday, I guess you could squeeze it in on Saturday.
Yeah, let's go.
Because the regular season ended for everybody yesterday.
Yeah, and the Valks were already there.
A little bit of a quick turnaround. That's just coincidence.
I understand that. But,
I get it.
You know.
The WNBA playoffs are on ESPN, so it couldn't really be Saturday because Saturday ESPN is college football all day.
Okay.
And ABC. I know that the big game of the day, which they were hoping for with Caitlin Clark, is not going to be as big because Caitlin Clark won't play, but that's the one game on ABC.
Yeah, that's the noon game Sunday.
Yeah.
Indiana and Atlanta.
Ooh.
I will say the Seattle Storm and the Las Vegas Aces, they get to start at 7 o'clock our time, which means once that Sunday night football game is over, they'll still be going. When you get to the end, if you haven't had enough, click it on over to ESPN and check out a little Storm versus Aces.
And then it's Wednesday, right, down in San Jose, the Valkyries and the Lynx in Game 2.
That is an accurate statement.
Yep.
And
7
Wednesday,
o'clock.
Wednesday, great. Perfect. Let's do lots of Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Yep.
I'm all in on that for all the other sports. Just take over. Let's do doubleheaders. They should play Game 3 also. Just play it right there.
Right back.
Yeah, run it.
The problem with the NFL is they've gotten greedy. Now they got Thursday, Sunday, and Monday.
They haven't gotten greedy. They've never not been greedy.
I know, but now that they even hey, you know what? Friday in Brazil. Kapow! Everybody else who might want something on Friday.
Skirting the rules. You know the whole rule on Friday about high school football. There's an old law, and they got around it by doing a number of things because they started doing, obviously, Black Friday on Thanksgiving week, too. But first of all, you're allowed to stream it. And second of all, you're allowed to do it in a different country. You can't do it here.
Right.
So great. Netflix, Brazil, done.
What else you got? We're going to go ahead.
You got any other problems you need us to
exactly. We'll go ahead and, we'll play this thing on the moon if we have to.
Oh, gosh. All right. So you want to do this? You ready to do this?
Before we do that, can I add one more thing?
Yeah.
You mentioned Aaron Judge at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Passing DiMaggio, right?
Sure.
He also just hit his 19th first-inning home run of the season, most in a single season in MLB history, breaking a tie with himself and Alex Rodriguez.
breaking a tie with himself.
From last year.
It's unbelievable, man. I remember those 11 minutes when he was a Giant.
Boy.
Remember those?
Remember that show we did in...
those were fun. Yeah.
Was that Linden? Linden, California?
That was not him. That was Arson.
Whatever.
I remember
that was
11
one of my
minutes.
best, worst ideas ever.
I remember those 11 minutes when I thought Arson and Aaron were the same person, though. That's what I thought. And, yeah, it wasn't just Linden. It was like the Lions Club or something?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Drafty Lions Club. Go ahead and leave the door open. Boy, it's freezing. We drove to Linden to do a show on the auspices that maybe the Judge family would be like, these guys are really into it. We need to have him sign with the Giants.
We started with, can we get Aaron's dad on? Nope. Then it was like, I wonder if we could get Aaron's high school coach on. I wonder if we could get like one of Aaron's friends on. This whittled its way down to, I wonder if the guy across the street at the gas station will talk to us. And he wouldn't either.
No.
I talked to you, and you talked to me.
We had Kyle Madsen.
That's what we had.
Kyle Madsen live from across the street.
He went to the gas station, and he tried to get the guy at the gas station and ended up just booking himself.
Yeah. Guys, there's a deli here, and they've got sourdough rolls. Back to you. Kyle Madsen, love him. He did his level best.
Live from Linden, California. They, too, have those little spinny hot dogs who have been here since last week.
That's right.
Back to you, Dibs.
We go live to the Gas and Sip across the street. Kyle, what do you got? Not a thing, guys.
Dude, that show had everything but banjos. We needed some banjos.
Yeah.
Bing, 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 bing,
Totally.
Bing, 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 bing. Oh, my God.
I don't think I ever submitted my expense report for that mileage. I wonder if it's too late, Steiny.
It's $1,100.
Seriously.
Plus interest.
This guy is such a D.
All right.
I know.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, HD1, San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and the playoff-bound Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios with our brand spanking new game that's taking over the entire radio world here in the Bay Area. It's none other than Higher or Lower. And with that, I give you the host of Higher or Lower. He goes by the name of Dan Dibley.
I love it. This is fun where we play off of a number. And today, in honor of Justin Verlander getting the start for the Giants, we're going to play with his career strikeout total, which is 3,536. I'll remind you of the number. It doesn't exactly roll off the tongue, but it'll be Willard versus Grandy versus Lucas, and I'll give you 10 items, and you have to decide if that item's total is higher or lower than 3,536. 36. Willard, are you ready?
I am at 3,536. I'm going to write it down because that's an intricate number.
It's a number.
Right.
Grandy, are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Lucas, are you also ready?
Fired up.
We start with Mark Willard with item number 1. Higher or lower, 3,536. Frank Gore, career regular season rushing attempts. Higher or lower, Mark Willard?
Rushing attempts?
Attempts.
I'll go lower.
And Grandy.
I'll go higher.
And Alexander.
Lower.
It is higher.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. 3,735. He is third all time behind Emmett and Walter Payton.
I want to let Frank go. That's too many. It's too many.
Yeah.
And I bet he's in pain.
They needed to bubble wrap him.
Yeah.
Number 2, we go to Grandy.
Horrible start.
The peak of Mount Diablo, which is just east of Walnut Creek out there in Concord. The peak of Mount Diablo in feet. Higher or lower than 3,536?
That's a good question.
Thank you, Mount Diablo.
It's a great question.
And that's
I'll go higher.
And Alexander.
Lower.
And Willard.
I would like to go higher.
Can we? It is higher.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
3,849.
I'm staying with you, Grandy.
Loser,
I'm staying
Lucas.
with you.
Yeah, 2-1 to 0, Lucas. You've got the 0. Number 3.
Who's the guy that just hit the home run?
And 6-1 Texas.
6-1. All right.
Lucas, we go to you. Lucas, number of days since the Giants won their last postseason game. Higher or lower, 3,536.
Last one, it was okay. All right. Wait.
Higher.
Number of days
since they won their last postseason game. Number of days. Lucas is going higher.
Postseason game, not series?
Did I say series?
You said game.
I said game.
Am I next?
You are next.
It has to be lower.
Yeah, it's lower by a lot, right?
It's lower by...
It is lower, but not by a lot.
Really?
Not by a lot, Grandy.
3,264.
How's that? It was 4 years?
October 5th, 2016.
They won a game in 2021.
Oh, you're right. So it's much lower. Anyway, we're going to scratch that one for next time.
Lucas, that was a really good over for you, Lucas.
That was a bad over.
You were only off by about 2K.
I went to 2016, too.
Yeah, I totally forgot about 2021.
That was incredible.
Dude,
That's why I said series or game.
Shout out to Darren Ruff. Ruff is on the move.
And if it's series, it probably would be higher because...
I think we should scratch that whole question.
No, we get that.
If we all figured it out, we could scratch it.
We were
You
right.
didn't.
We go to Willard. It's 3-2 Grandy, and Lucas and I both with zeros. Yeah. Willard, higher or lower 35-36. Brock Purdy passing yards last year.
Last year.
Higher or lower 3,536.
I think it was higher.
Grandy?
I want to say higher.
Grandy.
I think higher as well.
Alexander.
My name's Lucas. It's lower.
Yeah, it's higher, Lucas.
Yep.
3,864.
Yeah, I thought it was 37-38.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is like golf, right?
Lucas, you are getting... if we get to the second half and someone has 0, do they get eliminated?
No, because it's fun when somebody does really, really poorly.
Now I want to go 0.
Best of luck. Grandy to you. Number 5. Higher or lower than 3,536. Derek Jeter career regular season hits.
3,500.
Wow, that's a lot of hits.
3,536.
I think it's lower.
And Alexander? Lucas?
No, that's fine. I see what you're doing with the last names. That's on me.
Yeah.
Higher.
And Willard?
I'm going to go lower. That's a lot of hits.
The answer's lower.
Yeah.
Yes.
Close, though. 3,465.
That's a lot of hits,
A lot of hits, yeah. We go to Lucas. Alexander, higher or lower than 3,536? Total points scored this year by the Valkyries. In 44 games. Higher or lower?
44 games.
Lower.
And Willard.
I'm going to say lower just based on last night alone.
And Grandy.
I'll go higher.
It's lower.
Yeah. Yes. We got a tie.
Lucas, you got one right.
And Lucas,
I thought you were trying to get them all wrong.
3,420 is the answer. They were 10th in the W in total points. We go to Lucas. Higher or lower than 3,536. This game is tied at 5.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
You have one, Lucas. Driving distance from San Francisco to Bangor, Maine.
What?
driving distance from San Francisco to Bangor, Maine?
Tony Bruno is somewhere smiling. Go ahead.
Bangor, higher or lower than 3,536?
You're not supposed to do it. It's
Higher.
Anyway, go ahead.
Higher.
Willard?
Miles driving from here
Yes.
to Bangor, Maine. Higher.
And Grandy?
Higher.
It's lower, my friends. Yeah, 3,326.
I knew it was close.
Not even close. Number 8?
Sure.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
We go to Willard. Let me see, make sure I got all these in. Yeah. Willard, higher or lower, 3,536. Steph Curry, career regular season turnovers. Higher
Oh my
or
God.
lower?
That feels like a lot of turnovers, but he does turn it over a lot. Regular season turnovers. I'll go higher. What the hell?
Grandy?
Lower.
And Lucas Alexander.
Higher.
It is lower.
Yes! Damn it.
3,187.
I wanted it to be lower, and I went against myself.
Yeah, that hurts. That hurts a little bit.
Sure does.
We go to Grandy with this one.
Come on, Willard.
And we're doing this number based on Justin Verlander's career strikeouts. He pitches tonight.
Nice reset.
Thank you, Lucas insisted. 3,536 is the number.
And what's the score?
It is 6-5 Grandy.
Yeah.
Lucas is also playing.
Lucas has won.
Lucas has secured the bronze medal. We call him Lithuania.
Is this question 9?
We got 2 more to go?
2 to go.
Okay, remember if it's anyway, go ahead. Remember how to do it.
Thank you. Thank you, Mark. Grandy.
All right.
Higher or lower, 3,536. Joe Montana, career regular season completions. Completions. Good little quarterback.
That's a lot of completions. Jeez.
I'll say lower.
And Lucas?
Still playing. I'll go higher.
Okay. Barely playing. And Willard?
Well, I'll go higher just to see if I can tie him up here.
It is lower.
Damn it.
3,409.
Yeah, that's a win for Grandy.
That is, but we'll play out the string with
play it
this.
out.
Grandy is a loss for the world.
We'll start with Lucas. Total number of double play groundouts last year in Major League Baseball. Higher or lower, 3,536.
Higher.
And Willard?
I'll go lower.
And Grandy?
I'll go higher.
It is lower.
Yeah.
And the tiebreaker was, of that number, how many did the Giants account for?
Most of them.
Right, exactly. 115 is the answer.
Okay. Yeah.
Congratulations, Grandy. You win
Grandy.
7-6.
7-6.
Lucas also played.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
And I'll try to tighten up my my game. That was sloppy on me. That's on me.
Oh, you
that was
mean
sloppy.
you mean the last Giants postseason win?
Yeah,
I mean, I'll take it. It was an easy one.
I'm better than that.
Yeah, it was.
I thought that what Lucas did there was way more embarrassing than what you did.
Fair. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he put together something, and there was an oversight weeks ago when he did it.
Yeah.
Then
boy.
he asked the question, and you, Grant and I both looked at each other. I'm like, this is a 2-foot. You heard me ask him. I'm like,
I was like, wait, 4 times 365
last
is...
season.
I mean,
I answered first before you asked.
There's only 365 days in a year, Lucas.
And there's a leap year
2021
in
is,
there, yeah, but that doesn't, yeah.
You multiply it by 4, and we're not even halfway there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
I
on
need
you,
to be
kid.
better. It's on me. I hate the sloppiness, but
Yeah.
congratulations to Grandy.
Grandy.
You got 7 of the 10. I need to make him a little tougher. I'm going to tighten it up a little bit.
Oh, I thought they were appropriate. I really did.
We needed more
Yeah.
We need more non-sports questions, I think.
Okay. Yeah, good. In future editions, I have a few more completely #randoms in there.
How many footsteps does it take to get through the Pentagon?
Yep.
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you walk through that thing, what does your Apple Watch tell you in terms of how many steps?
Yeah. Remaining categories, we have Barry Bonds' career home runs. We have Klay Thompson's 37-point quarter.
Higher.
Bill Walsh career wins as a Niner coach.
Lots.
And we have Steph Curry career free throw percentage.
Oh.
91.1. So
I bet Bill Walsh's career wins are less than people would think.
yeah, we'll get into that next time. Next time on Higher or Lower.
Okay. All right. Meantime, the Mets are coming back.
Well, kind of.
Well,
they're going to take the lead 9-6, and they're going to lose 12-11.
No, but it was 6-0, and now it's 6-3. That's they cut that sucker in half.
Right.
They cut it in half.
Yeah, it's because DeGrom has no facial hair.
Yeah, come on.
Clean-shaven DeGrom, less intimidating than a bearded or a goateed DeGrom.
All right, we're keeping an eye on it, though. Bottom of the third in New York, and the Rangers, after a 6-run first inning, still lead, but it is now a close baseball game again, 6-3, with 2 outs and no ducks on the pond in the bottom of the third. When does the Reds game start? You said that they were...
They're in Sacktown, so I think that's a 7 o'clock.
They're a late one. They're a late one, too. Yeah, they're 7:05. Giants will start 10 minutes later with Verlander against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. I don't know, man. This totally depending on who you're talking to. I still feel a lot of people in that space. The analogy I keep using of like you already went to bed and then your friend calls you to say, let's go out. It's like, I don't know. Do I have the energy for this? But I also have a lot of people not only like talking about this run and this rally, but I think a lot of people are watching the Mets play right now and they actually are predicting. They're like, the Giants are going to make it. They're going to make the playoffs.
Yeah. I mean, you can say that, but I do think it's important to also realize what's going on around them. And Tim Kawakami yesterday on Twitter, on X, he said, it's Cincinnati you have to worry about. And I was like, oh, I hadn't even thought about the Reds. And then you look and the Reds have the exact same record and they've got 3 in Sacramento against the A's. So if they handle the A's and the Giants struggle against the Dodgers, forget the Mets. The Reds might come on Monday and they might be the third wild card.
Well, I mean, if you can't win your own games, none of it matters.
Yeah, that's kind of where I am. I mean, schedule or scoreboard watching is fun, and you've been doing a great job of doing your Harry Callis and your Boch on these live Mets games. But if the Giants get swept by the Dodgers, then what are we even talking about?
7 of their next 10 games are against Los Angeles.
And winning
7 of their next 10.
If you go 4-3 against the Dodgers, that still might not be enough.
Might not be enough, but I would take that right now.
Sure.
I would take that right now because the other 9 games that remain on the schedule, those feel pretty workable. You do have to go to Arizona after the weekend. And then if you can get through your 4-game weekender in L.A., and then you're on the 6-game sprint at that point, and you're still, if you can even still be, a game out at that point, if you can still be a game out at that point, then I do start to like your chances because I like that last week's sprint. 3 against St. Louis, 3 against Colorado, all here at Oracle Park. Wouldn't surprise me if the Giants went 6-0 on those.
Yeah, that would surprise me.
It wouldn't surprise me.
It depends on if St. Louis is still in it. They could be in it.
It's going to be mail-in time.
Well, they're 4 out right now. If they're 4 out with 6 to go, then they might be in mail-in mode. And the other thing that makes me a little bit nervous is the Giants are not great at home. And they have been of late, but their season journey has not been one of home excellence.
Suddenly, it's not a huge ballpark anymore. Suddenly, it's not a huge ballpark anymore. They're just like a couple home runs a night, every single night, even at home.
Yeah.
Even people who don't normally do it. I was there on Tuesday night, watched Patrick Bailey hit one that went over the fence. Wasn't inside the park or any of that. Over the fence for Patrick Bailey. And Adames with a 3-run homer before everybody even got to their seat. So, yeah, they have been a very good baseball team of late. And by the way, the Dodgers have also been just kind of
Yeah.
So if you get through the intimidation of the uniform and the names and all that stuff, but that's where it starts. Yeah, we scoreboard watch, but if the Giants don't win their games, who cares?
Pretty much.
Yeah, you got to start with that and then worry about the rest later.
Dodgers have won 4 in a row after having lost 5 of the previous 6, so they seemingly have turned it around a little bit. But yeah, when these two teams get together, it's not even about scoreboard watching; it's about Giants and Dodgers, right? The rivalry.
Well, Dodgers have won 4 in a row, but that was also because they hosted Colorado for a 3-game series.
Sure.
So
it's not a guarantee that you're going to beat Colorado.
Prior to that, they had a 5-game losing streak only against Pittsburgh and Baltimore. Like a crazy road trip that included Yamamoto going out there and being an out away from a no-hitter, only to have that then be a solo home run, but still up 3-1 and then their bullpen came up and lost the game. They lost the game. He was an out away from a no-hitter with a 3-0 game in the bottom of the ninth, and they lost the baseball game.
Yeah, it's tough to do.
Not just the no-hitter. So the
Orioles have won 8 of 10, so they're actually playing well. Pittsburgh has dropped 6 in a row now.
I look at it more this way. Like, again, I've always believed that bullpen performance is a sign. It's kind of like your offensive line in football. It's a sign that it's not what we watch, but it'll tell you if you're playing well or not. And right now, the Giants' bullpen is performing, and the Dodgers is not. But obviously, that can change here in 2 hours. So
it's something to look forward to, though, which is exciting. You know,
absolutely.
As opposed to the Dodgers come in and you are already out of it.
There's nothing better than when a city has more than one team that is playing meaningful games at once. And that's like, I'm not even acknowledging, and maybe I should, like, throw the Valkyries into this because they're starting the playoffs. But if you have more than one team that's doing something meaningful, it usually means that one of them is on the cusp of a playoff appearance, and the other one is at least set up for a season that might be interesting. You know, like if the Niners make the playoffs and the Warriors are moving into a January and a February second half of the season, and they're in good shape, or same thing here. It's only the beginning of the Niners season, but a lot of us have high hopes, got high hopes for this season. And the Giants arrived at total afterthought. We had a funeral. We had a funeral right here on the show. And now they're a game and a half out with, 16?
Yep.
16 games left to play. Great. Get your butt back into the conversation. Sets up for an unbelievable September.
Yeah, and you mentioned the Valkyries, one season in the WNBA and now one playoff berth, and Giants in the thick of it, and the Niners with a Week 2 game at New Orleans with a backup quarterback. You can't ask for much more drama than that, and you had me thinking about last year in December when the Niners were pretty much out of it and they were looking terrible, and the Warriors were kind of flailing around 500. They hadn't yet got Jimmy Butler, and it was the hot stove, which is more of a not stove. And so the Giants were coming off another mediocre year, and we all were, at that point in the Bay Area sports cycle, it was not great. We didn't have that same level of compelling teams as we do right now this weekend.
You know how you did all NBA season with the whole, like, over, under 4.5
playoff wins or playoff game wins,
playoff wins.
Yep.
And I was under, and then they beat the Lakers and the Nuggets on that, and I'm like, I'm switch. I'm gonna go over, and the answer ended up being 5. All right, I got one for you.
Okay.
What is a higher number? Giants playoff games this year, or Brock Purdy's September starts?
Oh boy. Well, the Niners play on the 14th, 21st, and 28th. Are we counting the one he's already started?
No.
Okay.
No, we're not.
Because that would be, for me, that would be the answer. Brock Purdy has the one, and I don't think the Giants are going to make it. As much as I'd like them to, I don't think that 7 games against LA, even if you go 4-3, that might not be enough. The Reds are taking on the A's.
The odds right now still say there will be none.
Sure.
They still say, I'll look up. I don't know what the FanGraphs dealio right now is.
It was about 4% the other day, but it's interesting because Baseball Reference had him closer to 20%.
Yeah, that's odd that it's that far off, isn't it?
Yeah.
FanGraphs tonight in this moment, and this is not, I'm sure, taking into account that the Mets trail 6-3 in the 4th inning. But right now, the make playoffs percentage from FanGraphs for the Giants is 8.1%. But you know, if you do the Purdy thing, the Niners have 3 games left in September, and we know for sure he's missing 1, and according to the report, he's almost for sure missing 2. So then, like, do you think he's playing Week 4 against Jacksonville? I guess is the question. Versus, do you think the Giants are going to make the playoffs?
If I'm not allowed to pick the tie, a 0-0 tie, a soccer draw, then for me it becomes interesting. Brock Purdy making it back for a Week 4 game versus the Giants somehow eking into the wild card. It's a toss-up, but I would lean probably, I would lean toward Brock Purdy playing because, yeah, he's out 2 to 5 weeks, and he finished the game on this bad toe. And I know things can get worse overnight, especially when you have to get on a plane and you fly. But if Mac Jones is not very good, maybe you lose to New Orleans, maybe you come home and you lose another one. Then, all right, Purdy, you're 1-2. Maybe you gut it out on that toe, as opposed to the Giants finding a way to stay hot, the Mets continuing to Mets it up, the Reds leveling off, and the Giants making it in. Neither is super likely, but I would probably lean toward Brock Purdy. And I'm just looking at the ESPN.
You're probably right. Like, the percentage play right now is to say that the Giants won't make it and Brock starts week 4 against Jacksonville. That's probably the percentage play right now if you're doing this by odds. But I also just wonder kind of how you're feeling about it right now, because I got a lot of friends who are like, the Giants are going to make it. They're going to make it. Look at them. You know what I mean? They're a good baseball team right now. The Mets are completely falling apart, and yes, everybody's forgetting about Cincinnati, but whatever. So I don't know, but yeah, I know a lot of people right now who are feeling they're feeling this Giants movement, and they're thinking that they're going to get there. They have a good lineup right now for whatever reason.
Yep.
They're all hot at once. It's a good lineup.
ESPN's got the Mets at 77.7%.
That's interesting.
The Reds at 12.8%. The Giants at 8.2%.
That's interesting.
And then you get to the D-backs are at 1.9, and then the Cardinals are 0.7, and a bunch of them with trace odds.
That's pretty much just trumpeting Fangraphs. That's it. That's
right
pretty
about
much
the same. Okay,
same numbers for the
so the Reds are basically 13, the Giants are 8, and the Mets are still at 78.
I wonder why would the Reds' odds be higher than the Giants? I know that there's all those Dodger games, but the other games are pretty friendly, and I know that their schedule metrics have said that they're kind of on the easier side. If you look at what the Reds still have to do, the Reds, yes, they're in Sacramento for 3 games. Then they're in St. Louis for 3 games. But then they've got the Cubs for 4 games, and they end the season in Milwaukee for 3 games. There's a little Pittsburgh mixed in too, but they've got 2 series left with 2 really, really good teams.
Yep, and they've got 7 home and 9 road, which is theoretically more difficult. And if you want to go to the game tonight in Sacramento, tickets as low as $21. So
awesome.
At St. Louis, it says for Monday, tickets as low as $5.
Sure.
$5?
Yeah, school's back in.
But wow, you got 5 on it?
Weeknight.
Reds at the Cards?
Yeah, come on. You know what I mean? These aren't California prices.
I guess.
It's a school night in St. Louis, right in the middle of Monday Night Football.
Yep. You got a Wednesday morning game, 10:15 our time. $5.
Oh, God. Yeah. Well, sure. That one.
Yeah.
That makes all the sense in the world. All right. 888-957-9570 if you would like to weigh in on this. Here's Kyle Shanahan today. Let's run through some of this. Here's the official injury report.
All right, injuries for the game. Brock Purdy will be out. Trent Williams questionable. Juwan Jennings questionable.
Okay, so there's a little follow-up there on Trent and Juwan's availability.
Where's Trent at right now? I saw him running on the side. Did he progress throughout the course of the week?
Yeah, he was out there today. Got to practice with us, so it was good.
Trent, he got limited practice time?
No, he was out there for everything. That says limited, but I mean, we went half speed, so he was able to get through it.
So are you confident that both the questionable guys will be available?
Questionable.
This is going to become the thing between Mayoko and Shanahan all year. Are you confident? Questionable confidence. Questionable concern.
Yeah.
Questionable.
Questionable.
Yeah.
Questionable.
He's asking asking the right question.
Questionable concern.
But he's almost doing it now, I think, on purpose, knowing that the answer is going to be just that.
He's not going to tell you. It's an injury.
Are you confident? Questionable.
Questionable.
Cincinnati. It's very Belichickian. And we're on to Cincinnati.
Yeah, well, we're on to Cincinnati.
I love it.
Questionable.
That's right. Are you confident? Are you confident that he'll play?
Questionable.
Questionable.
Yeah.
Like,
are you not confident?
Questionable.
Questionable.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he was able to get through it and stuff, and he was going half speed, and that's why he was limited. Questionable.
What about Ricky Pearsall and his chemistry with Mac Jones.
I mean, Ricky's our starting receiver, so I don't, when Ricky's going to win his routes and do his thing, and hopefully the plays and the protection and the coverages take him there. But how a receiver plays and stuff, I don't think really depends on the quarterback. Some quarterbacks have an easier time getting the plays to the right spots and things like that. But Ricky's in a good spot with whoever's playing.
That's kind of an interesting comment. I don't believe that how a wide receiver plays has anything to do with the quarterback. I don't know if I agree with that. I understand where he's coming from and why he says that and believes that. The coach is very formulaic, do your job, you do what you do, and he's not thinking about stats. Like we go, hey, how did Ricky play? Well, he had 4 catches for over 100 yards. Kyle is like, no, dude, did you win your routes?
That's right.
Right? Were you doing what you were supposed to do? So I understand what he's saying, but I mean, doesn't that sort of define Tom Brady's career? Bunch of receivers that weren't really anything anywhere else, but they were great with Tom, because when you have a great quarterback, your receivers are going to perform better.
And you have a great coach and a great play caller, and I think that's what I'm hearing Kyle say. He's talking about, it doesn't really depend on the quarterback. Some quarterbacks have an easier time getting the plays to the right spots and things like that, but Ricky's in a good spot with whoever's playing. What I hear Kyle say is Ricky knows the playbook. Ricky has the ability to win and beat his guy and get open, and then it's up to the quarterback to deliver it, and he believes that Mac Jones is good enough to do just that. And, Ricky Pearsall, if you think about his 4 catches in the opener, at least 2 of them, if not 3 of the 4 catches, were fantastic routes where he won, and it was a well-blocked play, well-schemed, and Purdy made the throw. Purdy made a couple of great throws on those, but it was Ricky who won and got open.
This is Shanahan being asked about the injuries and whether or not it's a snake bite.
Had a lot of injuries the past few seasons. Do you start to feel like sometimes maybe you're snake bit?
I don't know. I think 23, I think we were the healthiest team in football, from what stats have told me or people have told me. Last year we weren't. This year it hasn't been good so far, but we'll see how it ends up.
Yeah, somewhere in there, I think, and Kyle's not going to come out and say this because there's no win for him doing it, but somewhere tucked in there is, so that's not my fault. Stop blaming me for injuries. We haven't talked much about that this week. Listen, this is one of those questions. It sort of feels like if you're old enough to remember Chevy Chase's European Vacation. Remember when they kept circling around looking at Big Ben and they never got off the road? That's the discussion about what causes 49er injuries. You're never going to get an answer. You're never going to.
Well, there is no answer.
No, I had a buddy text me. Here, hang on. Let me look at this text.
Okay.
Huge 49er fan. He lives in Charlotte, North Carolina, and he just texted at 2:30 today. Do we have the same strength and conditioning coach/team as in years past? And that is to a big group thread, and nobody has answered him. And I think nobody has answered him because we're exhausted by the question.
And nobody knows.
And we also know what you're implying. Mark, he uses a K. But anyway, we know what you're implying. And I'm personally, I'm done with it. I'm just done with it. You all can do what you want to do. I know a lot of people who think it's ludicrous to think that this isn't attached to Shanahan. It's ludicrous. How the hell could they be the most injured team almost every year? Well, I don't know. How the hell can you be the most injured team every year and then just suddenly moonlight as the healthiest team, tucked in between all of them? I don't know. But I have arrived just based on the conversations we've had, my own sensibilities, and the game of football. I don't know how a coach could cause injuries. I don't know how a style could cause injuries. Even if your style is more dangerous, would it actually work out that way every year? Would it really be so much different than everybody else that it would cause that many injuries every single year? The people who've played in the system think that's a silly idea, and they've played in other systems as well. So I don't know what to do with it, but I am doing, just for me, line in the sand. I am done with blame and injuries, and that includes the players themselves. When I hear people start talking about injury prone and can't stay healthy and this, that, and the other, I am done. with blaming people for injuries in the National Football League.
Well, you can not blame, you can blame. It just everyone is individual and everyone is different. So when Juwan Jennings gets his shoulder nailed when he's not even involved in a play and he's got to leave the game because he either gets a stinger or whatever happened to him, you can't put that on the strength and conditioning coach. So he didn't work hard enough on his shoulder muscularity to withstand that hit. George Kittle pulls a hammy when he's just running. By himself. Yeah. Is that, you can tell a guy to stretch and you can tell a guy to work on this and that, and George Kittle probably did. Sure. He's been portrayed as a hard worker, and yet something happens there. The one that's going to be interesting is if something were to happen to Christian McCaffrey after a 25th touch in a football game. That's when people are going to lose their mind. I'm not saying it's right, but if McCaffrey's in a game and he gets touch number 28 and something happens to him on touch 28.
I actually don't even think it'll take that.
But if it's like touch number 4,
no, then if it's touch number 4, then they'll blame last week.
Well, whatever. And you can always.
You know they will.
I know that, and ultimately, what you say is true. And we've heard this from thousands of NFL players. There's a 100% injury rate. So, yeah, guys are going to get hurt. Trent Williams got hurt because somebody rolled up on his leg. Is that on the strength and conditioning coach for not strengthening his ligaments in his knee?
The McCaffrey thing is so fascinating because I actually believe that one is a little different because what we're talking about is not just overwhelming usage, but what we're talking about is somebody who over a lengthy period of time has had a number of major injuries and remains a centerpiece of the tackling focus on an NFL field. So there is a way, I think, to look at the Christian thing and think to yourself, it's coming for sure. For sure those legs are going to give out one of these years. So this is where I think the debate lies there. If you're Kyle or any NFL coach, what do you do with that thought? I don't even know that we can all agree on that. I don't know that we can all agree on anything. But if we could all agree, Christian McCaffrey's lower leg or legs are going to go at some point. Okay? What would you do with that information? Would you suddenly go, all right, I'm going to use him half as much because I want to spread all of those things out? Or are you going to think to yourself, well, that's stupid because if I'm spreading him out, that means that I'm basically, what I'm saving is his age 30 and 31 and 32 season, which are unlikely anyway and probably for a different team. Is that selfish? Is it irresponsible? Or is it the coach's job to go win the game? He's healthy now, and he can help me win on Sunday. Ride the horse.
And you can't know that his legs are going to fall off. And I'm just going to lean on higher or lower. I gave you guys Frank Gore career rushing attempts, and it was higher, and he had 3,735. And as we all know, he tore his ACL when he was at the U at Miami. And if you want to look at his seasons, he has more than 200 carries in 11 straight years. And his touches for his career, 4,219. His leg, it didn't fall off.
Right, but that's an ACL, and I would argue, like in the NFL, did he ever have major injury? Christian, we're talking about...
Yeah, I don't think so. In 2010, he played 11 of the 16 games.
Okay, so that sounds like a minor-ish injury.
Yeah.
Like Christian had more usage than Frank did in college, and Christian has had many more occurrences of major injury in the NFL, and I would argue things that have to do with the Achilles and the calf are much touchier than an ACL. That's just, and I'm not a doctor, but that's my amateur read on these situations. I don't think it's crazy to think that Christian McCaffrey, if you just ran this out, if Christian's like, I'm never retiring, I will not retire. I will run until it breaks. It will break. It will. Like that, it's going to go at some point. And maybe that's way later, maybe that's sooner. But when you have those kinds of injuries and buildup and all of this, I would love, Doc Pandy, if you're listening, send us a text. Is that a fair statement to make? It's going to go at some point. And even if it's not, if you're thinking that way, what's fair for the head coach to do? Are you supposed to stretch it out? in the hopes of saving career years that are in a player's 30s that may or may not exist, and even if they do, they might be for a different team? Or is that coach totally in the right to say, you're healthy, you're here, I want to win, let's ride?
That's it. That's the way you have to approach it. And, we all want to bubble wrap Christian McCaffrey. Just looking at the career list, he is 8th among active running backs in career carries. He's 8th. He's behind Derrick Henry, who he may never break down. That guy is
crazy,
just a monster.
Fumbler.
Joe Mixon has more than McCaffrey. Josh Jacobs.
That surprises me.
Yes. Joe Mixon, 1,816 carries. Josh Jacobs, Saquon Barkley, Alvin Kamara, we'll see him Sunday. Aaron Jones, more carries. James Conner, more carries.
But what about touches? Because Christian catches more than a lot of those guys.
Right. And if you want to add in touches, I'm sure he's still behind Kamara and Barkley. Kamara catches it a lot. And, Joe Mixon, 1,800 carries, and he's only been around 8 years.
He's also totally hurt.
Yep.
And may not play at all this year.
But if you want to talk about, just usage, and he's got another 319 catches as well. So I don't think that when you have Mixon on your team and he does have some injury issues, you're not just going to be hesitant to play him. If they're healthy, they play.
Dude,
football.
You're 6-0, so I think we need to, we're going to do this at 5:45.
Okay.
Everybody, you're going to have to wait till the end. This is you get kind of main stage status now.
Okay.
So let's take some calls.
Let's do it.
Let's take some calls. 888-957-9570. A couple of our favorites are on the line. Gene in Oakland is first up. Hi, Gene. What are you doing?
Sitting with the dog, listening to you guys, as usual.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right. Yep. Okay, so listen, first of all, with regards to McCaffrey, I like what the coach did last week, how he kind of split the workload between him and Robinson, and I think that was just maybe a season-saving pickup, as it may turn out, getting Robinson. So, but all in all, I mean, no, you just got to play him. As long as he can play and he wants to play, and you're not going to risk, an injury that might last the rest of his life, something like that. You got to play him. You got to get the most out of him. And that brings me to the coming game, which, where I think we're going to need him even more, because I'm more and more concerned about Mac Jones the more I think about him. Because, and it goes back to last week. Listen, Purdy was running for his life most of that game. And the fact that he can scramble and that he can think quickly, that he can improvise, bailed him out. I mean, that's how we were able to win, and for the most part, is he was able to adjust and not get killed in the process. I'm not sure Mac Jones can do that, especially with a new team. He's not a scrambler, and I'm not sure he's a very good improviser either. If he was, along with his size and arm strength, I mean, I think he'd still be on the Patriots. So, anyways, that's my concern. I still think we're going to win just because of this defense and their lousy offense. But I'm anticipating another maybe 17-14 game. I think it's going to be a grinder.
Yeah, Gene, I know a lot of people who have been trumpeting, quote, take the under in this football game. Thank you, Gene.
Every football game. Did you see the unders in week 1?
No, what was it?
It was under City. Like almost every game, like the Buffalo game.
Yeah,
didn't go
Bills
under,
and Ravens went over.
Yeah, I have to check the notes, but I think the unders were 12-4 in week 1.
Was it that intense?
It was a dramatic number of unders, I know, in week 1.
Yeah, I get that, and I think that the concern that Gene is throwing out there is a completely fair one, which is that whether you liked the offensive line play or not week 1, you liked it more than most. Kyle said he liked the offensive line play. A lot of other people, I think there was clearly some holes in there at times. Brock Purdy facing the highest pressure rate of his career is another example. That offensive line has to play better because Mac Jones cannot deal with that pressure the same way that Brock Purdy can. So I think that's concern number one. Number one.
It's questionable concern is what it is.
Of course.
And if you think about it, Purdy got sacked once, and on the most important pass plays, the offensive line gave him time. So it wasn't like he was running around, running for his life the whole game. On a couple of the big passes to Pearsall, on the one to Juszczyk that Greg Cosell was in love with. Remember when Juszczyk comes out and he kind of chips and he blocks and he delays and then he runs down the seam? That was well blocked as well. So there was times when the protection broke down and the run game broke down, but in the big moments, they protected pretty well.
Kurt in Hayward Hills.
Let's do this.
On 95.7 The Game. Hello, Kurt.
Willard Dibs, the two best sports boys in town. Hey, Dibs, your picks are great.
Hey, thank you, Kurt. That means a lot. I'm 6-0, and I'm just happy to try to keep this thing humming, Kurt. I got a couple more picks coming up.
Keep it rolling, fellas, because guess what? The 49ers are going to roll over the New Orleans Saints because last week, what did I say? We would beat Seattle on defense, and that's what we did. Hats off to Robert Saleh. He comes in, first time playing this year with the 49ers. He wins, and he's going to win again this Sunday, beating the Saints. Is a defense battle. When you got Fred Warner, the best linebacker in the league, you got Bosa, defensive end, and you got Robert Saleh, I think would be probably one of the top 5 defense coordinators in the league, and he's going to bring the 49ers defense to one of the top 5, I'd say, by the middle of the season or the end of the season. The Saints are going down. The quarterback of New Orleans Saints, you know what his record is?
Yeah, let's hear
Here's a stat for you.
What do you think?
He's 0-7. He's 0-7 as a starter.
That's a stat.
New Orleans Saints quarterback. 0-7.
Yep.
Wow.
That's a stat.
That is a stat.
Thank you, Kurt.
That's a stat,
I got it
Kurt.
right here on my stat sheet, Kurt. That's absolutely astute.
Well, no, a stat, not astute.
That's
stat.
astute.
It's a stat.
It's an astute, a stat.
Kurt, is it astute or a stat?
It's a stat, brother, and that guy's going down. He's not. There's no way that quarterback Spencer is going to beat us, the 49ers defense. He's going to win on us, being the first time to win an NFL game in the National Football League. He's going down, and the Saints are going to lose that game.
Hey, Kurt, if Fred Warner gets through the line there and sacks Spencer Rattler, what should he say to him there under the pile? It's not a Friday without Kurt.
That's a stat, brother.
It's astute.
It's astute.
And a stat.
It's also a stat, brother. He's 0-7 as a starter.
You got a pick?
I got 2 picks.
Yeah.
The picks are in.
Okay.
I'm 6-0. That's a stat.
All right. Then I think we've probably wasted enough time. We should probably get to ride the Dbers.
Let's do it.
All right, which is coming up next on Willard and Dibers.
Maybe I didn't do a little research on him too well.
This Game Day Traffic Report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Giants tonight. The Bay Bridge stall at the toll plaza is slowing things down, and it'll remain heavy all the way into San Francisco. Northbound 101 solid from 280, and 280 is slow from Mariposa to Oracle.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Score big by saving lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood between September 1st through the 30th and be automatically entered for a chance to win 2 club-level seats to the ultimate Sunday night showdown, San Francisco versus Atlanta at Levi Stadium. It's your chance to make a difference and experience the game like never before from premium seats with an unbeatable view. Every donation helps patients in need and brings you one step closer to the end zone. Learn more at StanfordBloodCenter.org/touchdown.
Football is back, and so is your shot at big wins. With DraftKings Pick 6, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL, your game day instincts can score you real money fast. Here's the play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats, from breakout rookies to elite QBs, and unlock the upside every snap brings. The better your calls, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry. This season, play your player instincts. Download
Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Game day just got an upgrade. Whether you're gearing up or winding down, Westfield Valley Fair is your go-to spot. Hit the latest gear at Shoe Palace, grab bold bites at Shake Shack and Eataly, and catch the action on big screens at King's Fish House. From premium shopping to epic eats and entertainment, make every football Sunday legendary. Westfield Valley Fair, where football fans fuel up in style.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
At Big O Tires, now through September 28th, get $40 to $60 in rebate savings on sets of 4 Michelin tires. Plus, Big O Tires will match up to $60 in instant savings. Installation required, disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
You know, we already know what happened in overtime. They kicked the field goal, and they should have went down on the 4th down and scored a touchdown, and then you gave that little run a chance to come back and win the game.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Dibs was just saying that there's certain things in life that just it's almost, sometimes it can be music.
Yep.
Right? It can bring you back. Certain things are indicators of other things. And a back-to-back of Gene in Oakland, followed by Kurt in Hayward Hills.
Hey guys, I was at the dog park.
It makes it feel like it might be Friday.
Yes.
It might be Friday.
It might be Friday at 5:34. Sometimes Kurt would call in this segment, but
he was smart. He knew that Ride the Dbers was going to be featured as we got toward the finish line.
And when you're 6-0, you got to clear the decks a little bit for a guy who's been cooking. Yeah, in all picks, 13-4, but 6-0 on the air, which is all that really matters. And I got a couple for you today, and then a couple more on Monday. I'll either be 10-0 after Monday, or 6-4, or somewhere in between.
Now I'm going to a concert tomorrow night, and any good concert, if you have a big headliner, you have to have an opening act, and so do you. You're 6-0.
Oh wow!
So you just sit right over there, fancy pants.
Yeah.
We have an opening act. His name is Brett in Walnut Creek. Hi, Brett. What are you doing?
Gentlemen, I just got back.
From where?
Over there. We have an opening act. His name is.
Hey, Brett.
Hey, Brett.
Brett,
where'd you get back from?
We'll send you a recording of this.
How are we?
Yeah. Turn the radio off and talk to us. We're right here.
I'm doing all right. How are you guys?
We're great. What's going on, man?
All right. Here's the deal. We finally have a pro kicker. And Eddie Pinero. We're going to call him Eddie Dinero. I know we've done that. We're going Eddie Money. But if you think about it, if we had a pro kicker, we'd probably win the Super Bowl.
Well, that's that one for me is a little bit of a bridge too far. I get where you're going though. He missed an extra point in the Super Bowl. He also made some big kicks. He also got a new job today. Did y'all hear that? Jake Moody has been signed to the Bears practice squad. The Bears.
Hey, here's what I like about the Niners. Here's what I like about what we've got going on. First of all, the Saints can't stop the run. We're gonna. I think we run the hell out of them. I think Mac Jones. Here's funny. Mac Jones has thrown for more yards than Brock Purdy in his career.
Interesting.
Mac Jones has thrown for 10,000 yards.
Yep, more starts, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and again, the key is we got to block, we got to run, but I actually think this is actually a small blessing in disguise. And the reason why I say that is, let's see what our backup is, because we've seen what our backup hasn't been the last few years. What I wanted to do is justify why we've paid Brock Purdy what we did.
Well, I don't know necessarily how this is any sort of a referendum on that. Brett, thank you very much. I don't know, like, if he plays well, does that justify it? If it doesn't play well, does that justify it? What justifies it is Brock Purdy. This
whatever, has nothing to do with what you paid Brock
Purdy.
Brock
Purdy. And by the way, like, you know what I mean? The toothpaste is out of the tube. Like, there literally cannot be a controversy at this point. There is no more referendum needed. The contract is signed. It's done. The investment has been made. Therefore, when Brock Purdy's healthy, he plays, and there's no other anything about anybody, whether it's Mac or anyone else.
At least for now. You know, you could cut him at the end of this year, and the dead cap hit is $90 million. So if you want to eat $90 million,
you're allowed to.
If you're that smitten with Mac Jones, you know, there are outs in every contract. It just costs you a lot up front.
You have not been costing a lot of people anything up front.
Unless you've been fading me.
You are 6-0. But now, can you go 8-0? Oh, we're heading into the weekend. And you're right. We had to change the entire name of the segment. Let's ride the Dbers. All right, it's a 2 for Friday because the Niners play and then there's Sunday night football. Let's start with the Sunday nighter. It is the Vikings and the Atlanta Falcons in Minnesota. The Vikings, with J.J. McCarthy, come up with an interesting Monday night victory. Now they get another prime-timer, and this time they will be laying points, 3.5 to be exact, against the visiting Atlanta Falcons.
Vikings fortunate to get that win. I won't say lucky because you have to make plays, and they did. Falcons unfortunate to lose that. Younghoe Koo missed a kick that would have tied it and forced overtime. And so the records, you can throw them out in this instance. Minnesota with 1 day less of rest, having played on Monday, although they are at home. And so the Falcons come in motivated off a loss in a game that, they felt like they probably could have won. Minnesota, if you look at that game in totality, and I did, they didn't play that great. McCarthy made plays when they needed him to, and they pulled out the victory. I think Atlanta's better, so I'm going to take the points and the road team. Atlanta plus 3.5 on the road.
I love the pick.
Yeah?
Love it. Love it.
Lucas?
Love it.
Peanut Gallery?
Like one of the locks of the weekend.
You think?
I like it. I think they're going to win the game.
Yeah, I like Atlanta in the spot.
Win the game outright. I like a little Falcons on the money line.
Little money line, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are in the midst of Fade the Dbers on 95.7 The Game. Ride the Dbers, if you will. Presented by
unheard of territory.
Paramount Plus. Watch the new season of Tulsa King on Paramount Plus. Sylvester Stallone is back in the original hit series Tulsa King, streaming September 21st exclusively on Paramount Plus. But Sylvester Stallone has nothing on Dan Dibley. The San Francisco 49ers will travel, led by Mac Jones, into the Big Easy and take on the New Orleans Saints. And ain't nothing going to get in the way of the Niners being a favorite in this one. It's just a little bit of a smaller favorite. The Niners, -3.
3 is what happens when you kick a field goal and you make a field goal. And the Niners now have a guy who kicks and makes field goals at a higher rate than almost anybody who's ever played in the NFL. I think that Mac Jones is better than most people think. And Spencer Rattler, I don't think that he's very good. He may be twitchy and all the things that Robert Saleh heaped on him.
He's about to be a household.
I'm not buying it. And the Saints had a really hard time stopping the run against James Conner. McCaffrey's better than Conner. Niners can run it. Mac Jones avoids mistakes. Pinheiro will make his kicks. I'm taking the Niners on the road and laying the 3.
I mean, look, it's a new year. I used to hate it when you took the Niners.
You hated it last week.
But they won.
Yep.
It's a new year. You're 6-0. You're not going to get any hand clapping out of me.
Really tempting fate picking the Niners 2 weeks in a row and trying to win 2 weeks in a row.
Especially with a backup quarterback. But
do you feel the tension in the room right now?
I do. Spencer Rattler's also a backup quarterback. And as Kurt said, he's 0-7. That's a stat.
I do, but
you don't do the semantics. He's not a backup quarterback.
Well, neither is Brock this week.
Mac. Starter. By choice, named the starter. By choice.
Sure.
Not by force.
By choice. Right.
Yeah.
Because they want to get.
I do.
Yeah.
They want to get Peyton Manning's nephew next year. Yeah. So by choice, hey Rattler, go out there and lose a bunch for us, would you?
It's not like Tyler. I mean, Tyler Shuck's not going to get in the way of that either.
Yep.
What are you doing now, Grandy? What's going to happen next?
Did you guys know there's another crossover on Fridays now here on 95.7 The Game?
I mean, like
I heard it.
I'd be offended by it if I wasn't so not threatened by it. So,
well, that's what we're going to hear next when Steiny and Goo encroach on the end of the morning show.
How come Steiny and Goo don't do a crossover with you, Grandy? You're the only show on this station that doesn't do a crossover with them.
That's a good point.
Yeah. All right. It's coming up next, and it's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. You want to do it again tomorrow?
No.
Want to do it on Sunday?
You're out of town, and you're doing another show.
I am.
You got your side piece on Sunday. Yeah, you from?
Side piece Sunday.
I like that.
Yeah, you want to do that? How about Monday?
Just so you know, I'm nobody's side piece, okay? I'm the main course.
You come on home to Daddy on Monday. I'll be here waiting for you.
5 o'clock on Sunday.
Let's go.
2 o'clock on Monday. For Dibs, for Grandy, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical